Sorry I'm late. Had to go see Wicked. Never enough for me. Yeah, we'll do a little review. Do little. Okay, everyone. Ooh, I am feeling like that end of the year just bleh. All I want to wear is this. This is all I want to wear. I just want to be on my couch watching movies. Oop. All right. If you weren't planning on watching the Drew and Harris Actors on Actors, well, I haven't watched either of those films yet. But if it's only 30 minutes, because I wanted to get an Actors on Actors in before I do Minecraft with Sam later. Also, I am feeling kind of poopy. But I went and saw Wicked. And I can give you my thoughts on it. I think Sam and I will probably go much more in depth on the podcast, since we have been waiting to see Wicked since we literally started the podcast. Dragon Army, thank you for the 19 months. Concussed, thank you for the 26 months. Sky, thank you for the 27 months. Offline Tits, thank you for the 24 months. Did it change your life like it changed mine? You know what it did? It made me really want to go see Wicked, the stage version again, because I have not seen it in so long, and I think it is playing in Los Angeles. December 4th to February 2nd. You know what I might do? I should get tickets and bring Sam, because I think she would I think it would be life-changing for her to see the stage version. She before we watched the movie, she was like, she's like, I'm going to cry a lot. And then I would kind of keep peeking over at her, and there were definitely moments she had cried. But then after the movie, she's like, I actually cried less than I thought I would cry. And I said, is that because you've seen so much of the movie already? She said, yeah, I have seen a lot of the movie. I went, did you watch it all on TikTok? Definitely suggest seeing it on stage before the movie, because the movie added so much magic. Yeah, I had a really good time. Okay. Here's just kind of stream of consciousness, right? Thoughts on Wicked. I had a really fun time. I love Wicked. So if you love Wicked, the musical, I feel like you'll just love the movie too. I do think it was too long. I thought it was too long. I was frustrated. by the fact that John Chu feels, maybe it's not just John Chu, feels like Wicked is deserving of 5 hours of film time, when it's like you have some of the greatest movie musicals of all time that are one film. And I felt like with part one, it was so, it was so enchanting and really grandiose and had a lot of, huge, amazing set pieces and really big ensemble numbers. But it is just, I just felt like it got repetitive. It got repetitive. The themes of Wicked, at a certain point, it's just kind of hammering you over the head when you are, when you have the first part of the film be almost 3 hours. The other thing that's tough too is that when you split a film like that, certain subplots and side characters just kind of feel like bleh, because you are like, yeah, they'll probably come through in the second part. I would have watched 3 more hours of it, but my username is a Wicked reference. I'm probably not the average person. And look, the thing is like, I know that a lot of times the film is too long is used as a criticism, but the fact that this is a two-parter, right? It's not just the film was too long. It's that this is not an adaptation of the entirety of Wicked. It's an adaptation of the first act of Wicked. Now, I wasn't like I wasn't, sitting there like, oh my God, I can't believe that, like, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe that it is this long, yada, yada, yada. I just felt like it did get a little exhausting. And, when something is so huge, which Wicked was, like it was such spectacle, but in film, it's different than on stage. Right? On stage, it's just a different sense of spectacle because the images are not moving images like they are in a film. And, theater requires that grandiosity, especially for a show like Wicked. And I felt like for the movie version, I really wanted them to... I thought some of the best moments were when it quieted down. Sorry, hold on. I gotta change this mix. The odds are in my favor. Shut this barrel to give in. Were there any additions that you felt helped the story, or is that just fluff? Not really. Not really. It was pretty, it was sparkling, it was, huge. And I thought, I love the songs of Wicked, so that wasn't like me going in being like, well, I don't like these songs, so this movie better make me like these movies. How much they just dragged out Defying Gravity. Yeah, I mean, like it. Here's my issue. Okay, on the one hand, it's like, whoa, yo, whoo, but on the other hand, it just movies now feel like these huge films, like Wicked, feel like there's a sort of Marvelification of it all. Like that whole segment was the lead up to Defying Gravity. It was 20 minutes. And Cynthia's vocals are fucking amazing. Okay? Like she was very, 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 very good. But this is what I mean by it just it dragged, and that's what happens when you do an almost 3-hour version of half, like the first act of Wicked. And the thing is, the second act of Wicked is much, much shorter. So they're going to have to add in a ton. I'm assuming they're probably going to do the equivalent of how they did Wicked Part 1 as far as the length and the size and the scale of the film. Yeah, they did. I mean, I see what you're saying. You couldn't get into it because they kept killing the momentum. Right. The way they cut the it's me got me so mad. Yeah, I felt oftentimes, and I'm saying this as like, I had a fun time. Okay. I had a fun time, and I think Cynthia is like so talented. But sometimes it seemed like oftentimes it seemed like John Chu treated the film as like just all spectacle is the way to go. And rather than hone in on these really intimate moments, which like you need when you have a film that is that like bubblegum dazzling in your face, huge set pieces, cameras sweeping and swooping and soaring, because it just like really needs to drop in that way. Another problem is that with Wicked, many would argue the first half of the musical is the stronger half of the show. The second half isn't bad. The music and plot wise, it's just not as great as the beginning. Yeah, I just firmly believe that this could have been one film. Did anyone try to sing in the theater you were in? I don't think so. I heard one little kid kind of like doot, 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 but I did nothing that distracted me. The way I put the movie to my non-musical friends is that it's a movie carried out by their amazing cast, but not elevated by the director's choices. I will also say Michelle Yeoh, so miscast. It was very disappointing to see. And then Jeff Goldblum was just like Jeff Goldblum. And I'm like, where's the character? Where's like the real quirk and menace of these characters? Yeah, so I think those two honestly were performance-wise the weakest parts of the show. I thought Jonathan Bailey was amazing. I thought Jonathan Bailey was, well, no, but look, for Madame Morrible, okay, the character of Madame Morrible, she in the show is warm, and she's very inviting, and she's just like this, you know, she's a larger than life figure. And so when she has like the, you know, the reveal, it makes it even that much more like, what? Madame Marble, where it's like, you're working with Oz and you guys are doing bad things? Like, what? And I think Michelle Yeoh, I said this before I saw the film, I think John Chu hired her because he worked with her on Crazy Rich Asians. And Michelle Yeoh is very regal. She's very imperious. She's great at being like cold and queen-like. But she dropped that fucking line. She dropped that line at the end when she's like, and the Wicked Witch. It just did not soar. It's supposed to be this like, ah! And I just was like, oh no, it didn't hit. Why is there always miscast if someone's singing really bad? Because they want the actor rather than the singer. So Jeff's was not as bad because he was like more character-y with it, but Michelle's was not good. I can't believe Cheryl auditioned for her. What's insane is that Cheryl Lee Ralph played Madame Morrible on Broadway. Yeah, here.
Oh. Well, something just comes over me sometimes. Something I can't describe. But I will try to control myself. I'm sorry, Nessa.
What? Oh, never apologize for talent. Talent is a gift, and that is my special talent, encouraging talent. Have you ever considered a career in sorcery?
Not really.
I shall tutor you privately and take no other students.
Like she's like quirky and big and she's like such a moment every time. Jojo, thank you so much for the 5. And thank you for the 2 months. By the way, you have the best eyebrows on Twitch. Thank you. Tara, thank you for the 14 months.
What?
Many years I have waited for a gift.
And she can sing.
Oh. Why I predict the wizard might make you his magic grand vizier.
The wizard?
Dear, my dear, I'll write at once to the wizard. Tell him of you in advance. With a talent like yours, there is a definite chance if you work as you should. You'll be making good.
But Madame Marvel!
Not now, my dear. Not now.
Yeah. I think Cheryl Lee Ralph would have been fucking incredible in the movie because she also has played Madame Morrible on Broadway. I thought Jeff was the weakest part too. Yeah, look, I love Jeff Goldblum, but I'm also a little over the like every time Jeff Goldblum is in something, he's just Jeff Goldblum. It's very like, the wizard and you are her friend. Like the Jeff Goldblum inflection where I'm like, give us somebody who's gonna like get really, really, really into like the weirdness and quirk and like I know you keep saying character over and over and over again, but that is what the Wizard of Oz and Wicked and the entire fantastical magical world that is before our eyes, like that's what it is. Like in Wizard of Oz, when Dorothy shows up, all the people she meets along the way, they're like they're all fucking characters. I'm thinking about just so many other actors who really could have given in a role like that. Like Stephen Root would have been great. Willem Dafoe. Yeah, these are guys who can get real weird with it. And not just come across as, oh, that's Willem Dafoe or that's Stephen Root just like doing what they do. The twist is also predictable because of how recognizable Jeff's voice is. It's interesting because I wasn't watching Wicked at all as like some, thinking, what would I be wondering if I had never seen Wicked, if I didn't know anything about Wicked? Because I think because I know the story so well, I kind of wasn't really paying attention to how the twists and turns were developing, like because to me it was very obvious, but also I know I know Wicked, but I don't think that they're, the other thing I feel like we saw Oz and all the people in Oz, but they felt like background still. Like I felt like we didn't ever really get in there. It didn't feel like it didn't always feel like a real place. Like when I think about In the Heights, which is also directed by John Chu. You know, you just the background ensemble characters in the Heights, and also, you know, like the set pieces, it just felt it felt like you were in it. I don't know how to describe it. Okay, what did you think of Ariana? Yeah, I'll talk about the performances some more. My aunt has never seen the stage show. She seemed clueless about the twists with the characters. Well, that's good. That's good. Okay. So I thought the cameo of Idina Menzel and Kristen Chenoweth was awesome. I just love them so much, and they were so funny and like vocally so slay still, and you can just see that these are two people who have known each other and worked together for so long. Did you know they made cameos beforehand? Yes, I did. I didn't know where they were going to make cameos, but I knew that they were in the movie. It was still really fun though. I think it was one of my favorite parts of the film, and I just love those two together. I love those two. My husband laughed at my gasp when they appeared on screen. Okay. I said I really loved Jonathan Bailey. I thought he was perfectly perfect as Fiyero. I feel like it took a little bit for Cynthia as Elphaba to settle in, but again, that's because you're doing a 2-part film. But again, you have to treat each film as a singular, and it took a little to for her to start really opening up, like for her to really be popping off as Elphaba. But she was really great, and her voice, I love how warm Cynthia Erivo's singing voice is. And the contrast to her, coldness as Elphaba, because she's protecting herself and yada yada. And man, she really is. She really has such an amazing voice. No straight man could do Fiyero. I'm telling you, no straight man could do Fiyero, because you need that. You need that little bit of gay, When he was dancing around, when he was shaking his little ass, dancing through life. Yeah, he's zesty. Ariana was better than I thought she would be. I do feel like there were times I could sense she was trying to really emulate Kristen Chenoweth, but it wasn't, it's just, she's not Kristen Chenoweth. And I felt like she was funny. She was funny, but it was often kind of the same joke. You know, like the hair flipping thing. Yeah, I feel like I wanted her to be I feel like I really wanted her to inhabit Galinda in a way where she's not thinking about the performance of Kristen Chenoweth and every, Broadway legend that's come before her. Yeah. Um I don't know. There's also something about Kristen that as Alphaba that had more of, or sorry, as Galinda. I know I'm doing the thing where I'm like, oh, I did, Ariana. What you could tell at times that she was trying to like be Glinda rather than really being Glinda. But I think the character of Glinda, she's got this really sharp bite to her that felt that wasn't really coming across in the movie. It was very like, Ariana just has these really, really big eyes, and the way that she speaks and kind of flutters around, it felt, yeah, it felt like more of the movie felt more like it was for kids, and the stage show more for adults. I was mostly mad about her makeup, TBH. It was so washed out and sad for such a bright character. Yeah, I feel that. Timmy, thank you for the 21 months. Kagger, thank you for the 21 months. Be a Sandwich, thank you for 2 months. The other thing too is sometimes this happens with movies where you watch it. Like, I just got back from Wicked, and so you're kind of sorting through and thinking back on everything in the film. And sometimes I'll be like, oh, I didn't really like that. And then when I sit with it, I'll be like, you know what, actually? And then also we'll do the opposite where I'll be like, I think that's what was bothering me. Machiavelli said it best. Ariana was impersonating Kristen Chenoweth doing Galinda. Yeah. Um, but she was, I will say she was better than I thought she would be. This is a nerd question. Sorry, how was the coloring? Was it washed out like people on Twitter? Did it look good? It was kind of both. So a lot of times it was really, really bright. Like a lot of color in your face. And then other times it was muted. And like Dancing Through Life, I think because of a lot of the natural light in that scene, like blew out the frame. But it wasn't something where I this is hilarious. Dorothy of her house fell into Choose Oz. I think we're still in Kansas. Yeah, I mean, it didn't really bother me. Like, she's running out into a field and singing songs. I think it was just like a little discordant. like tonally, and then, you know, the color palette of the film. Could you hear what they were singing? Yeah. Katie, thank you for the gifted. But look, I had fun. I did. I had fun. I love Wicked. I was in my head singing along to the songs, not singing out loud. I thought that I thought that Cynthia and Ariana's voices sounded good together. Like Tony Stark blowing his bombs up backdrop. True. I just I think the biggest thing for me is because it didn't really open up that much from the source material, and or not the source material, like the source being the Broadway show. And the Broadway show is big. It's you know, these really grand set pieces, spectacle, which makes sense. Like it needs that. It needs that. And also it's, you know, half the length of the films once put together. But I think when that is translated to film, it becomes a little tiring. I'm just curious to see how they'll make Nessa walk in part 2, if they'll change that scene a bit, since the actress that plays her is disabled IRL. Oh yeah, I don't know. John Chu saying the lack of color was on purpose to make it more realistic pissed me off though. Like, what do you mean it's a movie with talking animals and a green witch? Yeah, it was just color palette wise. Like it wasn't consistent though. Like he wasn't consistent with that. Would you call it the best adaptation of a musical to movie? No. For me, that's Chicago. I think Chicago is not just the best adaptation of a musical to movie. I think it's one of the best films of all time. Pedro Steve, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, I think it's really a masterpiece, and it won Best Picture. Well, I'm glad you saw it. I'm glad I saw it too. It was a long time coming to see that movie. It is, I will say, when talking about Glict, I think I had a much better time with Wicked than I did with Gladiator 2. It should not be nominated for cinematography. No, I don't think. So. I think a film like Maria should be nominated for cinematography over a film like Wicked. Were you prepared for Baby Ratu? I am so fucking excited for Nosferatu. And the theater that we went to, they had the sarcophagus that replicas are being sold of for $20,000. They had it, and I was like, you know what? I need one of those. Okay, I gotta watch Maria now. Didn't have a reason to watch it. Watch it for the visuals, if nothing else. I mean, look, in Wicked, you gotta give love to the costumes. Like, all the details were really amazing. And that's because so much of the camera just swept through, and it was, you know, it was very maximalist. It was these really, really huge maximalist set designs, costumes, the whole shebang. But that's what, like, I think the one part that made me, this is a cool hat plug. Oh, I just got this hat for free. The one part where I did tear up was at the party where, you know, it's this whole huge elaborate thing, and then Elphaba shows up and she's embarrassed, but then it goes quiet, right? Like, it's totally quiet, and she's trying to keep her chin up, and she's doing, like, you know, the dance thing, and Galinda's very affected by it, and then she joins her, and it's still very quiet throughout that. And I felt very dropped in to that moment. Yeah. So that's what I mean by, like, when you have almost 3 hours of a film that is largely just so huge and like, just in your face with so much to look at, so much to see, you're like trying to take it all in, and these really huge, like, ensemble numbers. And so when the film dropped into those quieter moments is when I think, like, the actors really got to shine. Some people really hate that scene, but I thought it was poignant. I felt like those are moments that both Ariana Grande as Glinda and Cynthia Erivo's Elphaba got to, like, show their human side, you know? You think Skarsgård can top Klaus Kinski as Nosferatu? Because that's a monumental task, in my opinion. You know, I think sometimes when you are playing a really, really iconic character like that, it's not viewing it as, how do I top this? It's, how do I make this my own? Also, Nosferatu is like 1,000,000 years old. I think it's gonna be fucking awesome. I think I'm really gonna love Nosferatu. This was my first introduction to Nosferatu. Wasn't there a moment on the red carpet that the interviewer asked Robert Eggers about how a lot of young kids know about Nosferatu because of SpongeBob, and there were people who were trying to burn that interview and be like, what a rude question. It's like, well, it's true.
I have a job application. I brought my own spatula. I called earlier, but I hung up because I was nervous. Do you have references?
Wait! If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the lights?
Nosferatu! I have a job application.
Nosferatu. You know what's funny? I think that also might be, when I think about it, that might have been my first interaction as well. Because when did that episode come out? Because I saw Nosferatu in high school, freshman year of high school when I was 14. Then who's flickering the lights? Have you seen Heretic? Yes, I just saw that 2 nights ago. Amelia Perez, Joker 2, or Wicked, which was the better musical this year? I would say Wicked. I never watched Joker 2 though. 2004 it's definitely early 2000s. I think it came out I think it came out before I watched Nosferatu. By the way, is it Minecraft with Sam? Yes, we are gonna do Minecraft tonight at 8:30. Here's the interview clip. Thank you.
A lot of younger people are introduced to the character through SpongeBob SquarePants. Do you know about this? And do you think?
I do. I know about it. Yeah, yeah. But you know, there was a show that called Muppet Babies when I was a kid that would play little clips of like Lon Chaney's Phantom of the Opera and that was and like the early versions of Cyrano de Bergerac and stuff, and that weird cartoon like gave me exposure to a lot of movies that like I watched when I was a little older with memories from Muppet Babies. So thanks, SpongeBob.
My favorite Nosferatu.
I don't know what the problem with this question is. I think it's perfectly valid, and I think it's tying together the fact that pop culture creates pop culture. That there are children's shows that have so many references to films and moments from pop culture that kids don't realize until they get older and consume the original thing for the first time. And I think his answer was great. I think he had a great answer, and I don't think he looked offended at all that she asked that question. Like, I think that's a really fun moment. When you watch an older movie and realize one of your favorite cartoon episodes is a spoof of it. Yeah, exactly. Hell, the carpet in Sid's house in Toy Story is hugely based on the carpet in the hotel in The Shining. Yeah, I mean, The Shining has so many references in so much of pop culture. Then who's flickering the lights? What else can I say on Wicked before I move on? Like I said, I'm sure Sam and I will get into it more. You know, here's the thing too. Okay. I know sometimes it seems weird because I can be like, yeah, I had a really great time. I did. I had a great time. And overall, you know what? Overall, I liked Wicked because I'm a huge fan of Wicked. And so for me, like the songs and just whatever. But when something is being called the best film of the year, when something is being pushed for best picture, when the performances are being pushed as, you know, the best lead and supporting performances of the year, it turns on the more critical part of my brain, right? Because like when you look at movies, you critique them on a scale, and a film like Wicked, because of how much it has been heralded as, you know, potentially the best picture of the year, then I'm gonna get a little more nitty gritty with it. It could have been better. It could have been so much worse. I will take it. I love Wicked. I'm watching 2 times live next year. Yeah, and as I said, it made me really want to go back and watch the stage production again. It was a fun movie, but people are being over the top with that. Right, because then it's like, once you start getting into, no, this is the best film of the year, then it's like, all right, then we got to really break things down. You know? Like, if this is seriously going to be a contender for the best picture of the year, then okay, we gotta we have to engage with it as such. And it can't just be like, the songs are great. Is it a definite watch? The fact that everyone cries makes me want to watch. I mean, are you a Wicked fan? Like, do you know anything about Wicked? I think first and foremost, the people who've gone to see Wicked are like Wicked fans. And then I think people who are not like diehard Wicked fans will eventually see it. No, but I want to cry at a movie. Okay, if you want to cry at a movie, I would say watch Nora, because that's the one where I fucking sobbed. I sobbed after the last scene of that one. I don't think everyone did, but that was one for me that really hit me hard. Just watch Return of the King again. You can watch the Sex Change Operation musical number in Amelia Perez. See, people are offering you up films if you really want to cry. We Live in Time, I'm sure that's a big time crying film. From penis to vagina. From penis to vagina. Yeah, you see, if somebody has not seen Amelia Perez or missed my conversation on it, they'll be like, I'm sorry, what? I want to know it all. Sex change operation. Yeah. From penis to vagina. That's all I put in my review for Letterboxd. I think the general public is so used to very mediocre popcorn movies that when one is like good, people are, holy shit, it's the best thing since microwave popcorn. It's been a weak December overall for big Hollywood movies. I think Wicked stands out in the crowd. It's getting a lot more general acclaim. Maybe if Gladiator 2 was anything, people would have a more measured take on Wicked. Gladiator 2, I think, was one of my worst of the year. Well, films that I have seen this year. Gladiator 2, because that was just a fucking waste of a movie. And I even went in being like, it's not going to be Gladiator. Just have fun. What other movies have you seen recently? I watched Heretic, which really disappointed me. The first half fucking had me. First half of that movie, I was so in, and I was like, yes, this is interesting. I am here for these monologues. And then it just took the path that is so overdone and really just undid a lot of the character of Hugh Grant. He was very good in it, though. He was very like cheeky Hugh Grant, but also villainous. I think he's in his quirked up era. What else did I watch recently? Okay, so I watched Heretic. I watched Amelia Perez. I watched Maria. Thinking of films that have gotten Golden Globes nominations. I was going to watch Conclave last night, but then it was really late. I was like, I don't know if I want to start this movie at 3 a.m. I saw The Substance in theaters. That was one of my favorites of the year. I saw A Different Man, which I thought was really good. Hugh Grant was so silly goofy as the Wonka Oompa Loompa. So silly goofy. Have you seen Wild Robot? I have not seen Wild Robot yet. I really want to see that though. Oh, you guys, I think Sony is in super duper big trouble. I think Sony is in big trouble. Did you already mention Nora? Yeah. I saw Nora. Nora was one of my faves of the year. Nora, The Substance. I think I would also put like Oddity up there as one of my fave movies of the year. I really liked that movie. It was just a good little horror film. Dune 2 was incredible. Is it okay if people sing along in their best Bob Dylan impression? You know what? Go for it. Go for it. What else have I seen like recently? What else have I talked about? I don't know. Let me check my. I've started updating my letterbox again for all those who follow me there and are like, she never updates her letterbox. I added in some movies, but that I had seen a while ago. Craven is apparently not as disgusting as Morbius, but lacks the meme popularity of Morbius. Money-wise, it is doing worse than Madam Web did. So Sony is in trouble. Sony is in trouble because they have been producing slop, and it's also not slop that's making money. Now I have penis and vagina stuck in my head on loop. Yeah, sorry, that's how it goes. Penis and vagina. Deanie, thank you so much for the gifted sub. All right, let's look at this review. Craven, what happened? So Craven is the new big Sony film. So 2024 was bookended by Madam Web. Madam Web, which gave us My Mother Was Researching Spiders in the Amazon. And also a quite delightful press tour with Dakota Johnson, where she did not hide the fact that she thinks Madam Web is a piece of shit. So we got Madam Web in the beginning of the year, and now we've gotten Craven the Hunter, unfortunately starring Aaron Taylor Johnson, who I love and adore, but his abs could not save this film, apparently. It currently has a 15% on Rotten Tomatoes. It has bombed so badly. So badly. What was, this cost $110 million to make. $110 million to make. And the movie is expected to open with 10 to 12 million, which is one of the worst openings for a pick based on a Marvel comic book character. That is very bad. Yeah, so Sony has been making some very, very poor decisions, and I'm sure they are shaking up their leadership and are going to be trying to save that sinking ship.
Mr. Tagley.
Oh, you're standing in him.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Craven time. I had a chance to see the new
Craven
Craven
time.
movie, and it is definitely the final nail in the coffin of the Sony Spider-Man spin-off movie universe. The past several years since they released that first Venom movie, Sony's been on this mission to assemble their own Sinister Six Avengers-style movie with a bunch of villain-themed Spider-Man spin-off movies.
Like the advertisement and trailers for it are clearly trying to go for the alpha male audience, but they're all brainwashed to hate anything with a red Marvel logo, so that was never going to work. Yeah.
Movies without Spider-Man actually in them. No spoiler warning needed. It failed miserably, as you all saw. There are a couple times with some of those movies in there that it was almost painful to watch. The Craven movie, however, is not going to go down as the worst Sony Spider-Man spin-off movie. That distinct honor will still go to Madam Web. To its credit, there were a couple bright spots.
Yeah, but I think the difference is that Madam Web and Morbius both produced viral internet memes, and people were like engaging with those films in a way that they are not with Craven.
In the Craven movie that I will point out, and obviously some very, very big weak points that we have to talk about. So we'll break it all down in
Super
whether
duper
or
kitty,
not
thank you
this
for
is
2
going
months.
to be a fun bad watch or just a plain bad movie. Some movies are so bad that they're fun to watch, and some movies are just plain bad.
Yep.
The Sony Venomverse full of movies has both of those types of movies in it. If you're brand new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to get all the videos. Sony will reboot this Venomverse eventually and try again in several years, so I'll address that in a separate video later this week about the death of the Sony Spider-Man spin-off movie universe just in general, because it is effectively dead. But if it wasn't clear, all the Sony Spider-Man spin-off villain movies have taken place in the Venom universe. You will be forgiven, though, if you didn't know that, because at a certain point, like around the time Morbius was about...
The worst thing that you can be is a bad film that takes itself way too seriously.
To come out in theaters, Sony got scared, started pulling all the shared Spider-Man Easter eggs out of all the movies that they were releasing, and we've even seen some deleted scenes where they were actually going to bring in multiverse Tom Holland Spider-Man from the MCU at one point. This is actually a scene of what he would have looked like in the Madam Web movie. He was actually going to be in Madam Web for a hot minute. Clearly, Kevin Feige went out in that argument, like, don't you dare try to put him in that movie. So for the most part, with like a few exceptions in the Venom movies, all the movies stayed Spider-Man-less. You can almost think of like the Sony spin-off movies now as a glorified scheme for Sony to get Venom into the MCU now. Like they made all these movies with the singular goal of just crossing Venom over with Spider-Man. But to be fair to the Craven movie, because I do love Aaron Taylor Johnson, he's been great in the majority of the stuff he's done, even the bad movies that he's been in. He was fun in his Marvel stuff as Quicksilver, Avengers Age of Ultron. It was very brief, his time in the MCU. During the Craven press tour, he even hyped up Elizabeth Olsen's Scarlet Witch and Evan Peters' Quicksilver when people were asking him about Evan Peters, kind of replacing him in the MCU now because of what happened in WandaVision and Agatha all along. Now they got the X-Men coming back in the MCU in the movies in the future, like foreseeable future, so they kind of...
Like with Madam Web, it was campy enough that it felt like Sony was kind of going in this... Sony was kind of doing this, all right, this is not good, but it's fun. Like it's campy enough, it's ridiculous enough, it's worthy of memes. And with Craven, just based on the fact that the movie is rated R and having seen the trailers, it looks like Sony tried to go really dark with it and make Craven into a kind of an anti-hero. And I just am like, you know what? You should have done a so bad it's good. You should have just done a so bad that it's at least a fun film.
kind of have replaced him going forward. And he's
It's
taken it
Morbin
like
time,
a total
baby.
champ. Like he had nothing but good things to say about it all. He loved doing his Quicksilver in the MCU. He's happy to watch all the brand new MCU stuff that's coming out. And it seemed like from the press tour, from the actual movie itself, like he actually did have a lot of fun with all this. He really did have fun playing Kraven in the Venomverse, and would have had fun being on a Sinister Six team with some of those other major characters if it had all worked out the way that Sony wanted it to work out, if the movies had all been bangers. But you've probably seen the writing on the wall the last couple of years. The Kraven movie never had a chance. It was doomed to die long before it ever came out. The writing was on the wall back around the time Morbius came out in theaters. You could already see Sony's Venomverse bowing under the weight of itself, like just slowly being crushed by a lot of bad movies that kept coming out one right after the other. You might remember that movie was originally supposed to come out right before Spider-Man No Way Home. It would have had a ton more Spider-Man references to all the different versions of Spider-Man, but then Sony and Marvel probably saw the writing on the wall and decided to totally refocus their efforts just on the main Spider-Man movies with Tom Holland, because those were making billions of dollars with a B. All the Spider-Verse movies, which were winning all the awards with all the critics, and this new live-action Spider-Man noir TV show, and then just let the rest of all the movies they were releasing, with a few exceptions, just die if they were going to die. This is why I legit think they did not care when Morbius, then Madam Web absolutely bombed at the box office. Like, they did not bat an eyelash because they knew that they were going to bomb. And all that went down while they were still finishing work on the Kraven movie. So the Venomverse really kind of died before Kraven ever came out, making the movie more like a dead man walking situation. It never had a chance. Sony had no intention of continuing to make the Venom spin-off movies by the time this was being released in theaters. Venom: The Last Dance had a couple interesting bits with Null, the god of symbiotes. They can use that when they reboot the universe in a number of years. I think that is genuinely part of their plan. Like, they knew that they were going to kill off doing all these Venomverse movies and reboot the universe at some point because Tom Hardy was doing his last movie. But they wanted to lay the seeds of something that they could use to build a brand new Venomverse eventually when they try again. And
the Silk Amazon Prime series got thrown under the bus thanks to Madam Web because Sony saw it and thought it failed because of women. Yeah, Madam Web failed because of women. Not because it's a terrible fucking spinoff. And when you choose characters that people do not give a fuck about, and when the writing is just bad, when like the plot is bad and the characters are nothing characters. Yeah, it's a terrible movie and doesn't have Spider-Man in it at all.
For years. We can talk about all that in some separate video. That's not really relevant to what's happening in the Kraven movie. But all the major actors from all the different movies will be recast. They'll have totally different movie strategy for how that works, which movies get made going forward. Hopefully, it will be a much better direction with much better creative. That being said, Aaron Taylor Johnson is by far the best thing about the Kraven movie in the stunts. All the fight scenes are genuinely great. If the movie was trying to be John Wick, they at least succeeded on that front, on the action front, making Kraven the Hunter a much more fun bad watch than, say, like Madam Web, which is just terror-bad. It's not fun to rewatch. I have no intention of ever rewatching Madam Web unless it's for the purposes of like some comedy or Easter egg type of video or like jokes in other videos. Russell Crowe, the Rhino, the Chameleon, totally
I was a Kraven enjoyer with 2 other friends. We all gave it an 8. You know what? Sony needs to hire you.
In the Kraven movie. I think the only reason Russell Crowe is in this movie is for a fat sack of Sony cash. Like, what is he doing in this movie? They really did want the movie to feel like John Wick with all the Spider-Man characters. But first, there's no actual Spider-Man in this movie. I feel like that doesn't need a spoiler warning.
Like, the crazy thing with... Okay, so Morbius, for instance, Sony is claiming that Morbius, that they turned a profit. Who knows if it was actually ended up being profitable or if at maximum they broke even. But Morbius was a $73 million budget, $75 million budget, I think. And Kraven is 110. That is $35 million more.
Either. Like, there is no Spider-Man crossover in the movie. There's some cool bits of Spider-Man related lore for the universe and for Kraven's origin story, but no actual Spider-Man. Not even a cool post-credit scene teasing potential Spider-Man crossover. So also a reminder, there is no post-credit scene in this movie. Sony saw the writing on the wall. They never intended to continue this franchise. We don't need a post-credit scene. We don't want to let people know that this might continue. All the dialogue feels like it's out of a really bad early...
They should put one more movie in the Sonyverse, but make it Glass style. Put Kraven, Venom, Morbius, and Madam Web in a mental hospital. They sit around waiting for Spider-Man to show up, but he never does. They escape and all die unceremoniously in the parking lot.
Early 2000s comic book movie, but it never quite reaches the heights of Madam Web's cheesy dialogue memes. Like, it's not meme-worthy, but it is bad. If the movie really wanted to feel more like John Wick, just in terms of vibes, they would have had to remove like 95% of most of the dialogue. Keanu Reeves, for example, almost has 0 lines of dialogue in those movies. I do think one of the smartest moves that Sony made behind the scenes was to let Kraven be rated R. It does help with the action scenes, and I think those and Aaron Taylor Johnson's performance will help give the movie some legs once it hits home video and streaming. But it's not looking good right now for its theatrical release because it is set to earn less money than Madam
Was
Web
that a
did
smart
in movie
move?
theaters, and that is an accomplishment, a dubious
I
accomplishment.
don't know.
And it's up against Sonic 3 really soon, which is
Oh,
probably
yeah.
going to make $1 billion. Like, make more John Wick, Keanu Reeves references because he's in that movie as Shadow, and the way they're treating Shadow's character in that movie is kind of like John Wick in the Sonic universe. So not only did Kraven have zero chance inside Sony, like zero support it sounds like, it also sounds like it had zero chance of doing well at the box office. Sony knew exactly what was going to happen putting this up against Sonic 3. Unlike Madam Web, the supporting characters in the Kraven movie seem like they are genuinely happy to be there. They're not being held against their will, forced to make a movie. It seemed like everybody had fun making Kraven just in general, so I do feel bad for them. Even the director sounds like he did try to do what he could with the material, but I think by far one of the weakest parts of this movie is the actual script itself. I think the reason why Aaron
Classic.
Taylor Johnson has been so professional and happy during all his press interviews the last few weeks is because he is a total pro, and also I think he's totally fine never being Kraven again because he's supposed to be in the running for the new James Bond. So he's like, you know what? It's okay if Kraven dies and I never come back as that character because there's a whole bigger thing going on the side here. And I kind of think the Bond people are just waiting to see how Kraven does.
I don't understand how Aaron Taylor Johnson's immune to box office bombs. Most people are done after one or two because not woman. They don't view someone as Aaron Taylor Johnson in the same light that they would a film that was led by a woman or directed by a woman. I mean, also, like, let's talk about David O. Russell. David O. Russell had a couple great movies that made money. Yeah, also white man. But he lost like $100 million on Amsterdam. It doesn't matter. Right after that, he had like 3 projects lined up. Now, I will say for this, it's not Aaron Taylor Johnson's fault, okay? And I think there is an understanding that this was a project failure, that this was Sony from the get-go not expecting this film to even do well. So it's not like they were putting all of this, that they were all of this was riding on Aaron Taylor Johnson, and then it fucking failed, right? Like, he was set up for failure. But the problem is that when that happens with people who are not like an Aaron Taylor Johnson, it will be blamed on them. It'll be like, oh, sorry, we can't have women-led films because there's no appetite for it.
With him being available for Bond potentially, like, will he actually be able to do these movies if we want him to be the next Bond? I don't think that he will be the next Bond, but I just think they want to see if he's going to be available for it, and it looks like he will be because there's no way the Kraven is getting a sequel. Speaking of which, funny Tom Hardy Easter egg, he was almost James Bond once upon a time. He was actually up against Daniel Craig back in the day. Like, this is a long time ago at this point, but he said that in Venom: The Last Dance, that weird tuxedo
Obscure
scene
leftist thing
was
of 28
actually
months.
his way of showing people what his James Bond might have looked like. So here we have 2 Venom-verse actors up for Bond at different points in their career. What I'll do is a longer video on the death of the Sony Spider-Man spin-off universe later this weekend after my full breakdown of the Kraven movie Easter eggs. There's a lot to talk about, and speaking of the Kraven movie, there are some nice Easter eggs if you're a huge fan of the lore. You will enjoy that part of the movie. They made some liberal changes, though, to his comic book story, just like they did for Venom and the other characters, though, so it's not like a one-to-one carbon copy-paste of his comic book origin story. Had the movie been successful, they probably would have done Kraven's Last Hunt at some point with a crossover with Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but like I said, there's no way that's ever going to happen now. Reminder too, there is no post-credit scene, but if you want to eulogize Kraven in the Venomverse, you can still stay behind after the credits just to say your goodbyes, R.I.P. Probably the best thing I could say about the Kraven movie is that it might be a fun rewatch once it does hit streaming. There is a bunch of stuff coming up. We have a bunch of Spider-Man 4 with Tom Holland. Amy Pascal, who's the producer on a lot of these big Spider-Man movies, was already talking about the story for that. So I'll do videos as we get more detail.
All right. Man carrying thing, Kraven meme.
Are you okay?
Why not?
I kind of wanted to watch a superhero movie, but if you're busy...
I'm not busy, I'm Craven.
What?
Craven, it is the new big thing.
Great, another Spider-Man villain who's not actually a villain. When are you going to give up on this?
Last one, I promise.
Can you sell me on the premise?
No. But I can beg.
No.
Please see Craven. Remember Morbius? Remember Madam Web?
Yeah.
Remember more billions? What if instead you Cravened all over the place?
Is Craven funny like those movies?
I haven't seen it. Maybe.
You have a problem.
You've a problem.
All right, whatever money laundering you do with these movies, it's none of my concern. All right, no one's seeing Craven, not even ironically.
Wait. I will change.
Will you give us the next Spider-Verse movie?
He's Craven. He's a cool guy.
It's Craven time. It's Craven time. You know what we need to watch, guys? We have to watch. I know we moved on past Wicked, but I have to watch this. I have at least some of it. At least some of it. Yes, my love. What? What do you want to eat? You want soup?
Yeah, you want some ramens?
Or we do pho?
You want pho? That sounds good.
That sounds good, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I just need to look, let me explain. Okay, everyone hold on. Hold on a second. Because Ben Shapiro I'm looking at the comments. Ben Shapiro really became king of I am going to perform outrage by reviewing films like Barbie and doing ridiculous things like burning Barbies in a barbecue. And Ben Shapiro, remember, Ben had a failed screenwriting career in Hollywood. This man loves cinema, but the path that he took in life, he is a closeted theater kid. Yeah. And I think after this review, not so closeted. He loves spectacle, he loves cinema, etc. But he took this path of I am going to play my part in manufacturing this bullshit culture war and make a lot of money by getting a lot of people angry about stupid shit. And so when I saw clips of him reacting to Wicked where he had dropped all of that, I went, interesting.
You, my pretty, and your little dog too.
People are taking the lyrics of Defying Gravity and really holding space with that.
I didn't know that was happening.
I've seen it, yeah.
That's really powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Some people without brains do an awful lot of talking.
Alrighty, folks, you've been waiting for it. We're here to review the brand new blockbuster musical, Wicked Part 1. This video is sponsored by our friends at ExpressVPN. So, I know the question you're asking. Am I going to burn Barbies? Am I going to set Wicked dolls on fire? Am I going to take some sort of bulldozer and run it directly through a model of Oz? Who knows? Actually, here's the thing. The movie's good. The movie's actually quite good. So, let me give you the lead up. I like the original musical. I have some ideological problems with the musical that we can talk about, what it stands for, what is the moral that they're attempting to promulgate here, why the very books by Gregory Maguire are sort of perversion
But here's the funny thing, okay? If he hated Barbie because he feels like, oh, it hits you over the head with feminism, Wicked is also not subtle, especially the movie where it split into, it split the musical into two movies. So it spends a lot of time being like, see, different is good. See, you're not born wicked. It's the things that are done to them. These are not subtle themes. And they're also not that groundbreaking.
The original L. Frank Baum story. But put all of that aside. As a movie, the movie is quite good. So let me begin with some of the thematic stuff. Okay, so thematically, I'm a big fan of the original Oz books. Okay, the original Oz books are innocent. They're for kids. My daughter, who's 10, has read many of them. They are not replete with a bunch of sort of woke ideology. The Gregory Maguire books are very different because the entire books are predicated on the idea that actually the Wicked Witch of the West is good and Glinda is at best kind of a fellow traveler Quisling for the bad guys and the Wizard of Oz is bad. I just have a generalized
there it is. Can't do a Ben Shapiro review without mentioning
problem
woke.
with people bouldering great works of art. and claiming them as their own. I'm not a big fan of that, the sort of attempt to reverse the original morality of the story and then provide some rationale that has a modern read. And when this book originally came out, it was supposed to be a rip on the Wizard of Oz as George W. Bush. And the idea was the Wizard of Oz, who was George W. Bush, was looking for someone he could blame for his own unpopularity. There's a lot of talk about that at the time. So what I'm saying here is not really out of the box. And then the musical came out, and it mirrored a lot of those same morals. Didn't like that very much in terms of the morality. But the musical as it is great. And the reason the musical is great, just as a piece of work, is because Stephen Schwartz is uber talented. Stephen Schwartz, who wrote the music and the lyrics. If you know musical theater, you'll know that he also did that for a show called Pippin, which is a very good show and has a bunch of excellent numbers in it. He also happens to be the guy who wrote the songs in, for example, Prince of Egypt. He wrote the lyrics when he combined with Alan Menken for Pocahontas.
I like that he's acting like the musical is so different.
So, again, Stephen Schwartz, a really, really talented guy. And so Wicked, the songs are great. The lyrics are quite good. And so you're taking really good source material and transferring it to screen. So now the musical has been sort of broadened out to be a moral referendum on why people who are outsiders are treated badly. Elphaba, who's the Wicked Witch of the West, is treated badly because she has green skin.
It's because I'm green, isn't it?
And her sister, Nessa, is treated badly because she's in a wheelchair. And the animals are treated badly because they're animals and all the... Okay, but let's put aside the sort of value system of the musical itself. How is this as a movie? And the answer is, it's quite good. So, the director of the movie, John Chu, who did Crazy Rich Asians and also did In the Heights, he knows how to work the camera. He knows how to move the camera through scenes, and he knows how to choreograph scenes so that they are fun to watch and interesting to watch. The performance is a little bit uneven. I think that Cynthia Erivo is uber talented, like preternaturally talented. She's great in everything. She can act, she can sing. She makes Elphaba's character much more interesting than Elphaba's character was probably in the original musical. In the original musical, if you saw it on Broadway, it was Kristen Chenoweth playing Glinda, and it was Idina Menzel playing Elphaba. Idina Menzel was a much less interesting Elphaba than Cynthia Erivo's Elphaba. And Cynthia Erivo has pipes on her. I mean, she can really, really belt. She can really sing. So she's terrific in it. Ariana Grande, by contrast, does not live up to the standard of Kristen Chenoweth. There actually is a scene later on.
This is very funny to me. This is just, he's kind of lived up.
In the movie, in which both Kristen Chenoweth and Idina Menzel do a cameo scene. And you can see why Kristen Chenoweth won a Tony for her performance, because she would have been way better. If this had been made 20 years ago, she would have been a way better Glinda than Ariana Grande, who's quite mannered, who can't quite bring...
Am I socialism pill versus a movie, not anti-capitalism? I mean, basically, there's a theme throughout Wicked of being anti-fascist, which is... which is shown through the character of the character of Elphaba rebelling against the authoritarian, Oz. Antiphaba.
Off, kind of the cutesy charming thing. It starts to grate after a little while. She's kind of one note, Ariana Grande. Also, she doesn't have the voice of Cynthia Erivo. So every time she goes up, it feels like she's going into head voice. She doesn't have the ability to belt Broadway style. She has a much smaller voice than Cynthia Erivo. So that means that the entire movie tends to tilt in Elphaba's direction, as opposed to Glinda being much more of a focal point in the original stage musical. That said, they're both fine. I think Erivo's way better than Grande, but Grande's fine. I don't think she's awful or anything.
Does he have any thoughts on that one lady who said that that Ariana Grande is clearly... what did she say? That she's pretending to be a white woman and she's not?
It's just the same thing over and over and over. Okay, the other performances. Jeff Goldblum is the Wizard of Oz. Kind of weird, but then again, Joel Grey played it on Broadway, and he was kind of weird. He's the guy from Cabaret. I didn't know.
Yeah, the Wizard is supposed to be fucking weird, all right? He's supposed to be like quirky and goofy and also menacing.
No, Jeff Goldblum could sing it all. Apparently, he has a couple of jazz albums, which is the most Jeff Goldblum thing that I've ever heard, actually. But he's fine as the Wizard of Oz. I will say that Madame Morrible, who's played by Michelle Yeoh, is wildly miscast because she can't sing at all. Like, at all. She can't carry a tune.
So he sends me the script. I call him back and go, John.
Okay, not me agreeing with Ben Shapiro. Now, for me, it wasn't just the singing that was why she was miscast.
You realize she sings, right? You realize I don't sing, right? And you go, nah, you'll be fine.
Very good actress, but also can't sing. Jonathan Bailey as Fiyero is quite charming. He can sing. He can dance. Again, I think he lacks a little bit of fire, but overall, he's good. And Ethan Slater plays Bach. And I was made aware this is mostly relevant because Ethan Slater dumped his wife in order to shtup Ariana Grande a couple of years ago, which just, put that one in the book of people whose lives Ariana Grande has ruined, because apparently that book is ever growing, sort of like Taylor Swift.
Oh, I forgot he hates Taylor Swift.
That's the cast. As far as the actual production,
I forgot he hates Taylor Swift.
The actual look.
You know what? Ethan Slater. Okay, let me just say this. All right, Ethan Slater was fucking great, and thank God for him because he brings the Broadway to it. Ethan Slater as Bach. I'm like, yeah, that guy. That guy knows how to. He felt like the one person who really seemed like he belonged in that world. With his goofy little getup and his hair and how, much of a character he was, but also like an earnestness to him. He was really good. And let me tell you, as someone who's been in the theater, okay, when a guy is as talented as Ethan Slater is, that's how you get somebody like Ariana Grande, okay? And I know that people are like, what? SpongeBob SquarePants? And then you remember that he is just so fucking talented. And that's how that goes. When you're a straight dude in theater and you can fucking sing and dance and perform. Yeah, and you're goofy. Yeah.
Of the film, the parts that are real live sets look amazing. There are some early sets, Oz itself. A lot of the stuff looks great. As the movie progresses, you get more and more CGI. And very often in a lot of films that are sort of sci-fi based or fantasy based, the more CGI is used, the less it looks good. And the very last couple of scenes, a lot of CGI is happening, and so it looks actually worse the last couple of scenes than it does earlier on in the movie. But overall, Oz looks beautiful. The costuming is wonderful. The lighting is done really well. It's very fun to look at. It's sort of everything is candy colored, which is what it should be because that's Oz. I mean, if you go back to the original 1939 musical, then what you see is that Oz is brightly colored. And it's supposed to be directly in distinction to the black and white / sepia world that Judy Garland is inhabiting. There are a couple of touches, by the way, in the film that are references to the film, the 1939 Wizard of Oz film, and not just to the musicals. There are a couple of musical cues where you'll hear them play a couple of sort of undertones that are from the 39 musical, which is kind of fun. We'll get to more on this in a moment. First, using the internet without ExpressVPN.
Okay, that's all I need to listen to. But let me just say, see how when you drop the bullshit, when you stop doing everything as, railing against identity politics, when you stop manufacturing outrage and just trying to do annoying culture war BS, you can actually engage with something. You can actually fucking engage with something. And clearly Ben is very passionate about musical theater, okay? He loves Wicked, and he was the fact that Cynthia Erivo is black and she had braids, and Wicked is not about race, okay? Let me just say that. But there are people who are trying to make this about how Cynthia being black informs her, it informs the character of Elphaba. It's no, she's green, okay? Cynthia is not black in this movie. She is green. Yes, it's a thing. People are doing it. I've seen think pieces on how Cynthia Erivo's blackness, especially in the wake of Donald Trump and doing it's identity politics on the other side. That's also really not it. Everything with black people in it is about race. When the character specifically, they talk about you're green. The whole thing is that she is green. She is green. It was never a metaphor for black people. But anyway, that's something that Ben could have easily just made his whole video about and been really annoying about it. But the thing is that Cynthia Erivo's really fucking good. And he had a great time watching Wicked. Yeah, like he's embracing his theater kid side and the fact that he had a wonderful time watching Wicked Part 1. And it's just like, dude, when you do that other crap that you have made so much money on, okay, that you have profited off of immensely, and I know that you're still a piece of shit. I know that, like, you are still... Well, like, he did the first minute discussing the, oh man, guys, I hate the woke left as like a disclaimer at the front of his video, then went into being a normal theater kid. Right. It's like he still felt he had to do the, like, well, you know, wokeness, but also I had a really good time. Woke isn't always bad. How much better would the world be if he was just this theater kid instead of the right wing nut job we need? Or we know. Yeah, and now I'm looking at some of the comments here. Ben Shapiro, I'm begging you to quit politics and move full-time into the musical theater space. Imagine how different your life would be if you devoted yourself to stuff like this, which is very clearly your passion. Yeah. Like, here's the thing, okay? You can tell when someone genuinely cares about something and when they are performing. And Ben, with all of his, not all, but with a lot of the culture war politics that he engages in, he is performing in that. I'm not saying that Ben Shapiro is secretly a leftist, okay? And like, I do believe that that man is, just loves Israel, would die for Israel, but like, there are absolutely political beliefs of his that I do think are absolutely real to Ben Shapiro. But I do think, though, that a lot of the videos that he does where he is reviewing something from pop culture, he does the theatrics of it all because he's a fucking theater kid. He's a theater kid who many, many times uses that theaterness for being the most annoying person on the planet. We can get him to shut up forever if we put out a musical every month to distract him, like giving a dog a bone to stop it from chewing up the furniture. Clicked on this expecting a lazy culture war hit piece, was pleased to find just Ben geeking out about musical theater. Bro, it's crazy. Ben Shapiro and Donald Trump both love musical theater. This threw me for a loop. I would never have pegged Ben as a musical theater junkie. What a pleasant surprise. Glad he liked this one. I'd love Ben more if he'd shut the fuck up about politics, only talks about musical theater and film and music or whatever. He seems so much happier and genuine. God. Why does he have to be just such a piece of shit? Why? Let me see the end here.
On the side. So, the last part of the song, there's no reason why any of that should be broken up. Because once you break that up, you've destroyed the entire... She's getting her... You totally f***ed the number. You f***ed it. That's not how you do a musical theater number. It's not how you do it. I played you them back to back so you could see. Which one made you actually have like hair stand up on the back of your arms? The first one, it builds, it builds, it builds, it builds. That one, you have that giant break where they go back to unlimited. You don't need that. They already sang that earlier in the song.
He really said no. This version is trash. Here, listen to clearly superior version of my phone. The most theater kid shit ever. My God.
So this pisses me off. I'm like on an actual musical level, it makes me mad. Doesn't mean I'm gonna start burning the Wicked dolls or anything like that. Overall, really enjoyed the film. Because of the sort of mature themes, I wouldn't be showing this to like my 10-year-old daughter. The musical really is not appropriate for, I think, people who are under the age of maybe 14, 15 years old. The reason I say that is because once you get to Wicked Part 2, there's some hanky-panky between the Scarecrow and Elphaba, so it's not like particularly child-friendly. But as far as whether it's a good movie or not.
Yeah, man, he's a theater nerd, okay? Fuck Ben Shapiro. Fuck Ben Shapiro. But this, like, dude, it just goes to show. It just goes to show that so much of what people like him do is just bullshit, okay? You are so performative in your outrage. And then he shows here when there's something that he loves that he can actually engage in criticism, mostly, in a normal fucking way. In a normal way. You know? And this doesn't have to be like, oh yeah, that number, you know, the number at the end, Defying Gravity, they kill the momentum in it through the directorial choices and not a like bashing on wokeism. Like not Cynthia Erivo being black, like that they cared so much, because she is very talented. And Ben acknowledges that. Like he very clearly thinks Cynthia is a talent. Defying Gravity, more like DEI-fying Gravity. He's a failed writer. If he actually made it in Hollywood, I doubt we'd ever know the extreme right-wing commentator. Right, because he took this path of Ben Shapiro, Daily Wire, you know, I'm going to make a lot of money and grow my name and my brand by really, really leaning into this right-wing culture war BS. Anyway, yeah, I just find that so interesting. Oh no, speaking of our other musical theater king.
He did Jesus Christ Superstar. I look at this.
Bannon keeps on trying to get him to talk about crime and disorder in New York. He can't stop narrating how much he loves seeing Phantom of the Opera on its opening night.
Beautiful letter I get from Andrew Lloyd Webber, who was big before Phantom, but nothing like Phantom. And he did Jesus Christ Superstar, which was another great one. He did a lot of great things. But he said, because he lived in the building at Trump Tower, he knew me a little bit. And he said, I'd love to have you as my guest. I'm opening up a musical called The Phantom of the Opera. Oh. And I said, oh, so let's go. So I say on the letter, okay, I'll go. And anyway, we went. And it opens with the chandelier and this. You've been there, right?
Yes,
You've
seen
it.
Yes.
Do you agree? It's like
first time I saw it shocks you when the chandelier drops.
No, but the whole thing was
the whole
great.
magnificent.
It was a great, great musical. He said, but I'm opening a musical called Phantom of the Opera. And I'm saying to myself, all right. Now, I get many letters like that. I still get letters like that, except it's a little hard when they make you put masks on and do this thing. I mean, you know, I think Broadway, you still have to, it's brutal. It's brutal. I mean, if you had a Broadway theater right now, it just is just after.
Well, plus the city. What's happened to the city?
Plus what's happened to the city.
Look, it just closed after, what, 40 years? This letter is inviting you to opening night. The reason I want to start with that, it just closed last week.
Yeah, no, it did. It did. It was very sad.
Because of what's happened to the city.
I think I know why it closed beyond that, but I think it's, you know, you got to have a lot of things going right, and they get so politically correct but it did close, and I would think it's very hard to open on Broadway, have anything on Broadway. But Phantom was one of the greatest of all. So I go in and I see this music. I said, this thing is unbelievable. It didn't take long because the music is so good. By the time we had intermission, it was like, I said, this thing is incredible. And by the end, you know, with the whole thing, with the gondolas and the candles and the whole thing coming out and the great music.
The gondolas and the candles. Oh my God, this man loves Andrew Lloyd Webber so much.
We play a lot of that music. I mean, I
just
go
keeps
to
talking
places
about
where we
it.
want background music. That's beautiful. It's great. Everybody likes it. But you go there, and it's opening night for one of the most successful plays, musicals ever, I would say. Maybe the most, but certainly one of the most. And it was sort of cool to see a letter where I'm opening a show on Broadway.
Paul, the IT guy, thank you for the 8 months.
Details and more footage of what's going on with that movie. Marvel's
Somebody asked, wait, what do I see? Opening cast of Phantom of the Opera or Les Mis? Oh, Phantom of the Opera. Will's dad saw the opening cast of Phantom of the Opera. Okay, let's see how long these are. ENG and Cynthia, actors on 32 minutes. Harrison Andrew Sickie, 30 minutes. This one. I'm gonna watch this one because I've seen both movies.
For Broadway.
And this is my mother. This is my mother. No, I'm supposed to do Minecraft at 8:30 with Sam.
There's a danger. There's a surprise.
The Nicole and Zendaya one is 47 minutes. So we'll watch that another night.
There were people on set who'd never seen me out of the green.
Oh, how interesting.
When I first sang, it was more terrifying than thrilling, but you know how good your voice.
Okay, I really have to be. No, she's my mother.
I'm so happy to be sitting with you. I've been looking forward to this. I've been like chomping at the bit to get started and chatting and like getting some time together. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look forward to talking to you away from cameras too.
Well, okay. I can't not talk about the joy of this film that you've made.
Yeah.
Because I know from musical theater, sometimes you look at it and you have a distance from it. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But you don't feel the truth as much. You don't feel that connection. And I really felt that when I watch your work, but when I watch this work that you did in Wicked, it is a stunning piece. It's a cinematic piece. It's a bigger than life.
Yeah.
But it felt very honest, and just your work was just exquisite and humble. And
Are you
I
holding
felt
space,
somehow
Angie?
you just pulled me in
Please.
past all of that. And it's
very much.
I'm so excited for people to see it. Thank you very much for saying that. John Chu, our director, sort of took us off track. There were no tracks. We just agreed to sing live on set.
Extraordinary.
It was needed, you know, because we can't.
Ashley,
play
thank you for the
in the
26th
moment.
March.
We can't connect in that situation if you don't have the space to sort of find your way in.
You gotta hold it.
It's a moment
hold
to
that
process
space.
something that's happened and understand, and it doesn't need to jump right in. So he would give us the space. There'd be silence in my ears, and he'd say, "You start," and the pianist will come in.
Oh,
So we would start the song with all of that space. Hands touch. So we could even include all the breaks in the voice. If it turns into a whisper, then it turns into a whisper, and then you can build from there.
As we work hand in hand, the wizard and
I. James, thank you for the
I
27
remember
months.
my daughter when she watched Defying Gravity. And I remember that moment because as a mom, sometimes we watch things and we think we want art to have an influence. And I remembered that moment, and I remembered catching her.
Boy, she sure is talking like someone who's a much better singer than she is. Yeah, see, you're just trying to have a hot take to have a hot take. Cynthia Erivo's an amazing singer. You're trying to be a little contrarian.
And I felt that feeling of, oh, she needs this, she sees this, she's feeling this desire to know that there's endless possibility and something within her she hasn't discovered yet, and something, this was how I was.
Bro, even Shabibo said she was good.
I loved it on saying it live. I loved when it came at the end of this film. Live theater is wonderful. Seeing what you've added to this, because now you're able to do what you're able to do on screen. So exciting.
Thank you.
Just that piece, that particular song, or what it means to you, singing it, anything that you can share. Before I was going to do it, I knew there was like this huge responsibility, because it's such a well-known song and people know it, people love it. But to do it, I really wanted to mean it,
She had
Because
to
you can't say
rewrite the
something like,
lyrics.
it's time to try defying gravity, and then to actually fly. So the physical work of it was hard, because I'm in a harness and I'm flying and I'm singing at the same time. So it's so many things are happening, and that was new for me, like to figure out how my body,
Lush Puppies, thank you for the
my
15 months.
brain, my voice would all sort of come together to work as one. I felt really proud of being able to figure that physical, practical side of it. But I think the journey of getting to that moment, not just in the film, but the journey I've taken to get to here, being at drama school, 20, putting myself through drama school, finishing at 23, not getting jobs and not really being seen and not really feeling accepted, feeling very odd, very different, and having to figure out how to make my own way through this, because this business is hard. And I also knew that there are so many people who want to feel seen, who want to know that it's possible to exceed people's expectations of them and exceed your own expectations. And I kind of, even in that moment, wanted to exceed my own expectations of what I could do. And then there's this other thing that's playing in my head, like there are so many people on this set right now who have been waiting for this moment in this film, this project. And we all worked towards this one part. It's how we finished shooting. It's the last thing we shot.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. So I think I just...
You want to know how great of a song Defying Gravity is? Will Neff loves the song Defying Gravity. He's been holding space for it. Like, he will sing the parts of the song that he knows.
Just had to channel several different things. Little Cynthia, who didn't know she could do this, who would be here. Big Cynthia, who wanted to make everyone proud and herself proud. I wanted it to feel like the complete package, that it was surfacing not just my desires, but the desires of everyone who'd actually come together to make this thing happen, and the desires of those who need something to say, you can do anything you put your mind to, even when it's scary. I was so ready to do it. I was so ready to, okay, let's do this. Yeah.
Oh, that must have been an extraordinary day on set.
Yeah, it's wild. I think we shot it over 3
They
days.
both have such ASMR voices.
All the stunts and the practical of it. Yeah, it was...
And that is a lot to do, and to do that for 3 days. But you're used to 8 shows a week. So yes, that's, yeah. See, it's, for me, I would do 1 day of full singing, and
You have to repair, though. You have to repair. It doesn't matter how accomplished a singer
sharpest
you are.
cheeks, softest
That was
voices.
a challenge, too, because we're up early to just get ready. It took 3 odd hours to...
Oh, right. I forget. And you also had green. You're green.
See, at the end of the day, you do have to put everything back together again.
What was that like, the transformation? And did you... I had this a little bit when I did Maleficent, like on set, when you're in your full, and then you'd run into a child. Did you have that where they're
This is the lib echo chamber the hogs have been complaining about. Bro, Ben Shapiro reviewed this film and was like, I love this so much. What are you talking about? Why are you so annoying? What do you mean by that? Lib echo chamber the hogs have been complaining about. Do you understand that you are the exact person that we were talking about that Ben Shapiro manufactures outrage for in the videos that he makes, but that he dropped because he just really fucking loves Wicked, and so was actually reviewing it from the place of somebody who is not just trying to use bullshit culture words.
Actions from children. Well, it would take about 2 hours and 45 minutes to 4 hours, depending on how much we were doing before we got on set.
That's a long time.
Yeah, because it was everything. So the green, it would be a primer, and then the airbrush would be my whole head. If my hair moved either side, you'd see a green scalp.
Right.
But there are days where I had full body, so I was green everywhere, and that would take a lot of time. And then you add the detail work, so my freckles.
That was such a lovely touch.
You know, and my contacts with the eyes, and my hands, and the inside of my hands, my nails, the whole thing. And I wanted to, because I also wanted to see the transformation. I wanted to see someone green.
I
But there were
loved
people on
the
set who'd never
freckles
seen me
too.
out
I
of the
agree.
green.
I'm gonna grab my
So when
food.
I would walk on set, and that would be the first time they met me as Alphabet, and but they wouldn't have met me as Cynthia at all.
Oh.
Yeah, because I would have to start before we rehearse. So when I would walk out in my own clothes as a green person, as Alphabet.
Oh, how interesting.
So the shock was always genuine. Yeah.
That's so interesting.
But I loved that because it meant that when we'd start shooting,
You were her.
I was her. And they didn't know anything but her. So their reactions were always like, oh my God, it's so...
No
the,
Gigi boy.
The staring, the looking, the, oh my gosh, that's great.
Because you'd made such a full transformation.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I love that because it just added to the experience of her. And
Had you
playing.
done something like that before?
Never before. I've never done anything like it. But I love it.
Sorry to be a zoomer.
Kind of,
There'll be more.
I hope so.
I'm sure.
I want that
To play.
Yeah.
Not you. You.
When I watched Maria, I wanted to find out what brought you to the project. What was the thing that drew you in?
I'd wanted to work with Pablo Larraín for a long time. I think he's a wonderful director that is very thoughtful about his subject and his work, and he's very sensitive to behavior and actors, but also able to shoot a film. You know, and sometimes those don't always, you sometimes sacrifice one for the other.
Yeah.
So I love his work. And then he called me. We'd been trying to find something for a while, and he called me about Maria, and I said, you have to give me a few days. And I spent some time and looked her up, and I knew of her a little bit, but I watched a lot of her work, but then I also watched a lot of her interviews. And I think what got me the most was towards the end of her life. There was a lot of cruelty, and she was very unsupported. And a lot of people saying they knew who she was.
Right.
And I knew that the whole team wanted to approach it with love and respect for her.
So, Pablo Larraín has a trilogy of legendary, like iconic women in the 20th century. So the first one was Jackie, starring Natalie Portman. The second one was Spencer, about Diana, starring Kristen Stewart. And the third one is Maria, about Maria Callas, a prima donna of the 20th century, starring Angelina Jolie. And he chooses his actresses based on not just like who he thinks will play the role the best because of, you know, their talent as an actress, but who they are as a person. And he gets kind of meta with it. So Natalie Portman was very similar to Jackie in that she really worked very hard to cultivate a perfect image of her in Hollywood. She has been in the biz for a very long time. Like Jackie has been in the political spotlight for a long time. And Natalie, like Jackie, worked endlessly to cultivate that that image of perfection. Her first husband lost his head. Yeah. And then with Kristen Stewart, like Diana, Kristen Stewart was in the Hollywood machine, right? And then she broke out of it. She like shaved her head or whatever, cut her hair, started dating women, started just like really rebelling against the studio machine that had swallowed her up for a long time. And very similar to how Diana rebelled against the royal family, that like she was not going to be contained by them. She was not going to follow their rules. And it led to major problems for her. And then Angelina Jolie, Angie's been in the spotlight for a long time. She was the wild child who was dating Billy Bob Thornton and had blood vials around her neck and was like kissing her brother on, at award shows. And then she had the marriage with Brad Pitt, and she was like sex pot Angie Jolie, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. In her like sexy woman with a gun in movies era. And then she retreated, right? Her marriage to Brad Pitt fell apart and was terribly abusive. And she really retreated from the industry. And this is the first time in 3 years that she has been back on screen doing interviews, et cetera, et cetera. And Angie really has, like, as the Angelina Jolie in this new phase of her life has stepped out, she places a lot of emphasis on her role as a mother, as a humanitarian activist. All of her work that she does with the UN. And she is like, she's very private now. She doesn't make like a scene that's splashed all over the tabloids. She is pretty elusive now. And I think that's why he wanted her to play the role of Maria. But I think the problem with Maria is that it was just too close to the chest. Like, we didn't get deeper into Maria Callas because the entire film is the last week of her life. The film opens and ends with the same scene, and it's just very fatalistic from the get-go, where this is a woman who is dying for her art, who is, throwing herself on top of a pyre, who's, sees herself as a martyr, even though nobody has asked her to. The people around her are like, why are you doing this? Like, why aren't you doing what needs to be done to take care of yourself? And then it flashes back to like the heights of her career and of her affair with Aristotle Onassis, who then ended up leaving her to marry Jackie O. So it takes the first film in the trilogy and connects it to the final film. Anyway, just a little bit of context to why she's here doing Actors on Actors, the role that she played, and why I think Pablo Larraín chose her. And I think she was stunning in the film. I just think ultimately it was a problem of like the script and direction.
So I thought we'd try.
Yeah.
We should get your medication under control.
It is under control. It's under my control. And doctors hate that.
I didn't realize that was what she had been through towards the end of her life, that there was that much cruelty. There's a particular scene where she comes out of the opera house after singing and a photographer's there. And I felt so heartbroken for her, It's just to watch as someone who's just trying to find her feet again, trying to connect with the love of her music. I'm sure in many ways you understand her, even in ways I don't. As singing has been a part of your life, that you're so serious about your work and you're so unbelievably talented. But I know for the little bit I've done to work on this and sing, it's a lifetime commitment. It's all the work that's not seen and not understood.
Yeah.
I think people watch you now in Wicked or have seen you on Broadway, and for me to now understand what it takes, sacrifices made, the very, very difficult work to make it look
easy,
as effortless as you do. I have so much respect for you and your work.
Thank you.
And so, yes, in moments like that with Maria, the idea that you would have given so much, she gave so much in your life, and then when she wasn't able to perform at that level, there wasn't a sympathy or a support for what she was as an older woman, as if she just disappointed people for not being able to deliver
See, I have no intention of performing again. Not for you or anyone else. So.
When I was working on Maria,
Like, she's giving glam.
to do opera and then to sing for
She
camera.
is so
It's very different. This
imperious.
is the stage and this is the camera. You are very
So glam.
skilled at both. Thank you. And they are very different. Could you speak about that a moment? Because for someone to be such an accomplished Broadway performer to then have the camera this close, how is that adjustment to sing that way? What is the process? Can you?
I think with Broadway, you have people who are only so close, and then you have to perform to the back of the house. And so you want them to see everything. You want them to be able to read the emotion. So you have to send it out. I have a terrible habit sometimes of I will turn my back on when I'm singing on Broadway. It's often never the done thing when you're standing on the stage for people. But if it feels truthful, I'm 9 times out of 10 going to veer towards whatever's the truth of it. So when I was doing The Color Purple...
If Cynthia wins the Oscar, she will EGOT. Yep.
I'm Here begins, there's a moment where I needed to get upstage, and when we had rehearsed it, I didn't feel like presenting. I felt like I want to discover where to be, so I turned my back. When on camera, I think I took some of that, the idea that how intimate, how small and close can I get people to come to me so that you have space. I think that was really the joy of being able to do all of that on set, because you could really connect in the moment, change your mind in the moment. I think that's the way.
Bring that truth.
Yeah.
You search for it.
Yeah. Will you talk about all of the work that you had done to sing? 1, what gave you the bravery to do it? And 2, what was the process like for you to feel comfortable enough to sing it in that way?
I was terrified, but I think, it's a gift as an artist. And I know you felt this going into your film as well.
This was the year of ladies training in opera. Angie spent 7 months training in opera singing, and then so did Ariana Grande.
When you're just not sure you're able to do it, you're not sure you're
Even
good
sped
enough,
up this one
the
drag show.
challenge is set, and you feel small. It's a gift for an artist.
Yeah.
So I felt that.
It's just
Pablo
too
knows
soft.
opera, was going since he was a little boy, loves the art form, takes it very seriously. He was made sure I had the right teachers, Italian classes, opera singing, body, breathing. During the filming, we had pianos wherever I went and classes day and night and breaks.
I'm enjoying it, though, because I watched both these films, and also I fucking love Angelina Jolie. But I think as far as like being in, being like entertaining, no, it's not as entertaining as like other actors on actors, but
It's in between the arias. So all of those things, not only did I need, but he helped me to take myself seriously as a singer, which was very difficult for me.
they're just soft and soothing.
Sometimes people keep quoting me because I made, not the mistake, I admitted it was like a therapy. It was the finding my voice and letting my voice out that was really hard for me.
You have a similar
I was
aura to
really
Angelina.
emotional about it. I didn't know
That
how
is
much
such
I
a
had lost
compliment.
my voice. In maybe when I lost my mother, maybe when someone hurt me, maybe when whatever it was, the different things that
High
had
praise.
made it smaller and kind of locked it away, and this other voice that was kind of, and so finding it and letting it come out was such a feeling that I wish for everybody to have. I wish everybody could know what you feel when you sing at the top of your beautiful voice, and you know what can come out of your body, and it's not just what you can do for an audience or how you tell a story, it's that you can make that sound. Maria talks about it as being like the human song. You can make that sound and deliver that truth. Maria said something, she said she doesn't like to hear records because they're perfect.
I remember that.
And for Broadway, it's not a film, it's every night's different, every moment's different. There's a danger, there's a surprise, there's a life. Yes.
It was like, imagine walking into the Louvre, right?
Le Louvre.
There's a room where all of the different depictions of like stations of the cross. But if you're in the room, they're beautiful, but then they come to life. It was like watching a live painting. It was really, really beautiful. All those moments, those intimate moments in the house. And she's just walking through the house. And I just felt like I was, with her, with Maria, in her everyday life. I think there's this wonderful, fearless way of, she never feels sorry for herself.
Thank you for noticing that.
Ever. And I think that's what breaks your heart, because she's still fighting. And it's really beautiful to watch that, because we don't get that very often in our women characters, and there's bigger than life women. We want them to falter a little bit.
Somehow there's a push to, you're a good woman if they're apologizing.
Right.
I think you know this as a woman. I feel you have this. It's that I think some people see it as just strength, but it's not. It's a It's holding your grace.
Yeah.
As a
Holding
woman,
grace and
it doesn't
holding
mean you're
space.
not suffering. It doesn't mean you're not all of these things, but you're not leaning on the self-pity. And sadly, that comes from a lot of people who never got love. You don't expect.
Right.
Maybe this is something similar about our characters, right? Maria.
Again, I think what frustrated me though watching this film was that Maria felt like such a self-martyr, and she spends all this time just, really forlorn looking and like accepting of her failing health and death in a way where it's like, but nobody asked you to die for your art, and you're also like you haven't performed in 4.5 years, but it still presents her in the film as like this artist. Like her decisions are based around her still as an artist. It's like, but you have not performed in 4.5 years. And it was like watching this woman who, yes, she has experienced, trauma in her life, and a lot of it they didn't get into because the biopics of Pablo Larraín aren't really interested in the facts of the titular character's life, but more so a like psychological portrait of a moment in their lives. And I just kept watching her and like wanting to shake her. Yeah. Just wanting to shake her and be like, why are you so intent on being like, this is how it is. And honestly, like the narcissism of Maria Callas, and Maria Callas was a narcissist, but in a way she earned it because she was La Diva Divina. She was the greatest soprano of the 20th century. So she got to like be this diva, but Maria Callas, not La Callas, not La Diva Divina, Maria Callas, who the film is focused on because it's the final week of her life, is it's diva without the feeling of earning it. I've been very confused about whether or not you think Angelina did a good job. Okay, how I explained it is I think Angelina did a great job. I just think that the script and the direction was not sufficient. It was one of those where Angie, with the way that Pablo Larraín wrote and directed her character, was wonderful. So it's one of those where like I would be happy to see her get awards nominations for this role because I think she was fabulous, but I just ultimately felt like the film was that the film fell short, that it was a beautiful film, but it was lifeless. It did not have the I think it fell short of his other two biopics in this trilogy. Okay,
It
hold
didn't
on.
have, a mother that loved her and told her that she was enough as she was, So both of our characters come from being alone since they were little.
Yeah.
Feeling a little different for very different reasons.
And never expecting that anyone will give anything freely, love freely, nothing.
No. So just no trust.
Yeah.
A lot of just you and you alone.
Yeah.
And that at the end of the day, it's only going to be you.
Yeah.
And so any little kindness means
Everything.
means everything.
Yeah.
So for me, it's having Bruno Ferruccio put their arm around me. For you, it's this. I'm sure the scene in the dance.
Linda, yeah, that's right.
Right. Yeah. And those when you realize there's kindness.
Yeah.
And compassion.
Yeah. I think there's this wonderful comparison of understanding the loneliness that they both have to experience. Because of that, they somehow have a really big capacity to love.
Yes.
So when it comes to them, they're really open to it. However, it needs to be reciprocated, So when Bruno comes, you're open.
I think it's true for a lot of strong women.
Yeah.
I think there's an idea that we don't want care and kindness and softness and love.
Right.
And it is so much the opposite. It is so much the woman that needs. It's just that it has to be proven to be true.
Check on your strong friends.
That's right. Because of the history she carries. Right? Yeah. And then when it is, no one more loving or loyal.
That's right.
Than the woman who's, or the character who's.
That's right.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Can I ask, how long were you filming this piece? I was in training for about 7 months,
Yeah. Oh my
and then we
God.
filmed, maybe it was 3 months.
Wow.
Yeah, and we sang live on set.
Yeah, yeah.
There's something quite thrilling about, like, getting to do that on the set. For you, I'm sure it's thrilling because you know how good your voice is. For me, more terrifying than thrilling. But when I first sang, I asked it to be the tiniest room. Like, whoever needs to be here, please close the doors. And by the end, I got used to making big sound in a room full of many, many people. But quite a feeling. Yeah, it makes the room alive. Everyone's alive because they have to be. It does, and I think it does something with the crew. Yes, I think so too. Because they're with you. They're with you in a different way. Sometimes our performances on camera I'm sure when you did Harriet and other films you've done, there's an intimacy, there's a privacy. People don't sometimes know it until they see the film, all the inner life, because it's quite. Yeah. So they can feel it. It's like an energy. Everybody, and you are kind of working with them. You're responding. You need them in the room. You feel them in the room. Yeah. You said that you were terrified. Do you think that feeling is eased now? I feel so many emotions when it comes to this piece, because I had someone in my life say that I couldn't sing.
I
They
think
didn't even say you couldn't sing. I kind of was singing something little, and they kind of laughed a little bit at me. And it really locked me. Yeah. I don't think I would have ever tried had this not come. I would have just lived my whole life never finding my voice. Right. So yes, I went from being very terrified to being very grateful to having so much. I love this music. Yeah. I came to love opera. Yeah. I imagine you sing opera. Yes. Do you have a favorite aria? Salce, Salce from Otello. I'd love to hear you sing that. It's one of the ones I learned when I was at drama school. Yeah. And I only discovered I could sing opera at drama school because
Will claims that I kind of did that to him once. That he's like, I don't sing because of you. I'm like, that is not true.
Singing teacher would have me sing because of the other things I was able to do. And when I went to do The Color Purple, my singing teacher who worked with me then, and my vocal coach, was like, the way we're going to take care of your voice is to do opera, is to sing aria. Yeah. And why? Because it forces you to use your vocal cords in a very different way. You are, strangely enough, using your vocal cords in the safest possible way. You're not pushing too hard because you cannot. You're not driving in the wrong way because you can't. You're not adding rasp or you don't need to because you're not. And because I was singing 8 shows a week with like lots of grit, it's big, to allow my voice to almost reset by singing aria was the best thing I could have done. But having the experience from previous experiences, I had already fallen in love with it. So I love making that sound when I can. Yeah. I hope to hear you sing it and a lot and do too.
Yeah, isn't that what Valkyrie said too? That's why she didn't sing. Someone told her she can't sing.
I discovered that. I love that so much. It's the thing that has come up so often. How a person perceives their voice is often very linked to the things they've been through and what other people have said about them, to them, about their voices. And the work of undoing that is really brave. I watch my students have to I work with them to undo some of it. And you can't undo it in a week, but if you can unlock some of the things that have been put in the way, it really allows sunlight in so that you can actually discover the real sound that you can make. So I guess I want to commend you for doing the brave work of moving some of the blocks out of the way, because they're not light. They can be heavy. To find a way through all of those, to do something like this, is really astounding. It's not easy.
Yeah, so the way that they did the vocals for Maria, because obviously, not even a trained opera singer could emulate Maria Callas. There's a reason that she is called the greatest soprano of the 20th century, but they took Angie's voice, so she trained in opera, and they blended her vocals with Maria Callas to varying degrees. So on the in the flashbacks of her, very, very famous performances, it's mostly Maria. But in present day, because she basically lost a lot of her control and the power in her voice at the end of her life, that's when more of Angie's voice comes through. And it's funny though, because those are actually like the moments where she seemed the most connected to it, because it was less just lip syncing and actually was more of her voice.
A lot from you. Not easy. Thank you. Yeah. What are you working on now? Or nothing, just this. And music. Lots of music, yeah. But this, we have your own personal music that you write, and that's right. That's exciting, yeah. It's been and I was doing it whilst shooting. Oh, yeah. It was always really helpful, interesting.
What if it's defying
And do you
gravity?
write often? Is that your process? Is it like like some people journal? Do you?
I journal and write songs. The songs I write, and I'm old school, so I write pen to paper. Not yeah, I like the feel of it. Yeah. And what are you, if I may ask, what is the next thing for you? Is there a journey from this?
I'm hoping to return to direct again one day.
Nice.
Yes,
I was very
Queen,
happy to just return home
please.
for the last year.
Nice.
And so now we're
Please.
both doing a lot of this. But
Yes.
where is your family mostly in England?
Yeah, my sister and my mum are in London. I have friends there as well, but friends here as well, which is nice. Everywhere, all over. I want to ask, when you wrapped on Maria, what was that last day like?
My last day was her death.
Wow.
It's hard, when you play, and you've done it, until you play a real person, you play Harriet, I'm sure you feel so responsible to that person. At some point, it's not a film, it's not about art, it's not about you, it's you connecting with this other human being that suffered. And it was a very heavy day, and I had trouble because I'm not a trained singer. I couldn't figure out how to cry and sing at the same time. I never thought I'd have that problem. But it's interesting when you say that to sing opera comes from a different place.
Yeah.
Because I think that is why it became so emotional, because singing was one thing, but how opera comes through your body.
Yeah.
Which then did make it possible to sing and cry, because it was somehow, it was just being so open.
Yeah.
When I studied acting, the Strasberg and the thing where it's just the relax the body, relax the body. So it was, I had to remember that, just try to relax.
Yeah.
Let this huge sound and feeling come through you, but it doesn't work if you're starting to push it or tense. So I found that challenging and emotional, and my director picking me up off the floor in the last shot, and it was a lot. And I still think about her during this process.
Yeah.
I'm sure as you did when you did Harriet, you still think of this person, and you're talking about acting, you're talking about a film, but you're really talking about a person.
Yeah. I was going to ask about whether it was easy to let go of her, or have you let go of her, or is she still? I mean, I imagine, because I'm similar in that they never really leave you.
They're like your friends.
Yeah, they show up occasionally. Yeah.
I wish I met her.
Yeah.
Also her music. So I wasn't without her. I was hearing her.
Yeah.
And also I had the experience of, which I know you will understand, when I would have to perform the operas on stage, her Tosca or her.
Yes.
I was not trying to mimic her, but I was definitely watching how she did it to make sure I was not doing me doing Anna Boleyn. I was doing me doing her doing Anna Boleyn.
Yeah.
Right? And I was doing her version of whatever. I loved her choices.
Yeah.
It was so, I've never played an actor.
Of course.
So interesting. So I would watch and realize that moment that she does this, that moment, it wasn't just about the technical voice. It was the emotional choices she'd made. It was her character study. It was her work. And so I was kind of like, I felt like I was following her.
Yeah.
She did a class actually in New York. She taught. Like,
oh, yes, she did. Yes. I remember that.
And she talks about that. You
play
have to.
based on.
Okay, the classes that Maria Callas taught in New York, this is how much of a diva she was, all right? So class ended at 5. And even if you were in the middle of an aria, if 5 o'clock rolled around, she would just get up and be like, okay, class is over. And it's because she wanted to go home and watch reruns of I Love Lucy.
That too.
Yes, there is.
Yes.
Yeah. She talks about the straitjacket. She said, just when you're learning the music.
Period.
Just learn the piece, learn
notes as is.
Everything.
Yeah.
Do not put your personal thoughts or your emotion into it.
Right.
That was very new for me, because that's usually how I start.
That's how it's strange, because that's how we learn this music. It's how I learned the music for this. And to the note.
Before you put anything
on it. And then you add. Yeah. When did we first meet?
I mean, we really haven't had the time we should have had.
I know.
It feels like we've been in some similar worlds and we're aware of each other. But let's hope this is the beginning of more real time.
This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
The Outsiders.
It was lovely to see you at the Tonys. It was lovely to be in the same space, and
I was so excited to be there.
It's one of my favorite things to be at, just because there's something so busy about it.
Yeah,
it's
the
just
performances and because that's their world. I realize that you go to the Oscars. I know you've been to many. You're my favorite. Been in every. The actual audience and stage is not what their art is.
Right.
And so the Tonys is the only one really
where you get the performance.
Where it really is.
Yeah.
That's the natural place. And what I love too is seeing everyone in the different worlds colliding.
Yes.
Because when I went backstage and you'd see I'm sure it's like what it is to be on Broadway or to be at the Tonys, but you see these different, here's the Sefs coming off stage, and here's, Hell's Kitchen, and then here's the Dirty Greasers, and here's right in everybody in the same hallway.
I went to see The Outsiders. I was really moved by the work that was going on stage. For me, it's probably it's very different to a musical theatre piece that I've seen. And Deborah Martin Chase was a producer on Harriet, so it was like a full circle to be able to be at Tonys on stage, presenting that award with the Dean.
Oh, I know how excited everybody was
so
that it was that you presented the Tony. Everybody was talking about that was like the cherry on top. Like it would be from you.
That was just the worlds colliding. That was just such a gorgeous universe that would happen, you know?
Yeah, it does. And so many, and really the work, there were so many people in The Outsiders. It's their first time on Broadway.
Oh,
and
I want to
you
see it so
both know what that is. So
badly.
for them to be welcomed in the world, to be seen by those who really understand how they're working and the process. And I know for so many of them, it felt like a really warm embrace. And they're all so young, and I know it meant a great deal.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I had the
Yeah,
experience.
she
to
was a
see what it
producer
was
on it. And
to
it
make
won,
a musical, to produce and work on a musical. It is. I don't know
it
if I
won
have
Best
that
Musical.
stamina.
at the
I have that
Tonys.
ability. It's extraordinary. So I can really say I'm really in awe of a talent like yours and what you're able to do. I feel I can do a few things as an artist, but I can't do what musical theater people can do.
Well, thank you for saying that. And I think what's been really interesting is having to marry both things. So getting to take the things I've learned and loved and still love about musical theater and being on stage, and then implanting it in something else that I love and putting it on film and being able to figure out how to, I can make that really intimate, I can bring it closer now.
I think that's what's so interesting about your work, because I think, because they are very different.
Yeah.
And I was very aware of that in doing Maria, the size of something. And the intimacy, and that you really have to be a technician to really understand the different ways to connect and use your body.
Yes.
So that's why it makes so much sense to me that you would turn your back sometimes and you would find your truth even on stage, that you're not afraid to find that in whatever way you're working.
Yeah.
That's what leads you, not the acoustics and that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And I think for both of us in these, and I only thought about it just now, I think we're both having like a first time experience.
It's true.
Which is really cool to still be able to have that.
We have both are very lucky to have these moments to be able to do.
Yeah. I hope we get to do more.
I hope we do. I hope we get to work together.
Me too.
Let's find something.
Yes.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. All right. I'm not trying to be snarky when I say this. Please hear me. It's just something interesting that I've noticed. So somebody, quite a few people were like, "Oh, that was, this just feels fake. This just doesn't feel genuine." I think what's interesting is that for people who watch Twitch, you spend all this time watching people perform and do a form of entertainment that's different from like watching an Actors on Actors. But I think it's this idea of like, what is genuine? Like, do you think that Twitch streamers, because of because of kind of like the rough around the edges nature of Twitch streaming, like, do you think that that's genuine? Because I will tell you that Twitch streaming is performing as well. And this isn't something, again, that I'm like being snarky or mad at people for having those opinions, but like, that's just an interview of two people talking to one another about the films that they were in and like having a conversation about their process or about their experience or whatever. So what's interesting is like this idea of being genuine. What does that look like? Because I think it depends on what the conversation, like the purpose of the conversation is first and foremost. And to me, that's like literally just two actresses who are talking about the films that they were in this year. And it's a 30-minute cut together polished interview for Variety. But I just am I'm curious by it because I think like there are people who feel like they can't engage with something at all if it doesn't strike them as quote unquote genuine, but I just wonder, like, what does that mean? I think it's more that their body language was weird and they, mostly Angelina, don't want to be there. Okay. we're doing body language. I mean, look, you people get to have their opinions on things. I just am like, I do think the internet has done something to our brains. And I'm not saying I'm not directing this at anyone in particular. Yeah, that's fine. That is your opinion. I am trying to point to, though, that I think I think the internet has affected the way that we interact with other forms of media. Like, to me, that's just an interview. And they're doing it because they're doing press for the films that they are in, because we are in award season. And anyway, that's all that I have to say on that. But I know every time at this part of the year when we do the actors on actors or directors on directors, or get more into like watching content that is people talking about art, that there are always people who really don't like it. And that's okay. That's fine. I just always look at it as like, okay, what is it that you are comparing it to that that has you feeling a certain way about like authenticity and genuineness, and why that needs to be something, like what that looks like, and does that have to be so apparent in everything that you see, or else there's no interest in it. Anyway. Yeah, I think they're just like, I think they were just talking about their movies. What I will say, I don't think it's like my favorite conversation I've ever seen on Actors on Actors. Anyway, okay, whatever. It is time. Time is it 8:46? Hi. Let me see how she's. Hello. How we doing? Okay. People want to feel above celebs, therefore authenticity in streamers is seen as more acceptable despite being sort of the same social position. I think there is I don't know, kind of like an aversion to a conversation where people are talking about themselves as artists and like talking about art, where there's already this like there's already this feeling coming in of, oh, this is just pretentious BS. This is particularly women. Yeah. So it's like, is it just a conversation about art in general that people feel a certain way about? Is it, I don't know. We should watch that gayer one with O'Connor and Craig after you watch Queer. Oh, we will watch that. Yeah, we'll watch most of them. I just am spreading them out right now. All right, I'm gonna give her a call. Hi, hi, hi. I think both their energy gives regal, which might be misinterpreted as disinterested, but we don't know what their state of mind was. Yeah, it's also like, it's not that I'm feeling like protective over or sensitive over that interview. It usually is every time we watch an Actors on Actors, and so I'm kind of just looking into more broadly why people don't like conversations where two actors who starred in big films that year are talking about their experiences with one another. Okay. Let me hold on. I was just going to chat in her chatterito, but then I realized I won't be able to hear her. Okay, I'm calling her again. I did say 8:30. Yes, I did. It's time to try defying gravity. It's because there is not drama, so these people don't think there's anything authentic about it. Why does she keep hanging up on me? I'm getting hung up on. I'm getting hung up on.
No.
Hello?
The answer's no. Because if it existed, it barely existed at all. Hello? Oh, are you trying to call me? I see I have 5 notifications from you.
I thought
Oopsies.
you were sending me to
Oopsies.
voicemail.
I swear to fucking God if you...
I thought you were sending me to voicemail.
No.
Yes.
Well, I was. I couldn't, there was no noise.
Why?
I thought you were going to come into my chat and say,
your
let me
ears have been
know.
blown out from Wicked?
No,
Is that why you
it was
couldn't
so
hear?
good. It was good.
It's time to try defying gravity.
Did you notice that the girl that was to my right was having like a spiritual experience, and she was holding back for every, like, you can't see me right now, but she was like emoting, like she was like Fortnite emoting, basically.
Really?
Trying not to like she was trying to not be the person that sings in the theater, and because of that she was holding space for Fortnite emotes.
Did you see the girl to my left was sobbing?
You mean the girl to my left, which is you?
No, I was not sobbing. The girl to my left was sobbing from the moment the film began to when it ended. Yes. You didn't hear her?
No. I thought that was
dude.
you.
No, I kept looking over to you to like just check in and make sure you were okay. And then
I said I was PMSing at the start.
You were, and you were like, I'm probably going to cry a lot. But then I was kind of getting distracted because the girl to the left of me was hardcore sobbing.
That was me. I'm that girl in Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Oh.
Like
Yeah,
sobbing,
me too.
like I was sobbing,
Me
like
too.
I was like heaving.
Yeah. Like couldn't breathe.
No. No, I cry. I told you this in the theater. I cried a little bit at the start, and I don't know what scene it was. But I cried like a smidge at the start. Like not cried. I like wiped away a tear.
Mm-hmm.
And then I like locked in, and I like during Defying Gravity, I was like, oh, this is where I'm gonna cry. And then I didn't. When she was like, spoilers, flying around.
Whoa, hold on.
Yeah. Well, she defies gravity.
Okay,
Spoiler
hold
alert.
on. All right. Give people a chance to mute.
I was like, wow, but I didn't cry.
Can I tell you why I think you didn't cry? Is because I do think because it was dragged out so long, and because they chopped up the really climatic moments of that song, I think it took away some of the dramatics of it. Some of the emotional
I liked it,
punch.
but I do agree that it kind of is like gooning. It gooned a little bit. Like it's like when you're like really getting going, and then they're like, okay, hold on.
Yeah, like it blue balled ya.
Yeah.
Apparently that was also Ben Shapiro's take.
We need to watch his. Did you watch his review?
I watched some of it.
I kind of want to watch it. I just need to know what. So apparently Ben Shapiro did a review of Wicked, and he loved it.
Eva, thank you for 12 months.
Did he love it?
He did. Yep. He loves musical theater, though. He's a musical theater girly.
We came to an agreement that there is some phenomenon in Hollywood where when people get rejected from doing big things, they just go far right.
Yeah, it's the failed screenwriter performer pipeline to like all right wing grifter who screams about
it's something about the failure,
about like liberal woke Hollywood.
Yeah, Hitler. They just can't handle it, and they just go full villain.
If his art had been given a chance.
Trump loves cats.
Trump loves Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Oh.
He does. Well, Andrew Lloyd Webber, who created Cats, but he loves Phantom of the Opera. He loves Cats. He loves Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yeah, there's something about rejection in Hollywood that has really harmed some people.
I cannot believe that I haven't gone. I haven't done the right wing grift yet.
There's still time for you.
It's true. There is still time for me.
Mm-hmm.
If this doesn't work out, they would gladly have me too, because I'm an Asian woman.
Do you want to hear?
Be like Asians.
I pivoted so hard because I was closing tabs and I saw the screenshot. Do you want to hear a crazy chat message that I got?
Okay.
Okay, this is an older chat message because I watched a clip, and this is from the clip. It says, @sandwich. Has anyone compared those big bazungas to 9/11 American towers? Also, love from India.
Has anybody?
She laughed so hard her mic just cut out. And
well, that's a good question. Has anybody?
No, nobody has. But I'm glad that.
Wow.
Somebody finally.
Okay.
Gave me the credit that I deserved.
Did you say hi back?
No.
Okay.
I think I have the word. Rude. This is terrible. I think I might have the word India banned in my chat because there was a point in time where I was getting the most just horrendously like vile messages in my chat, and they all would say something about India. So I had to ban it because it was the only way I could stop the messages. Which feels terrible, but like it did stop the messages.
It's because you don't
for a
want
while.
anyone from India saying hi to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
Also, can I just say something? Not really related, but have you ever had this experience where you will see somebody in my chat that you know is banned from your chat? Because I have definitely seen that in your chat.
I'm trying to think if I have seen that before. I don't know because I don't usually like remember, except for.
It takes a lot as a chatter to be remembered.
I think I'm going to be honest with you, I think if I really paid attention, I might.
Mm-hmm. It's not all of them, but it's always the ones where it's like, oh, this one caused a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Just tell my mods. They love it.
No, I think it's
they
funny.
want the tea.
I
you know what we
think
should do?
funny.
We should make a little group chat of your mods and my mods, and they can just like have a little tea time. Be like, you'll never believe what this person did.
It's just a funny thing because I'm imagining it where you're like, okay, I got banned in that chat, so I'm just gonna, play it cool. I'm just gonna be like chill, and then inevitably they will not be chill. Like that's the thing. That's the thing about
I love
chatters.
when people
okay?
get banned, and then I don't know if they fixed this, but it used to be if you got banned in a stream, you still raided into wherever they raided into. Somebody like there's so many times that I'll raid somebody, and somebody will be like, "Hey, can you tell Sandwich to unban me?"
Unban me.
Like, I'm going to just tell you guys this across the board. If you go into like a person's chat and say, can you help me get unbanned from this other person's chat?
Definitely
you
do
will
it.
never get unbanned, and you'll probably get
They will
unbanned. You'll get banned
absolutely
there
do
too.
it.
People do it though. Like they'll go in and they'll be like, that bitch Caroline Kwan.
I know. The funniest is when they'll do it about Will. They'll be like, why am I banned? Because first of all, Will's mods hardly ban anybody ever. So if you get banned in Will's chat, you're
It's
probably
bad.
a Nazi.
Yeah,
like
it's
like
probably
like an
something bad.
obvious apparent not like it's got to be really 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 egregious.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to be real naughty to get banned in there. And so when they come in here, it's like, okay, let me just say, if you got banned in Will's chat and you think you're gonna survive in mine,
Yeah.
Will's
that's
the easy one, okay? Will's
yeah,
the
or
one,
I love when somebody. This is another way to never get unbanned. If you get banned in Twitch and you don't put an unban request in, but you go on every other social media platform to ask why you got banned, you're not getting unbanned. So if you go into like the Discord general chat and say, why am I banned? You're not getting unbanned.
Yeah.
like don't do it that way.
Yeah. Somebody in chat mentioned when they come in here and they say, Caroline, you're pretty boring and I don't like you that much, but Will's not live. I'm like, oh,
that's crazy. That's insane. I
like,
love
don't
when people
love your
like
stream, but
that happens a lot more than I expected to, where people will come in and openly admit they're watching you, and by you I mean me or anybody. Like people come in here and they'll be like, they'll just openly admit that they're watching me because so and so isn't live.
because so and so. Like,
and I'll be like, what are you doing right now? Like that's not a compliment.
Yeah.
Or they'll be like, oh hey, this has been fun, but so and so just went live. See ya.
Yeah, or people who get timed out for something and then come back and act as if they have been so greatly wronged, and then they just throw a fucking fit.
I love when they will get timed out for something. Like they'll say something shitty and the mods will be like, you know what? I'm going to time them out for like 5 seconds because they might have just misworded. You know, they might have just misworded. I don't know. And then they come back and they call the mods like a bunch of fucking cunts. And then I'm like, okay,
like,
what?
Okay.
They're like, listen, the first thing you said actually wasn't even really that bad, but now I'm not defending you. Like, good luck.
It's like, yeah, you see, the mods were correct in timing you out because now you've come back and you're just like typing screed into the chat.
You get timed out and your immediate reaction is to insult everybody. Like, okay.
So, do you want to play Minecraft still?
Yeah, I sure hope it does.
I sure hope it does. Now, I have a question though. Are we going to be stuck in the Nether? Like, is this the next part of the game?
We're not stuck in the Nether.
But like, wasn't it that we
just
had to
have
build
nothing.
the thing? We have nothing because
Yeah.
all our shit is there.
Yeah, I I messaged Apex who set up the server, and I was like, hey, because there's a an auto sort mod that didn't work last time, and I was like, hey, like did this get fixed? And he was like, yep, it's good. And then I was like, that's great because now we have nothing, so the auto sort doesn't matter. But thanks for fixing it.
Okay. Do we what is left on our journey to beat the dragon?
Okay. So you want it's kind of fun because we actually, and chat can attest, for one stream, we actually did a lot.
Okay.
Like getting to the Nether in one stream as a first playthrough is actually like pretty good.
Is
like
that
I did not, I thought maybe we would get diamonds by the end of the first one.
Okay.
So we're actually cooking. We're
Okay.
cooking. So The steps that we need to do this time is now we're in the Nether, and the reason we're in the Nether is because there are items in the Nether that we need to create things to help us get to the end.
Okay.
And the way that we get to the end is there's a thing called a is it a stronghold? There's like Bastion, Stronghold, Fortress. I think it's a stronghold. Stronghold has a portal that takes us to the dragon.
Okay.
And in order to find that portal in the stronghold, we need ender pearls to make Eyes of Ender. And in order to make the Eyes of Ender, we have to get some things from the Nether. And so one of the things we have to get is blaze rods.
Okay.
So our goals today are to probably just get a lot of our stuff again. We have to get more iron.
Oh god.
Because we lost
Are we
everything.
gonna try to get new stuff, or are we going back in there to?
I think I mean, I don't even know if our stuff is still gonna be in there because it's a server, which means that it's there all the time, which means I think our stuff might be gone.
Shit.
I'm pretty sure. If it was just a save, it might not, but since it's a server, the chunks should be unloaded. We can go look and see if our stuff is still there. I mean, we have nothing to lose, right?
True. Before we get into Minecraft, did you ever do the autism test?
No.
You didn't take it?
No, it was too many questions.
What?
Like
Maybe?
100
What does
questions.
that mean?
Isn't it
You
like
guys,
100 questions?
So no, it's not 100 questions. I texted Sam and I was like,
I watched
everybody's
Hassan and Maya take it.
Everybody's taking this autism test.
Like 80 questions.
Do you want to take it? But now she's saying there's too many questions.
No, it would take like 2 hours
No,
because
it
then I would be
wouldn't.
sitting there and I'd be like, well, I have to, like 127. Yeah, everyone is taking it. It's true. Shouldn't it just be one question? No.
What?
You watch people take it twice. No. Well, I watched Maya take it with Hassan.
Yeah, but Hassan takes a really long time to do things.
Yeah.
Someone asked if you would
See,
take
that's
it
the thing
and
is if I took it, I would think about I'd be like, I need to answer everyone correctly.
What? You just answer it.
There's like multiple choice.
What do you think you would get?
I don't know. What's the I can't believe he got 127. What's the score, the score? I got 37.
I think like the maximum is maybe 200.
Whoa.
I don't know. I think anything
As someone
above
who's
65,
autistic,
you're
it taking that long mean you'll want to take it.
I think any above 65 is an indication that you're on the spectrum.
Oh, see, when I watched him take it, there was a lot of
Max is
questions that
270,
I was like, oh, big time. Like a lot of the ones that I was like, were interesting for me. Like when I was watching him take it and I was watching the chat, there was a lot of them about how do I do you miss people, or do you miss your friends when you're away from them? And chat was like, yeah, and I was like,
you
no.
don't. I know.
I was like, I don't miss people.
I know you don't.
And I was like reading the chat and I was like, interesting.
Yeah, but that's only one question.
Yeah, that could be an ADHD thing though too, is what I've heard.
I think so because Will has the same thing and you guys are both ADHD.
It's so hard to explain because it's like it makes people feel bad when you say it, but it's like I can recognize that I enjoy being around people and I'm not around them at the moment, but the longing, missing, I miss this person, is it's a different emotion. I don't really necessarily feel it with friends. I'll feel it for family and then my partner, but friends, I don't know.
Yeah, that Will does not miss people either.
Yeah, and I've never really, and also I have a hard time with empathy too.
You have a hard time with empathy?
Yeah.
I would be very curious for you to take the test.
We could take it. Chat, what do you think?
I don't think it'll take that long. I think you just, boom, 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 boom.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
I'll take it.
you don't think too hard about it.
Okay. I'm gonna close this because it's playing music. And
Yeah,
I don't
like
wanna
you could do
pause
it in under 10 minutes. For sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Because I think the point is that you don't want to take too long.
Yeah, we'll take this. Chat, don't be assholes.
Do you want me to take it too while you take it? And then we'll
No,
mute
because I want to
and come
discuss each
back?
answer. Let's do okay, unless you want to not do it, how about I take it and then we discuss how we would both answer it while I'm taking it.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Well,
because I want to hear how you feel about each one too, because you and I are like just like different. Because I just want to, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll fill mine out as you're going along. Do you want me to tell you what I am?
Oh yeah. Let's both do it at the same time and then just like discuss our answers.
Do it for the podcast? I don't know. I kind of want to do it right now.
Yeah. I also think it'd be easier to do it now because you could see what we're doing visually. Does anybody have the link? Yeah, what Soup said. Also, this is not a diagnosis. This is a whatever
No,
Caitlin
this
said.
is an
what Caitlin
official
said, and then what
diagnosis.
Soup said together, and
This is official.
This is official.
Autism test if we're playing Minecraft is some interesting
Reds.
framing.
That is true.
I think the thing with Hassan is that he's always pretended that he's not on the spectrum.
Come on.
I know. So when he took that test and, again, it's not official.
Yeah.
It's not official, but.
Okay. All right. I have mine up.
Okay.
Do you ever do this thing where you just like, if you have your AC on, it gets too cold, and if you turn your AC off, it gets too hot, and if you turn it on halfway, it doesn't do anything?
I like that you're saying this right before we take this test.
Should I stop talking before I take this test?
No.
Okay.
Wait, let me grab water. Hold on.
Should I just stop saying things? Okay, tell me when you're ready. Sensitive to temperature. No, I just get sweaty and then I get hot. Then I get cold. Where'd she go? Where did she go? Chat, did she leave? Hold on, in my chatterino, I literally only have me and Caroline as the two tabs. Because when I stream with her, I want to see what you motherfuckers are saying.
Okay.
You know what feature I can't stand though? You know what feature is good in theory but is terrible to use?
What?
The combined chat feature.
No, I don't like it.
I fully understand why they made it because it's not a bad idea. But the thing about it is everybody's chat has a different energy. And when you combine them, it just, I don't know. It doesn't feel like I like to see my chat and then I like to click on the other tab to see your chat.
Yeah,
but like
I also
to
don't
combine
know.
them together, it just like is too much.
I don't even know who's talking to me if it's a combined chat.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. And I just don't like it. And like, I think if you're maybe like under a certain viewership, it actually could be really nice to combine with somebody else that's also under that same viewership. But there gets a point where like, okay, here's what I'm going to say. Under a certain viewership, it's cool. Then it sucks. Then over a certain viewership, it's fine again. Because when you get to a point where you have like 10K people, you can't read your whole chat anyways. So might as
that's
well.
true.
So it's like for 99% of people, it's not good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good point.
Ready? Do you have it open?
Yep.
Okay. I promise we'll get to Minecraft, guys. Maybe.
All right.
Okay, first question. I am a sympathetic person. True now and when I was young. True only now. True only when I was younger than 16. Never true.
See, you're taking so long.
What did you say?
True now and when I was young.
See, this is why it's tough for me because I'm not very sympathetic, but I am sometimes. And they didn't put a sometimes button. Like, I could say true only now, but I'm not sympathetic that much now.
Okay.
So that's what I'm going to click, but I don't feel confident in it. Like, if I say never true, then I sound like an asshole. But if I say true only now, then it's like, well, like when I was a kid, like when I was younger than 16, I was not sympathetic at all.
Okay. So
like nothing.
Put
cold,
put
dead.
True
nothing.
only now.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna put. See, this is why I said it would take too long.
Okay.
Okay, I often use words and phrases from movies and television in conversations. Okay, this one, although I haven't seen as much film as you have, I very much do.
Okay.
Like vines.
That's not movies and television.
It's close enough.
Vines.
Like when I do watch movies and television, like I quote The Office still. By the way, can I appeal to my chat and yours for a favor?
Yep.
I'm not going to say why, but I want to have access to. So, all right. The Office is the most adapted TV show in history. And I want to make a video where I watch every version of The Office from all there's German, there's French, there's so many different ones. And I can't find any of them. Especially not with subtitles. So I need somebody who's like gritty with like the deep web to help me
Gritty
find
with
them.
the deep web. Okay, it's
I'm not
somebody
going to
here.
ask questions.
Dan, thank
I'm
you
not
for
going to
the
ask
6
questions,
months.
but I need help. So if you're somebody that can help me find all of the versions, like please help me.
Also, no wonder that you looked at this test. You're like, this is gonna take forever.
I told you.
Okay, ready?
Okay, we'll go fast.
I'm taking the lead now.
Okay,
Okay.
okay,
I am
okay.
often surprised when others tell me I've been rude. Never true.
Yes. True now and when I was young.
Okay. Sometimes I talk too loudly or too softly and I am not aware of it. No, I am so fucking aware.
This one, I'm aware when I talk too loudly, but I have a monotone voice. And people always tell me to speak up, but I think it's just because of my voice. So I'm going to say true now and when I was young, but I don't
Okay.
think it's my fault.
Okay. You don't think it's okay? Yeah, no, that's fair. I often don't know how to act in social situations. No, never true.
I mean, I'm going to say never true.
That is not true.
True now and when I was young.
You're lying now. This isn't like one score is an A on the test.
Yeah.
You have to be honest, but we also have to move quickly.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, sorry.
No.
Next question.
Okay. I can put myself in other people's shoes. Yes.
Yeah.
See, you hesitating though, when you're like,
I can. No, I can. I just am. Here's the thing. I'm cynical kind of, so I can put myself in other people's shoes, but then I'm like, okay, do those shoes have bootstraps? Because you better pull yourself up by them.
All right, put an answer down.
I did.
Okay. Should I tell you what I'm putting down as an answer, or is it going to influence you?
No, say yours out loud. Yeah.
Okay. You can't let it influence you though.
Yeah.
All right, question 7. I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean, like "you are the apple of my eye."
That's never true.
I
love metaphors.
Love a good metaphor. Okay, next.
I love metaphors.
I only talk to people who share my special interests. No.
I have a hard time talking to people about things that I don't know anything about.
Yeah, but don't you want to learn?
Yeah, but I'm working. Like, okay, I put A.
Okay. I focus on details rather than the overall idea.
I don't know. I don't pick things apart and like take 10 minutes on anything that could be just like a.
I think it depends on. Now I'm doing the Sam thing. I think it depends on what this is. Like if I'm looking at a script, then I have to look at the details, right? I have to get into the character. I can't just look at like overall who this person is. I need to get into the nitty gritty of it all.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that that's what this question is about.
My mom tells me that when I was a kid, I was like a question. I was like, where are we going? What is it going to be like? Like, what is it? Like, I was like I needed to know. And as I've gotten older, I've like gotten less like that just on purpose. But when I was a kid, I was like, Mom, you need to tell me every detail of what the situation is going to be like.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to put C.
C. Well, I guess that. No, I didn't care. I don't need to know. The fact that there isn't an option to pick sometimes made this such a struggle for me.
Dude, I need a sometimes, but also then I would only ever click sometimes.
I always notice how food feels in my mouth. This is more important to me than how it tastes.
No.
No.
I used to be actually, no. True only when I was younger than 16. I used to be the pickiest eater in the world, like horrendously picky. And when I was like 20, I kind of just like stopped being picky. And now I'll eat anything.
Okay. But it's not about how the food feels in your mouth. That's more important than the taste. Okay.
Yeah, it's taste.
Here, I know the answer to this one. I miss my best friends or family when we are apart for a long time.
No. And I feel like an asshole when I say it, but it's just like, it's like almost like object permanence. It's
no,
like
I know. I'm just laughing because I'm surrounded by people who feel this way.
Yeah.
And I am not this way.
Yeah.
I'm like, how are the people?
So what do you
closest
feel
to me?
like? Because I feel like this with like I feel like this with like my mom and dad. I'll feel like this with Brody, but like what? Like I don't know what it.
That's best friends or family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not like I don't ever get homesick. I don't think I've ever like cried because I like missed my family or anything. It's just like I'm just like, like it would be nice. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's missing.
Yeah. But then there's no sometimes button.
For me, it's like I have I feel like there's a place in my heart that is always empty when I'm not with my when I'm not with my best friends and family. Where like I'm good on my own, I'm independent, etc. But when I'm back with my best friend from college or with my family, it just like clicks into place. And so there's always that like longing part of my heart where I chose my path in life and to, I live away from my family and I'm out here. I've been out here for a long time, but I, have like a nostalgia for us all together. And I miss them all the time.
Yeah. See, I never feel homesick.
Yeah, but
I've
there's
never felt
homesick of like, I need to move home and then, yeah, okay. Well, it's kind of a hard question. All right, pick your answer. We'll move on.
Okay, got it. 12.
Sometimes I offend others by saying what I'm thinking, even if I don't mean to.
See, this is another one that's tough because I'm really like blunt. Yeah, I guess that would be true. You know what? True only now because I didn't used to be like this.
Okay. We've gotten blunter.
Yeah, I've gotten, especially the last like year. The last year I've gotten like real blunt.
Yeah, you are as blunt as Patricia Arquette's bangs in Severance season 1. Okay.
Yeah, people are saying this.
I only like to think and talk about a few things that interest me.
Yeah. I love to listen to other people talk about things they like.
Okay.
However, I will struggle to participate, but if somebody's like talking about something that they like, I like to listen because they're excited.
Okay. Next question. I'd rather go out to eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know.
I'm perfectly fine with either. I love going out to restaurants by myself.
I prefer.
I don't think I. You know what?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's prefer, but it's a it is
Euphoria,
a
thank you
hot
for the 8 months.
close.
It's a hot close.
Like I really like going out to restaurants by myself.
To me, eating at a restaurant is such a social thing. It's like my favorite thing to do with like my favorite social thing to do. Let's go to a great restaurant, long conversation over a bottle of wine.
See, I love that, but also going to like a nice restaurant by myself and I can just like think and I don't need to like worry about the social aspect of it when I'm eating food. I can just kind of like enjoy a nice meal in a nice setting and then just like, check my phone.
I like
or,
the social aspect.
Bring a book.
I think I like the social aspect more than food.
I really like
there are a
food.
lot of restaurants in Los Angeles, and I'm like, the food is not good, but the vibes and the
Somebody
aesthetic
just said
are
high
good.
score incoming. Okay. All right, 15.
Okay, 15. I can't imagine what it would be like to be someone else.
Yeah, that's true.
I picture myself as one of Angelina Jolie's children all the time.
Really? Which one?
Any of them. That's my mother.
If I try to imagine myself as somebody else, I'm just me, but I look like them.
Yeah, I think this is the like I can't picture walking in another person's shoes. I think it's like that same thing along those lines of like empathy, right? Can you imagine what it would be like to be someone going through that situation and therefore you empathize with them? Yada yada.
See, again, this is a hard one because I feel like I do a pretty good job of like understanding that other people think about things differently than I do and kind of being like I can understand why you think about it that way and what has led you to perceive a situation like that. But I don't know.
I think if you're sometimes like you pick either the true only now or
I'm going to say never true actually. No, I'm going to say true only. No, I'm going to say true
only when I was younger.
Yes.
Okay.
That one. Okay. Yeah, okay.
I have been told that I'm clumsy or uncoordinated.
Hi. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Like, hello.
Okay.
You look at me when I'm not moving and you know that I'm about to knock some shit over.
I feel like this to me is like a kind of an athletic related thing or no?
I don't know.
It's not because like I spill my water on my computer.
Yeah. You're athletic though.
Right. Like I'm reading this.
I mean, everybody knows themselves, but you don't give clumsy.
Yeah. It's a day-to-day thing. Yeah, mine is okay, all right. Yeah, we can't overthink it. We just have to put an answer and move on.
When I tell people I did sports in high school, they will literally like laugh. Yeah, like hi.
Yeah, you're like, hi. Okay, 17. Others consider me odd or different.
Yeah.
Really?
That others consider me odd or different?
Really?
I don't...
People do say often, they're like, Sam, I thought you hated me. Or they're like, you are very monotone. They're like,
constantly
you give across...
get people telling other people that they thought that I hated them when I met them.
Is that considered odd or... I don't know. Put an answer
I don't
down.
know. I think I just have RBF. And I'm monotone. Oh, yeah, true. Okay, wait. True now and when I was young.
Caroline is lying on this. I don't think... No, this is not lying. Others consider me odd or different. Like, you guys, being a theater kid is not what this is talking about. Like, odd or different, I'm interpreting this as like, I hate to use this word, but weird in like a something's wrong with that person. Like, I think that's what this test is. Like,
less quirky, more like odd.
Like a loner in high school.
I don't know then, actually. I don't know then, because it's like, what kind of quirk factor are we working with here?
Like, what I'm thinking for you is that people thinking you have resting bitch face. I don't think people look at you and they're like, something's wrong with Sam.
Yeah, like in a crowd or a party, I think you both are normal, wouldn't be considered odd.
Jughead from Riverdale clip starts playing.
I guess never true.
Different
then.
in a way that's not
guess...
appealing to other people. That's how I'm reading this.
Okay.
Right.
I understand when friends need to be comforted. That is not my specialty.
You don't like doing that.
I do not like doing that. Do I understand when they need to be comforted? Sometimes, though. Am I good at doing that? Absolutely not.
I think you know when people want to be comforted, you just don't like to do it.
Yeah, but I do understand when people...
Yeah.
So is this... I guess I would say true now and when I was young. However, I'm horrendous at the doing of comforting. But I do, like I'll immediately recognize when somebody...
Horrendous at the doing of comforting.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, to be clear, guys, like, please don't treat this test as something that is that is medically accurate, and 2, like, don't project onto anyone else, and 3, there's no good or bad here. Okay, this isn't like, oh, if you get this score, good, if you get that score, bad. Okay, like, let's just be clear about that.
Hell yeah.
I am very sensitive to the way my clothes feel when I touch them. How they feel is more important to me than how they look.
This one's interesting because this one I used to, as a kid, I used to only wear my socks inside out because I hated how the thing at the end of your toes felt on the inside.
What?
Like, you know, the sock at the end of your toes, how your sock has a thing that goes like where the sock is sewn together. You know?
Wait.
The seam of your sock at the toe.
Hold on. The seam of the sock?
So inside your sock, there's a seam that goes across your toe.
Yeah.
I used to wear all my socks inside out because I didn't like how that felt.
Okay.
And now as an adult, all of those things I've grown out of. Like, I did have a lot of things like that when I was a kid, but I outgrew them. And I didn't just get used to it. I just genuinely, it doesn't bother me anymore.
Okay. So what
So I put true only when I was younger than 16.
Okay. Yeah, that shit sucks. Okay, a lot of people relating.
Yeah. Also, like, sometimes the seam, like, up by the thumbs of jackets.
Okay, number 20. I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. It helps me appear more normal.
I don't think I do it consciously. I'll pick up... Like, remember when we were talking, when we were recording the podcast, so I was telling you all the things I picked up that Brody says?
Yeah.
But I don't do that consciously. I think everybody does that. You just pick up.
I think this is, though, that, like, you don't
like
know.
Masking. I think this is masking.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is
like everybody code switches, and people will respond to the energy of people around them.
Yeah.
But I think this is the, that helps me appear more normal. It's the masking element, right?
Yeah, I never do it consciously. I subconsciously pick up things that people around me are saying and behaviors. Like, I said something the other day, and the way I said it, I was like, wow, that sounded like Caroline. Like, I'll pick up mannerisms from the people I'm around, like, very easily.
Yeah.
But it is not masking because it's not, like, conscious.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's what they mean. Like a conscious thing.
Well, let's just put an answer down.
Okay. It can be very intimidating for me to talk to more than one person at the same time. I don't think so.
I have to act normal to please other people and make them like me. No, I think that's like the other question.
I don't think so.
Meeting new people is usually easy for me.
Yeah, I think it always has. I've always like enjoyed social situations.
Yeah, I would say that.
I can get burnt out really quickly, but I've never been like, fuck, I don't like want to go meet new people. Like, you know.
I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I'm talking about something I am very interested in.
Confused is a tough word.
Yeah, this test is kind of whack.
Yeah, some of the phrasing is hard. I don't get confused, but I get if I'm talking about something and I get derailed, it's GG's.
No, you see, you force it back to you.
Does it derail your train of thought? Incredibly, yes. If that's what they mean, then yeah, but I don't get confused. It's why I don't, sometimes I'll turn the sub alert sound all the way down for me, and when I stream and if I have music on, I'll turn the music all the way down for me. Because if I am talking and I hear music,
yeah. That makes sense.
I can't. Okay.
I think that word confuse is not what you're describing.
Okay. It's difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. No. I can definitely tell.
We are empaths, humanists.
Empath.
Yeah. I like having a conversation with several people, for instance, around a dinner table at school or at work. Yes.
Yeah, I do.
I take things too literally, so I often miss what people are trying to say.
No. I'm like really sarcastic, so I think I caused the problem for other
where people take you too literally.
Yeah, if you're somebody that takes things literally and can't pick up on sarcasm, I'm a nightmare.
Caroline, do you know about MBTI? No. I do not know what that is. Question 28. It's very difficult for me to understand when someone is embarrassed or jealous.
No.
Some ordinary textures that do not bother others feel very offensive when they touch my skin.
No.
Oh, Myers-Briggs. Yes, I know about Myers-Briggs.
I'm going to say no. I don't know why this one's a whole lot different than the other one, but it feels different.
Mine is only cotton. I cannot stand the feel a cotton, like a cotton ball.
Oh, I do have one actually. Unfinished metal, like you know what the outside of a MacBook feels like?
Yeah.
That ruins my day. Like if I even think about it, I will get.
Is that are those considered ordinary textures? I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like a not ordinary texture. That seems like fingernails on a chalkboard kind of thing.
Yeah, like a lot of people seem to be also saying I hate cotton balls.
Yeah. That's ordinary. So should I say true or should I say? But that's the only one, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Like there's no fabrics that bother me. There's no.
I'll say true now.
I don't think I've ever worn anything ever that's been like a weird fabric for me.
Question 30. I get extremely upset when the way I like to do things is suddenly changed. No. Gotta roll with the punches.
No. No, because I don't get extremely upset.
This is like definition Hassan Piker.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole schedule thing. Okay. Question 31. I have never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship.
I've never wanted or needed to have what other people like romantic?
I guess. Never wanted or
I mean,
needed?
I don't. This is interesting. Cuz I'm not like a serial like monogamous. Like I'm perfectly fine just being by myself, but I also like being in a relationship.
Uh-huh. You just like to
I'm gonna say
fuck.
never true. I just like to fuck.
You like to fuck.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just pretty like, I don't know.
I'm going to start kind of rocket firing through these. It is difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. I need to keep going until I am finished.
Nah.
33. I speak with a normal rhythm.
I'm gonna say true because I don't think anybody's ever mentioned otherwise.
34. The
Other than
same sound, color, or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull.
Yeah.
What is
I get anxiety sometimes if there's a sound that's been happening for too long, like water dripping.
Oh.
I want to throw things.
35. You think people overthink the questions? Yeah, I mean they're weirdly worded. They're weirdly worded. And
Yeah.
I also think people are looking at this as like a morality test. It's not. It's
Oh
like,
yeah, ticking clocks. We got these Fortnite watches from the after party for the Streamer Awards. Mine was in my bedroom and I didn't know there was a watch in my bedroom, but there was a bag in my bedroom and I was about to throw something because I could hear a watch ticking and watches ticking if I can hear them.
Can't stand it. Can't stand it.
Man. Can't do it. The phrase "I've got you under my skin" makes me uncomfortable. Is that a thing people say?
I've got you under my skin.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that.
Just the Frank Sinatra song. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum. Sometimes the sound of a word or a high-pitched noise can be painful to my ears. Yeah, because I have tinnitus. I have tinnitus, and
I'm gonna say never true because the only time it would is when it would be a high-pitched noise that would hurt anybody.
Yep.
I don't know.
Probably. Or high pitched noise. Yeah. Shout out anybody who has tinnitus in here. Anybody? Yeah, I think you're right with the like a high pitched noise that would be
hurt
painful to
anybody.
anyone.
Yeah.
I am I have tinnitus from working in nightclubs. I'm an understanding type of person. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
I do not connect with characters in movies and cannot feel what they feel.
No.
I always
No, I'm gonna
be
say
connecting.
true only when I was younger than 16. When I was younger than 16, I didn't connect with any form of like art, media, anything. No characters made sense to me.
Really?
I was just like
Fascinating.
I watched things that were fun to watch, and there was no emotional connection to any character.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
Should go back and rewatch.
That's probably
all that
why I
stuff.
didn't get into film until now, because I just was like, I just like to
Yeah.
see things that look cool. I don't connect.
Mhm. I would love for you to go back and watch stuff that you watched as a kid.
Yeah.
See if it's
Iron
different.
Giant though.
Oh, Iron Giant, my God.
But
My God.
that's a
I
different ballgame.
cannot tell when someone is flirting with me.
No, I know. No, I can tell.
Like when Will finally tried to tell me that he liked me, and I said, I know.
This is Brody. Brody's just oblivious. He claims he has no idea I was flirting with him the first time that I met him.
What?
I was like, yeah.
That's so funny. Okay,
I'm
40.
just bad at it though.
I can see in my mind in exact detail things that I am interested in. So like if I
See
want
in my mind
if
in
I want like
exact
ice
details.
cream, I'm like closing my eyes and I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I keep lists of things that interest me even when they have no practical use. For example, sports statistics, train schedules, calendar dates, historical facts. I don't keep lists. No, I'm not a list
Even
person.
when they have no practical use. I mean, I do this with like
you see the
I
apple?
I do this with like Oscar shit. Like I love facts. But what's practical use? Cuz I'm pulling that shit up when I'm talking about things.
This is also a tough one, I think, with the internet, where you don't need to keep lists of things. now. I don't know when this test was made, but with the internet, we're working in a different. Maybe, I don't know. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself to shut them down.
Because of that question, we found out Hassan writes down debates he had in his dream. What a fucking nerd. No, I don't do any of that. I don't keep lists of things. I just like have it in, I don't know, like things that I remember. So I'm going to say no. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself to shut them down. Only when I'm on drugs.
Yeah. Yeah, if I've smoked like a lot of joints, I will simply need to remove myself from everything.
You done a little bit too much psychedelics and you're like,
yeah,
I
get me
can't
outta
look
here.
at my hands.
I just piss my pants in the backseat of somebody's car. But that is not the usual situation for me.
43, I like to talk things over with my friends. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
44, I cannot tell if someone is interested or bored with what I am saying. Nope.
That actually is true for me. I'm usually really tapped into, like, even though I'm not good at handling it, like, I'm very tapped into what people are feeling around me. Like, I can tell.
Yeah.
I can tell if somebody's, like, feeling a certain thing. If I'm talking to somebody about something, though, and they're not having it, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Sometimes it makes me annoyed, though, that I just... I ignore the fact that I know that they're not interested.
Yeah, I have no idea.
45, it can be very hard to read someone's face, hand, and body movements when they are talking.
No, I am hyper fixated on that. That's like, that's actually one of the hardest things about being in a long distance relationship is I'm very tuned into body language.
Mm-hmm.
And 99% of the time, I can't read somebody's body language that I'm on the phone with. And so that's a tough one.
Well, I guess you couldn't read their body language because you don't see them.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, you know what? That makes sense.
Yeah. Thanks for breaking it down, though.
When I'm on mushrooms, I put my Apple Watch and phone away somewhere off and hidden for the trip so I don't look into the black mirror and have a bad time. Very smart.
Whoa.
Yeah. Smart. Okay, 46. The same thing like closer temperatures can feel very different to me at different times.
Okay, well, I was just complaining about
this. You were just complaining about this.
Yeah.
That's why I started laughing. Like, that sounds like something that would be on this test.
Yeah.
No, I don't think this. No, okay. I feel very comfortable with dating or being in social situations with others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've yeah.
48. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal problems. Yeah. My mom said I should be a therapist.
You and I have a very different approach where I will tough love people a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have a hard time being like, hey, like, it's okay. Like I'll be like, okay, how are we gonna solve this?
Comforting.
I'll literally just be like, we're gonna diagnose, because I like to math out emotions because it makes me not feel them as hard. If I can math out why something's happening, like why a certain person is being a certain way, why I'm feeling a certain emotion, then I don't need to just aimlessly feel emotions. So I try to do that for other people, and that isn't always their solution.
Mm-hmm.
You have to
okay. Well, the whole, do you want to vent or do you want advice, right?
Yeah.
Like I think that is really, really helpful with people, because a lot of times they don't want advice or they don't want it in that moment. They just want to be heard. They just are feeling like really, really, really emotional and need to get it all out. And then once it's all out, it's like, okay, now like the logic part of my brain can
I struggle very hard with people that are like people that are, their first response to things is, emotion that can't like some people are really emotional, and that's okay. That's totally fine. I wish I was more like that sometimes, because then I could I don't know, there's certain things that evoke emotion that are like forms of art, and I don't get that, so I don't get to enjoy it in that way. But I really struggle if there's somebody that's like just being, and when I say being emotional, I don't mean it negative. I mean, there's some people that just like they have high highs and lows, and I don't know how to help people that are like that. I don't know what to do with that. Because I immediately am like, okay, let's fix this, let's solve this. And they don't need that, and that won't work for them.
Sometimes, too, people just need a hug in the moment. They just need to feel heard. They just need to, their hearts are hurting. And so before you can get to anything, it's just like, oftentimes, you know, the empathy first, the love first. All right, 49. I've been told that I have an unusual voice. For example, flat, monotone, childish, or high-pitched.
I mean...
Okay, they literally use an example of...
Come on, man. Just call me by my name.
Call me by my name. That's pretty funny. I don't think, like, is that considered unusual? I don't know. Oh my God.
Nah, a lot
Speaking
of
of
people are monotone,
tinnitus,
but...
hold on. Speaking of tinnitus, my ear is ringing.
Oh, so when you have tinnitus, does it just like happen all the time?
Yeah. It happens more frequently, like as I get older.
Like how many times a day do you get ringing?
Probably once.
Huh.
Yeah, sometimes more.
I'll get it like once a week.
Yeah, sometimes more, but like at least once a day. Sometimes
I
it
get
gets
the
worse, but
thing
it's
where
always
all
there,
of
yeah.
the sound shifts over to one side of my head. But that only happens like once a week, maybe.
Yeah,
and it's
fucking
not
sucks.
annoying.
This
It's
is why I
just
always
like
talk about protecting your hearing. I'm like, look, y'all. I even wore earplugs when I worked in nightclubs, but I didn't wear it all the time, and they were shitty. They were not good, and I was in clubs 4 or 5 nights a week, and I wouldn't wear them at concerts.
Yeah, when it happens to me, it doesn't. It doesn't, because I know sometimes it can be like almost kind of painful. Like the ringing is like
Yeah.
Like for me, I'm just like, oh, that happens. All right, it's fixing itself.
Yeah, mine went from like once a week to once every couple days, once a day. No, minimum. All right, question 50. Sometimes a thought or a subject gets stuck in my mind and I have to talk about it even if no one is interested.
Yeah. That's like, you know how I will text you and I'll be like, hey, you don't have to reply to this. I just need to say it.
Yeah.
That's what that is for me. Like, I will be like, literally, this isn't your
Is
issue,
that
and
an
I don't even
ADHD
really
thing?
need feedback. I just need you to, I need someone to hear it, and then I
Okay.
can be done with it.
Huh. Is that ADHD too, though, where you don't want to forget?
I am so
know.
ADHD core
Yeah.
that it is just so everybody is aware, because I've seen 10 people in my chat say, can you take an ADHD test after this? Yes, and I was on medication, but my medication made me not hungry, so I don't take it.
Can I be honest? I do this with Will, but mostly because he always talks to me about football and he knows I don't give a shit. So it's kind of my, all right, I listen to you talk about football and you know I don't care, so I'm going to do this to you too.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about things and you're going to have to listen to it because you make me do this.
Yeah.
All right, 51. I do certain things with my hands over and over again, like flapping, twirling sticks or strings, waving things from my eyes.
I think they're talking about stimming, and I
Yeah.
don't do that. I fidget, which there is a difference.
52. I have never been interested in what most of the people I know consider interesting. AKA, you're not like the other girls. Never been interested? No.
I don't know.
53.
It's hard now because like everybody I'm around has like similar interests and like what I'm interested in.
Yeah. I think again, this is like you're outside the norm, right? You're quote unquote weird in the way that people are like, you're not.
It's a special
You're not
interest
like
thing.
everybody else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 53, I'm considered a compassionate type of person. Yeah.
I have no idea. This isn't even one that I can... I want to say yes, but I'm me and I have my own best interest in mind, which is to say yes, but I actually don't know if this is true. And if somebody said no, I don't even think I'd be offended. I'd be like, yeah, maybe not. Like, I don't know. I think I use a lifeline. Yeah. The thing about this one though is nobody's going to say, yeah, you're not, because that sounds hurtful. But I actually like don't know.
I don't know. This is interesting because I think you and Cutie are not warm people.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't get all like cozy and snuggly and you know, I like to act that way with the people in my life, but I have also relied on both of you, and for you, like you have absolutely been compassionate for me. It's just the way that you it's just not everything is like one size fits all.
Very close circle too, where I will be there for the people that I'm close to, but that I can't have that circle be too big or I get like emotionally drained.
Okay.
And sometimes I feel bad because there's a lot of people that will be that for me and I can't be that for them because my cup is full.
Yeah.
Almost. And so that's something I struggle with as a friend, where I feel bad and I'll push people away because it'll be like, and this sounds terrible, but I'll just be like, I don't have the capacity to be as close with you as you want to be with me because it's like my cup is full. Like I have the people that I give all of myself to, and then that like my list is capped. Like
sorry, the club is full.
Yeah.
The club is full.
So I'm gonna say true, but not off the cuff.
Look, compassionate is the feeling or showing sympathy and concern for others. If that's what you do, then that's what you do. All right, 54. I get along with other people by following a set of specific rules that help me look normal. The social contract, baby. No, I think this is following a set of specific rules that help me look normal. I am I'm annoyed by a lot of these questions, but it is very difficult for me to work and function in groups. No, group project girly. When I am talking to someone, it is hard to change the subject. If the other person does so, I can get very upset and confused. Like some of these that just are like the same question.
Yeah, they are.
Like we've done
repetitive
this
now.
You know?
I'm complaining, but I bet if I went back, I answered different answers for like two of the same ones. I'm like,
57. Sometimes I have to cover my ears to block out painful noises like vacuum cleaners or people talking too much or
This
too
is
loudly.
all of us at the Sabrina Carpenter concert. Like every concert that me and Cutie have gone to, we have been like,
yeah, but that's because it's just so loud.
It's fucking loud. Yeah, no. But stuff like vacuums and stuff, no.
No, I can chat and make small talk with people. Well,
yeah, I'm not great at small talk, even though how can I say this? I'm good at small talk. I don't know how to say it. I'm good at small talk because I've had a lot of practice, but I don't like it. And I feel really, I really hate it when I'm doing it.
I have to be in a mood.
Yeah.
Sometimes I want just like a little bullshit.
Yeah.
Like just, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know? Sometimes things that should feel painful are not. For instance, when I hurt myself or burn my hand on the stove. Fuck no.
No. It's
sometimes
my
you
pain
just want
tolerance
to,
is pretty average.
Sometimes you just want to be like, how about this fucking weather, huh? Oh,
no,
it's gonna be
I
a
notice
cold
what
winter,
I do
huh, hun?
in small talk is
yeah.
I will skip a lot of steps in small talk, and
you just go right to it.
I'll jump to something. Okay, this is a thing I do on purpose. I think I purposely will jump to like a weird subject with people because it is people kind of like immediately get more comfortable when you just jump to like a weird subject because they're just like, okay, well,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can't throw them for a loop.
Real quick, is it cool if my friend Matt has a good night? He's just checking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
That's fine. Not too good of a night.
Yeah,
Just
like
a
moderate.
good night. Okay.
And talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it's my turn to talk or to listen. Yeah, but that's ADHD core. I have a hard time not waiting to talk. I'm trying to be better about it, but it's hard.
Well, we have a podcast now.
You know what? The podcast is actually so good for me to practice. And even though I notice when I do it, especially when I edit, sometimes I'll edit and I'll be like, oh my God, shut up. Like, like you don't need to interject there. It's good because I am getting 300 examples of when to shut up and just like not.
You know, it's not just you and your ADHD. I do think ADHD plays a part of it, but I think most people, when they're in a conversation, they are thinking about the next thing that they are going to say. Active listening is a thing that like everyone has to work on to really be fully present and not just forming what it is that you're going to say in response to what somebody said. But the thing is too, you know, that's a natural part of conversation. Someone mentioned something, you put a pin in it where you're like, okay, I don't want to interrupt here, but I'm going to put a pin in that. So like, I'm thinking about that right now.
The pin part. The pin part is fucking hard because the way my brain goes is I go, if I don't make a comment on what that person just said just now, it's going to be gone forever.
No, it won't be.
Yeah, but it will be. It will be for me. Like it is gone because it is. It goes away.
Do you know what I've noticed too, though, is that sometimes I act aggressively when I'm with people who are notorious for cutting people off and like really just dominating conversations. A lot of times I notice this with men where it's the same thing of like, okay, you know, you see a man taking up a lot of space on the sidewalk. So like now I'm going to take up more space on the sidewalk, or like a man's, you know, man spreading on a train. Like I don't like doing this, but it's okay, you're going to do this, then I'm going to rise to meet you here because I'm not going to let you dominate in this way.
That's good.
So I'm going to fucking
we had a
cut you off.
conversation about this on the pod that I think a lot of it got cut out because when I was editing, we talked about it for a long time and I just was like, okay, this doesn't need to be this much of the pod. But we talked about this for a bit and we were talking about how we notice and I do the opposite. I just kind of let them cook because I'm just like, my voice doesn't carry as much. I can't beat them if they're trying to talk over me. So I kind of just go, all right, good luck. But there are specific people. One person that is wonderful about this is Eddie Burback. And every time I'm around him, he will look at you and listen to what you're saying. And then if you get cut off, he will do what were you saying? And he seems to do this more with like if he's standing around and there's like a girl in the group that gets cut off, he'll okay, continue.
Yeah. This is a thing that has been like heavily studied and researched, and they will teach women in work settings how to like speak up and not have the conversation, like strategies to not have the conversation be dominated by their male colleagues. Like it's a whole phenomenon. But one thing I'll do too is that I feel like I will call Will out if I notice that if I see him doing things that I know he's not aware of and I know he doesn't mean in a bad way, but like as a woman and as the woman who's with this man, I will be like, hey, be aware of this, or hey, just know that, you know, you were coming across this way. And
that's good.
I think
because I think a lot of guys don't notice.
And Will is
Especially if they have
super
big voices.
Yeah, he's a very empathetic person. This isn't something where it's like a major problem. It's just I will. There are just a couple times where I'm like, hey, when we're walking, or like if you're walking on the sidewalk, just always be aware if there's a woman who's alone. And I know, but also like sometimes you'll forget, and you're a big guy and you're hulking and you like put your hood up and you have your headphones on, or like if we're in a conversation, and like just be careful not to dominate too much type of thing.
Yeah, it is nice, and I think that like if you are a guy with a big voice, like we do notice, like we notice if we get talked over, and a lot of times we don't say something, and we notice if you are the person that makes sure that we got to finish our sentence. Like when there are guys, I can think of a bunch in my head that I know I'm gonna get cut off by every time I'm around them, and then there's guys that I know will listen to the entire thing that I said, or they will and I don't, I'm never going to say that to them, but like I have those lists in my head of who I can get a whole sentence out around and who I'm probably not going to be able to.
It's so funny how many people are saying fear and, because I have talked to them about it. I have literally talked to those guys about fear and, where I go, you are 3 guys and you are all really big personalities. And if I were the only girl on this podcast, I would feel like I could not get a fucking word. And they're like, she talks all the time. I'm like, yeah, but it's not a matter of like, does she ever speak or does she not ever speak? It's like, you guys are not conscious of how, like, it's especially, oh my God, remember when we did the episode? When we did the episode, and that's when I really noticed how bad Hassan is at this, because none of the other guys were on it.
There was 3 of us.
Because there were 3 of us girls. I went, Hassan, how are you cutting off 3 girls?
Yeah.
What? Anyway, they have gotten better. I know that they have listened to the feedback, and have worked on improving it, but they're also just not aware. Right?
Yeah,
like,
it's when you combine like a lethal thing, which is like, again, it's like not your fault. If you are a guy with a big voice and you are like me, if you're like ADHD core and you're excited to participate in a conversation, like you can be a bit dominating, and so it's like it is a lethal combination sometimes.
I think the other thing too is that if you're spending all day and you're streaming and you're the only one talking, right?
Yeah.
I think then when you go into another setting where there's other people literally there, it's not just you talking to your computer for a million hours a day. You have to remember that it's not a stream. This is not I need to be filling the space every 2 seconds.
Streamers are monologuers.
Oh my God, yes. Oh, they should do Shakespeare, honestly.
Yeah, truly.
They should. All right, let's blast through this. Sorry for the delay. I am considered a loner by those who know me best. I'm a loner, Dottie, a rebel. Okay, I usually speak in a normal tone.
See, that's like kind of the same as the other thing.
We're getting the same questions. I like things to be exactly the same day after day, and even small changes in my routines upset me. No, I actually don't like that, because it makes life go by way too fast.
I actually wish I could have routines better. I struggle having routines. Like if I try to create a routine for myself, I have a hard time doing it day after day.
I just get scared that life goes by, that the days go by very quickly when you do, routine is good, but it's good to change it up. How to make friends and socialize is a mystery to me. It's a mystery.
No.
It calms me to spin around or to rock in a chair when I'm feeling stressed. No. The phrase, he wears his heart on his sleeve, does not make sense to me. No.
This is kind of like that other question.
It's like I've got you.
The metaphor.
Yeah. If I'm in a place where there are many smells, textures to feel, noises, or bright lights, I'm anxious or frightened. No.
Sometimes, but It's a sometime. I'm gonna say, I do feel anxious sometimes. With smells aren't really an issue, but lighting sometimes.
Since it's been commented on, the repeated reworded questions are by design to control for subjective interpretations. Okay, that makes sense. I can tell when someone says one thing but means something else. Yes.
Yeah.
I like to be by myself as much as I can. You know what's interesting? That was only when I was a kid because I had no space. I had such a huge family and I had no space that I would go out on the roof to try to find some peace and quiet because there were so many people in my house and we all shared everything.
Yeah.
So
see, this is tough because I don't.
I'm going to say true when
as
I was
much as I
younger.
can is tough.
Yeah.
Because I don't like to be by myself as much as I can, but I do like to be myself more than with other people. So
for me, when I was younger, yes, because I literally did not have privacy.
Yeah. And I was an only kid living in the woods, so I only had privacy.
All you had was privacy.
Yeah. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they are on filing cards, and I pick out the ones I need by looking through the stack and finding the right one.
Is this like literally?
No.
Not. I mean, okay.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Like actually like bloop.
Like, is this a thing? Is this a like somebody who has autism in order to access their thoughts? They may have to treat them like they visualize as filing cards. Is this Mind Palace stuff? Yeah, but
Yeah,
I thought that was to like to memorize crazy things.
There's like a lot of people with autism with like really incredible like recall. But I mean none of them are probably across the board, but yeah, this is a hard one to answer, but okay, I put never true, but
I don't think this is true for me.
My mind is not a palace. My mind is a messy file cabinet that nobody's ever organized, and the file cabinet also is in a room in which you don't know where it is.
Yeah,
what's going on.
My brain is just it's just soup.
Yeah.
Okay, the same sound sometimes seems very loud or very soft, even though I know it has not changed.
Yeah. Enjoy spending time eating and talking with my family and friends. I do enjoy it, yeah. I can't tolerate things I dislike. No, I can tolerate it. I don't like to be hugged or held.
This is true for you.
Yeah. I love being hugged or held by my partner, and that's kind of it. But I will say with this one, I think that this one, my family, like my mom and dad, are not necessarily big hugging people. So when I say I don't like to be hugged, I can like root that back to just a nurture thing. Like we just didn't ever do hugging. I didn't ever like cuddle with my parents. I didn't ever like do any of that stuff. So as an adult, platonic stuff like that, I just don't I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't need it. I love it with a partner. I don't need it from, like, you love hugs from a friend.
Yeah.
I don't ever need hugs from a friend. Like, if you hug me, I'm not like, like, I don't hate it. I'm perfectly fine with it. It just doesn't do anything for me. And if I never got a hug from a friend ever again, I'd be fine.
Oh, see, I feel like that's how I really connect with people, by giving them a hug.
Like if Brody never wanted to hug me, I'd be like, what the hell, man?
Huh.
But yeah, from friends, I'm just like, I never have ever like just needed a hug. So.
Okay. All right. 75. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route, or I can get very confused and upset.
I don't know. I use Google Maps for everything. I can barely get down my own street without using Google Maps. I don't know.
It is difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. No.
No.
Don't tell me not to. We're almost done. Live just sit.
I told you this kind of stuff. I'm hard. It makes me difficult.
The sun's a ball of butter.
I like to have close friends.
Yep.
Yeah, but that comes with all kinds of fine print for me.
Fine print?
That's like a whole can of worms.
People tell me that I give too much detail.
I don't know. Chat, do I give too much detail?
But like stream is different from like I give detail because I want to give context.
I don't think I give too much detail.
What does this mean?
What does this I'm just mean? Barking it. I just put never. I gotta give the context. Give the context. I am often told that I ask embarrassing questions.
Like a normal
This is a tough one because our job is built on just doing shit that's not quite.
Let me just tell you something. Okay, the way that I have acted since becoming a content creator is a way that I never thought I would act in my life.
Absolutely the same.
I cannot believe some of the things that have come out of my mouth.
Yes.
And the way that I have behaved in front of
the out of pocket things I've said to people since becoming a streamer
yeah.
Your brain just starts to rewire into
It's the content brain.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's the content brain. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm often told I ask embarrassing questions. No, but my sister fucking does. No.
Yeah, I don't think I ever genuinely embarrass anyone, but there's like fun embarrassing and then there's like actually, I don't think I ever actually embarrassed people.
When I brought home my college boyfriend for the first time to meet my family and my sister, the first thing she says is, "So are you guys having sex?" Yeah.
Yeah, see, that is funny in a content creator space because it opts for you to give a funny answer, but in a just family setting, that's weird.
Yeah, because she liked to fuck with me. All right, last question. Woohoo! I tend to point out other people's mistakes. No.
Not to them.
Not to them.
Is that what it meant?
Not to them. I think this is like someone makes a mistake and you're like, "Hey, bozo."
Yeah. No.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over in case the score doxes me. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. So I'm not gonna show my. What was the expected score or whatever? 65.
No. Okay. 25. You are not autistic. 50. Some autistic traits, but likely not
what was
autistic.
Yours?
Mine is 9.
Your total is 9?
Yes.
Your total is 9.
Yes. What is yours?
Mine's 76.
Just remember, this is not an official diagnosis.
I know that, but how did you get 9? I didn't even know that was possible.
Because if I'm being honest, I do not think that I am autistic at all.
Huh.
Like, this is not me doing the Hassan thing. I really do not think I am on the spectrum whatsoever.
Got 24. Interesting. Language subtotal. See, there's a PDF. I don't want to download the PDF. Social relatedness subtotal, sensory motor subtotal, circumscribed interest subtotal. Social relatedness subtotal is my highest one. What's your highest one?
Language subtotal 3, social relatedness subtotal 1, sensory motor subtotal 2, circumscribed interest subtotal 3.
Interesting. Because there's some of these that I would just be like, there's some of those that I'm like, how could they be any lower than a certain number, you know?
Well, if you look at the chart so 65, the minimum score at which autism is considered. 90, stronger indications of autism, though non-autistics may score as high. 130, the mean score of autistic people, strong evidence for autism. 160, very strong evidence for autism. 227, the maximum score autistic people required in Ritvo's seminal paper on the RADS-R. 240, the maximum possible RADS-R score.
stuff like this, like this is like the hard, like breaking down like numbers that are like all this that I'm looking at that's supposed to break down what is happening is like my brain is like, oh, this is every question.
Are you reevaluating? Like,
No,
your
I
life
just
right
am
now?
looking at all the data and getting overwhelmed. Just going, no. Yeah, and then what was it? What did Hassan get? Was it like
Hassan got
20 something?
What did Maya get? Wait, did Will do this test?
127. That's what it was. Yeah.
Okay, Hassan got 127. Maya got 35. You know so funny? Maya's kind of similar to you with like emotional things.
Yeah, I do.
Like you,
feel,
Maya, and Cutie feel very similar.
Yeah, I haven't spent a whole lot of time with Maya, but I do feel like we have a lot of overlap as people.
Will got 30 something. Did he do this on stream?
Yeah. 76 is around, could have some traits, but non-autistics can score that. Yeah, and Apex said it a bunch of times. Like, I think a lot of the stuff that there's a lot of like ADHD overlap there, which is stuff.
Will's ADHD and his dyslexia. Yeah, Will's 99% ADHD and 1% autistic learning traits.
If I take an ADHD, the ADHD is just like a terrible online test to take because that one is it's just like really not accurate. It's anybody could take an ADHD test and come out the other end like with ADHD basically. It's if you try to take a test online, it's just kind of like
I love everybody taking this test now.
Yeah.
Because Hassan and Maya did it. Yeah, even this test has flaws and biases. Absolutely. For sure. For
also,
sure.
If you take any of these tests and you go, please don't diagnose yourself, please go to a doctor and then get a diagnosis and then educate yourself about the things that make you different, and they're not all bad.
Yeah.
I got diagnosed as bipolar type 2
Speed Racer thing
when
for
I
26
originally
months.
went to go get an ADHD diagnosis, which I am because I started taking bipolar meds and that made me much less depressed than I was.
I cannot believe how much you and Will have in common.
Yeah.
Both bipolar, ADHD. Are you dyslexic?
The amount of dyslexic I am is not enough to even mention, but I can tell that I struggle, but I feel like it's not even worth mentioning because it is not it's less like I'm tripping and more like I'm catching my toe more often than other people. But does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like,
I get that.
Do I have my notes in Comic Sans because it's easier to read? Yes.
I got 9. Sam got 76. Wait, right?
Yeah, I think.
Sam got 76. You got 35.
Yeah. But all of mine were
ADHD related.
no tactile, all touch.
All touch? Huh, okay. I didn't know Will. Actually, now that I think about it, that makes sense. Sorry, you were saying something and he walked into the kitchen and oftentimes he'll act as if he's about to moon me. So I'm sorry.
Did that happen?
He will either like slap his butt like this, or sometimes he will take his
Why did you say
down.
like this as if I can see?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it's very distracting. So, anyway, I'm like, please go. Stop it.
You just mooned the thoughts out of your brain.
Yep.
I think tonight is a full moon.
Is it?
I don't know. Yeah, also, I'm not a doctor. I'm a streamer, so don't ask me what type of doctor to go to if you think you have...
Oh, yeah, guys, please,
I don't...
just a reminder, this is not an actual test. This is not something where if you score on the lower end or the higher end, you should be like, I don't have autism or I have autism. And don't look at this as like, this is not a morality test. This is not good or bad. So please just... please do not use this as the professional diagnosis. I think it can be an assessment. Yep. If you have always been wanting to get tested, I think that is something that you should do and not just base your...
And if you have a weird rash, one of my mods is qualified. So please send a photo to Gibby, because Gibby can actually diagnose your weird rashes. So,
yeah, that is true. I think Sam would have scored higher without Caroline to talk to. Really? No, I think she would have thought about. I think she would have thought about things too much.
Yeah,
she never would have finished the test.
No, I would have just taken longer. Like we'd still be here. I would have gotten to like 45 and said like, guys, it's 1 a.m. We have to go.
Yeah, you'd be like, I'm so sorry. Okay. We are going to get into Minecraft. I promise you.
Yep.
Sorry, I really thought this would be 10 minutes.
Did I tell you or did I not tell you? Listen, I love taking a good quiz on stream.
You do? Okay.
But it's an evening.
It's Saturday. What do we have to do?
Yeah. I think the fun part about taking any kind of quiz, whether it's something like that or whatever quiz test, is like you kind of like get to think about yourself a little bit, where you're like, I've actually never thought about that.
Yeah.
And doing it on stream, you get to verbalize it.
Yeah, true. That's because your score was 9. True. That's why I would have I was like, come on, just get through this.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to pee, and then I am ready.
All right.
All right.
All right.
That's the thing. Overthinking questions tends to lead to higher score. I do agree. Yeah.
Do you have what do you call the thing where you making decisions feels like life changing, and so sometimes you just kind of seize up? There's a phrase for it. Executive dysfunction. Decision paralysis. Executive dysfunction is the one I was thinking of, yeah. That is... Sometimes I will spend a whole day trying to make one action, and it ruins my whole day. Yeah. It's a symptom of executive dysfunction. Oh, okay, then yeah. That is one that is day ruining, to put it lightly. Like, hey, I'm sitting in my chair and I need to do something, and it has taken me 4 hours to do this one thing because this one thing I'm stun locked.
Okay.
Stun locked.
Well, everybody,
Yeah.
now it is time. Now it is
Minecraft.
time. What did Nico say I have to open it through again?
Curse Forge.
Curse Forge.
Yeah.
Yes. Correct. Sam's Soiva. Farley was so cute. He's sleeping on his back with all his paws up. I just saw him in the living room. So
That's
cute.
transition problems. I have that with bed/shower. One thing that's helped me with that is I'll make a list. So if I have things I need to do in a day, like I need to take the trash out, I need to clean my kitchen, I need to take a shower, I need to do blah, blah, blah. I will list out every single thing I need to do, and I will write next to it exactly how long it's going to take. And then I will order them one to whatever in the order of importance. So that way I can say, number 1 is the most important, and it's going to take me 30 minutes. So 30 minutes from now, I will be done with it. And that helps me. Because without doing that, the end of me accomplishing a task is just open-ended. It's a void. I don't even know what it looks like.
Sorry, as you were saying that, all this code popped up on my computer. It was...
Yeah, CurseForge
was like,
opens like a launcher
what
thing
is
that
this?
like has code.
Even though I'm now a hacker.
Vinny Hacker?
I am Vinny Hacker.
You are Vinny Hacker.
Everybody says we look alike.
Yeah, they are saying that. People are telling me I look like Squeaks.
You know what?
So
I see.
We all have our things.
I see. I see the squeaks. Okay. You died. Yeah, I know.
How?
I know I died. Well, no, this is just from the last time.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna recap. Are you you're not loaded in yet, are you? I'm gonna recap while you're loading in. Okay, so day one. Day one.
I am loaded in now.
And you're gonna probably hear me double because of the voice thing once you load in. We did all of the normal Minecraft things, really. We found diamonds, we found lots of iron, we went into the caves, we went around the island that we're on, we got lost in the water, we died a few times, and then we found some lava, and we had a diamond pickaxe, so we made a portal.
What?
And we went into the portal and immediately both died. And both of our things are in the portal still, probably, maybe, we'll see. Since it's unloaded, I don't know, we're gonna go look. And now me and Caroline are both back to having nothing. So, that is where we're at.
Yes.
Did you load in? Hang on. You're working on it.
You know, I loaded into a different world.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Now,
No worries.
How? Multi.
She spawned in the old server, the Hobbit one.
Oh, join. Okay. Yeah. I was a little confused.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, here I am.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm muting myself in Discord.
Okay. Yeah, me
All right,
too.
there we go.
All right.
Beautiful.
Hello. Oh, stream is still just chatting. Okay. Okay. Wait, let me change that to Minecraft. Minecraft. Okay.
Do I have auto jump on?
Okay, here I am. Here I am. So
here I am again on my own.
We have nothing.
Elbow looking ass.
We have nothing.
Yeah, we have nothing. So I think what we should do is go into the Nether and see if our stuff is still there.
Okay.
There's a chance because so in Minecraft there are things called chunks, and chunks are groups of blocks. And a lot of times things don't happen unless those chunks are loaded, and the way they're loaded is by us looking at them or being near them. So our stuff in the Nether might still be there because there's like a ticking clock on when it despawns, and we haven't been looking at it. So it might still be there.
Okay, let's go check.
Maybe. I'm gonna quickly make a... Do you see any trees? Because I was gonna make a boat, because boats, you don't take fall damage when you're in a boat.
Right.
And so making
Smart.
a quick boat so we can like fall down might be good.
Should we
So
bring
those
beds
pigs
in there? Should we bring our beds?
What do you think?
I think so, yeah. Why does that feel like a test?
Sorry, I'm just distracted by something.
Why?
You know, if you want to bring a bed, I'm gonna let you. You have free will.
Okay.
I'm not going to.
Wait,
but
why?
I'm gonna let you. Because I just like where my bed is now.
Okay. Oh, I'm sleeping. Okay. All right. Okay. Why can I not?
Okay, I gotta put some tree.
Okay, I keep going to sleep. Farley, stop it. Hey. Hey. How do I break it again? Hey, stop it.
The way she's yelling makes it sound like Farley's in the game.
Left click? I am left clicking though. I don't get it.
The trees?
No, I'm left clicking the bed.
Oh yeah, you just have to break it. Pick it up.
Left click is it ain't left clicking.
Like hold left click and break it.
I'm holding.
Which bed are you? Where are you?
I'm in the house.
Oh. In our house?
Yeah. I don't know, it's not it's not letting me punch anything.
I think it's a you thing.
Is it?
I don't know. Is it a you thing?
I don't know.
It shouldn't be lag. Is she in adventure mode? You're not.
I don't know.
so.
It's not. I swear I'm holding left click.
And it's not. Do it. Come over here to this like block over here.
Okay.
Like when you hold left click, it's not breaking.
Nope.
Okay.
Should I leave? Come back?
I don't know. Is there Apex? Would there be like an
Stop
admin
it.
thing that changed from the
Press V.
chest thing?
Okay, V worked.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you're not in. If you hold F3 and then at the same time hit 4. Oh, okay. We can't even. Oh, we can't change game modes, so he wouldn't have been in that anyways.
Oh no.
On her end, it doesn't show her punching. Oh. Yeah, you're not even punching on my end. Like your arm isn't moving.
Huh.
So I don't know. Like you see how my arm moves?
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't able to break, I would still be able to do that.
Okay. Check your key settings. Something might be
your
wrong.
key bindings might be weird.
How do I?
Okay, hit escape. Go to options.
Mm-hmm.
Then go to controls.
Mm-hmm.
And then go to keybinds. And then under gameplay, it'll say attack destroy. What's that?
Left button.
Okay. And then it should say middle button and then right button.
Uh-huh.
Is left button red?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So scroll down until you see left button on something else. Because what's happened, I think, is you've also bound left button to something else. She has to change it from push to talk. Do you have push to talk on right now?
I don't. Why would it be on?
Okay. Scroll down to in the keybinds. Scroll down to voice chat.
Okay.
And then do you see left button there?
Yeah.
Okay, so click on it and then hit escape because that will reset it. Don't hit the reset button.
Click on it.
Like click on it and then hit escape.
Okay.
So now it should say not bound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now hit done and then hit done and then hit done and then hit back to game and then try it.
There we go.
How did you do that?
I don't know. I didn't do anything.
Incredible.
I didn't do anything.
It's
I promise.
Yeah, so apparently you have a lot of red controls, which is fine. When I play the game, a lot of times all my controls are red too. But if you run into a situation where something isn't happening and it should be, that might be your issue in the future.
Shit.
I don't know why.
Every keybind is screwed?
No, it's not. Here's what we need. I'm gonna give you the run through of all the ones that you'll need, and if they're fine, then we'll probably be fine. Okay, go to options, go to controls. First of all, when you go to controls, is your auto jump on or off?
Off.
Okay, good. Go to keybinds.
Okay.
Okay, so what's your jump?
Space.
And then sneak.
Left shift.
And then sprint.
Left control.
Okay, and then strafe left should be A.
Mm-hmm.
D, S, W.
Yep.
And are any of those red?
Nope.
Okay, good. And then for gameplay, attack destroy is left button. Is that one red anymore?
Nope.
Is pick block middle button?
Mm-hmm.
Is that one red?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Is right button use item?
Uh-huh.
And that one's not red?
Mm-mm.
Okay. And then under inventory, all the way at the bottom, open close inventory. What's that?
E.
Is it red?
Nope.
Okay. And then I'm just looking for ones that if they're red, that's an issue, because there's a lot of buttons here that you're probably not going to click in this playthrough.
Okay.
And then voice chat's working, so that's fine. Okay. You should be good. You should be good.
Okay.
Because those are all the buttons that you're going to press, and if you press anything outside of that, it's not going to be a regular thing, I think.
Okay. Let's go.
Cool. Okay, so let me
Did
build a
Sam
boat
ever
real
work
quick.
in IT help desk? No, she's just really patient with me.
Okay, I have a boat, so I can build you a boat too. Okay, take this. And then I think you know this, but you get out of the boat with the same button that you crouch with, which is left shift, I think, for you.
Yes.
Just so you know, because that's always a tough one. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go in.
Yep. Fuck. Shit. Okay. How do I... Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Yep.
Okay.
We have a boat.
Okay, Okay, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. So, do you see over there are these pigs that look like zombies?
Yeah.
And then down there's pigs that don't look like zombies. Okay. Right?
Okay.
So the pigs that look like zombies won't hurt you unless you hurt them.
Okay.
The pigs that look like zombies won't hurt you. The pigs that don't look like zombies, they will hurt you unless you're wearing something with gold.
Okay.
So at some point...
Wait! What happened? Why am I on a tree? Wait. Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. Hey!
What happened?
So, you took a bed into the nether.
Yeah.
Which you can't do.
Well, why did you let me?
Because I thought it would be funny, which it was.
Okay. So why am I in this tree?
Because you took your bed, which is where you respawn, which is you just blew up. So now you're in the tree, which is the world spawn.
Wait, my entire chat told me to put my bed in the nether.
Yeah, I know, and it was a canon event. I could have stopped it. I really needed to let it happen though.
It was a canon event.
Yeah. I had to let him have one, you know.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, well, what do I do now?
There was a bed up here that I almost grabbed, but I didn't.
Now I don't have a boat or a bed. I don't have jack shit.
No, neither of us do, because you killed both of us.
Wait, I killed both of us?
Yeah.
Wait, how?
I have the funniest clip of me explaining to you how we weren't going to die, and then I turn around and I just see a bed, and I'm about to go, Caroline, did you put that bed down? And it explodes. It's really good.
Oh, no.
You can, like, see it process on my face, like, oh.
I was so fucking confused. I can't believe it
Okay.
killed you as well.
Yeah, they explode. So that's like when people fight the dragon, a lot of times like speedrunners will just bring beds in and try to like kill the dragon with beds.
Oh.
But it's like they explode pretty big, so it's yeah.
Okay. I see. That feels like cheating.
No.
I guess it's just speed run.
It's gaming.
That's
Have you ever
gaming.
watched somebody speedrun Minecraft?
I've never
After
watched
we beat
anybody
this-
speed run anything.
Really?
This is why people kind of got
speedrunning's
mad at me.
So fun to watch.
People kind of got mad at me when I was like voting for Squeaks or defending Squeaks as speedrunner. And I was like, you guys, I know, I get it. I don't know shit about speedrunning. I know that he's probably
I'm
not.
gonna give you the so I have to introduce you to speedrunning. Do you know what GDQ is?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna watch GDQ this year, or some parts of it. It is a convention that happens every year. It happens a couple times a year, but there's like the big main one. It's like, you know how there's like the Summer Olympics and the Winter Olympics?
Yeah.
Like everybody kind of watches the summer ones.
Yeah.
It's like that. And it's called GDQ because it stands for Games Done Quick, and it's a speedrunning event. And watching speedrunning is so fun because you will watch people play games like they're not even meant to be played like that.
Wow.
And it's great.
Do you
just get to watch people take your favorite games and just...
Do you usually need to watch a game that you have played?
It makes it more fun because you can understand what they're
doing.
It's like you have to know the rules to break them kind of thing.
Okay.
Like I love watching people speedrun Spyro. And
you
my
love
friend
Spyro.
Deo
Yep.
is like the world record holder, and when I watch him play it, it's like I don't even know what you're doing, man.
Yeah.
But I used to speedrun Shadow of the Colossus, which has some of the funnest speedrun shortcut. Like they're called glitches, but
Oh my god. Maybe next time we'll speedrun Minecraft.
yeah, we could do that. Okay. Do you have any beds on you? Wait, no. Take that bed and put it back in our house.
Wait,
It's
how
on
did
the
I
ground.
get some shit back? I have a bed and
I threw it at you.
Oh, you threw it at me. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, my stuff is back.
Yeah, put that down and then right click on it.
Okay.
Okay, we can sleep. This is actually, this is so great because I am showing you parts of gaming world that are interesting, and then you are showing me Hollywood stuff.
Yeah. I was explaining to people, I was like, pop culture is huge. Like there's so much in pop culture and nobody knows everything in pop culture. And like I have my blind spots and then I have the things that I know a lot about. And gaming has always been like a huge thing. Gaming and like anime.
How surprised were you at the Game Awards when
I couldn't,
because I told you, I was like, A-list celebrities come out on the stage sometimes.
I
and
know,
you're
but
like,
I didn't
okay.
know that Harrison motherfucking Ford was gonna come out.
I knew. I was like, Caroline's losing her shit right now.
Yeah, I didn't get to be there for long, but I did get to see that, and I was freaking out.
I don't think there was anybody. Ella Purnell obviously went up on stage, but I think
Aaron
after
Paul,
that,
Aaron Paul was there. I missed that though.
He was there. I'm trying to think if anybody else came out that was big. Honestly, last year they had a lot more people.
I mean, Harrison Ford is a pretty goddamn
big, and he was
big.
either at the bar after that or in bed. Like he went straight off stage, either went to the bar or went to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
It's like,
Did you hear about Pop Culture Jeopardy? No, what about it?
Pop Culture Jeopardy?
Somebody asked me
Okay, so I
Where should
feel
we
like
go?
if our stuff was here, it would be
What are those
down
X's
there.
though? Ah, shit, Sam!
Your
Okay, I'm so sorry. I gotta do that crouch thing. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just get in the boat with her. I don't need that boat. It's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Hi,
I
I'm
made
back.
Another bed.
Okay.
Hi.
No,
Here's
no, no.
another bed. Or sorry, another boat.
I can just.
So
we can
you
just share.
do
We can share.
know that when you crouch, you can go to the edge.
Yeah,
and
I
you
know.
won't
I
fall.
always forget,
Okay.
and I just think that I can
Okay.
like. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel like if our stuff was down there, was an X down there? Did you just fall on one of your X's?
I was looking.
Oh no! I stripped and fell on one of my X's.
Yeah, there are X's down there.
Okay, that's good.
There's boats down there too.
I'm gonna go down there. You have a boat, so you can. I'm gonna go down there and see, because we'll probably die. But I just want to see if our stuff's down there.
Oh shit! Oh my god, she's gonna kill me. She is actually gonna kill me. She is gonna kill me. I cannot. I cannot.
It's not nothing.
Okay. Does she know that that happened or no?
I do.
Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, so I no longer have a boat. Oh my god. Did you get some stuff?
I have some stuff.
Okay,
like,
crouch.
I have a sword and a shovel and bread, but I don't have all of it, so I feel like a lot of it probably fell in the lava, maybe?
You think so?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, I am furiously holding shift.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like a lot of it
Not
probably
fall.
fell in the lava.
Okay.
I did get stuff and ran away with it too. Yeah. I just picked something else up.
What should I do?
I'm just running around to see if there's any more.
Okay.
I don't think this is not smart.
Holding shift in Minecraft was detrimental to my pinky finger health. It's hard. It's hard.
Not trying to get me. I don't think I can use this on gold.
If I jump and land in a boat, does that work?
If you jump in what?
If I jump and land in a boat, does that work?
No.
No, you can't do that.
You have a boat in your hand?
No, but there's so many boats below.
Yeah, I have 2 boats. I'm about to come back up. I'm just grabbing some of this gold. Because then I can like make something gold for us
Okay.
so that they don't kill us. Okay, I'm about to come back up.
Okay.
Spam, click, right click. But the boat has to be nobody in it, and there's a bunch of fuckers in it. I mean, do you have anything in your hand?
I have literally nothing.
I mean, you can try it. If you want to like jump on one of these boats that's empty.
But is that actually a thing?
Yeah, because if you manage to right click right at the exact moment,
Okay.
You'll sit in it. It's just hard.
Okay. Let me try.
The fucker is wearing your armor. Oh, is he?
Oh, that piece of shit. You have to
I
click
can
it.
kill
Okay.
him.
You have to spam right click. Okay. Here I go. Okay. I feel like I maybe should.
You didn't do it.
I didn't do it.
No, I died too.
Wait,
so
why are you dead?
Well, he shot me. There's a guy in a boat and he shot me.
Oh no.
I'm gonna be so real with you. There is nothing down there that is worth getting. It is like
okay,
a stone sword. I don't even know if there's anything iron down there, and some bread. Like everything.
Okay, we
time
gotta
we
just
spend
start
getting
over.
that back. Yeah, which is
Okay.
fine. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just gonna start from square one.
Wait,
We
so
gotta
what
get-
happened with that boat thing? Oh, they got in a second before you fell? Okay, so would
yeah,
I...
so
would
if
I
the
have made
enemies walk close to the boats, they'll get in them.
Ah,
which is
okay. Well,
weird.
fuckers.
So there was just a bunch of
so
guys
they
in our
stole,
boats.
They stole our armor and
they
our
commandeered
boats.
our boats and our armor. Yeah.
Parlay.
Yeah, they parlayed us, but they didn't ask. They just did.
They... I can't believe people just steal your shit in this game.
Yeah.
It's... Who would do that?
Fucking rude.
I know.
Okay. Making one of these.
I don't like how scary this is.
What?
Just these edges.
Like falling?
I don't know. It's just so edgy.
like walking on the edge of things?
Yeah, like there's just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just like kind of a video game thing. You just kind of like...
Okay.
You know, you just kind of like walk
I'm just saying.
around and you fall out. Yeah, it's pretty edgy.
Yeah.
It is pretty edgy. I wonder how much of the island did we explore? There's still parts of the island we haven't explored.
Okay. Sorry that you made so many boats.
You know, it's okay. It didn't take too long. I can whip up another one.
Anything you need me to work on? Making?
Punching trees.
Okay, I got you. I
Can't
am
get enough
punching
wood.
trees.
Because what we're going to do is we're going to just get some... We're going to go into the caves at some point and get more iron.
I'm going to get this bread.
But we can explore, because sometimes there's iron just like out on the open in these like cliffs, and there's a lot of cliffage.
A lot of See, that's what I'm talking about. So many cliffs.
Yeah. Well, we can go to not cliff spots. We can just explore. Okay. If you want to journey, we can explore. I'm going to give you a tool.
Okay.
And this tool, very technical. It's what I, in the industry, like to call an axe.
Oh.
So, here you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make... I'm going to just get a bunch of stone right now.
Yeah.
Here's one of these. I'm going to get a bunch of stone.
Okay, I got a stone pickaxe. Okay, you're getting stone.
Yeah, I'm getting stone.
Do you want me to make
order
some
of
stuff?
operations. Order of operations is get stone, get iron, and then get bitches.
Get bitches.
And we're on stone right now, so we're bitches are in sight, but
Okay.
you know.
I'm just making some sticks.
Yeah,
Oh, here
that's
comes my
good.
music. I am making some sticks and yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing.
Yeah. Slay.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna make a couple of these. Okay, great. I need to get... We should probably head back to the house so we can sleep when it gets dark. And then there was a village over there that had a bunch of those hay bales, which is what we can use to make bread.
Let's get that bread.
However, we could make a garden if you wanted to grow crops.
I mean,
That's
aren't
kinda
there...
fun.
People do have crops around.
Our house is so ugly.
It's...
Like, this is... Like, what is this?
Excuse me.
Did you say excuse me to the snow?
Yes, I did. Wait, that's snow? Oh.
Yeah. I think it was
I just thought it was like white. I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, I live in LA. Anything white to
Just
me
mountains
is
of cocaine. Okay, let's sleep.
That's my favorite type of skiing, if you know what I mean.
Bubba dat. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
Do you think that Charlie XCX will ever collab with the Black Eyed Peas?
When her career has ended.
Yeah, okay.
When she is hurting.
All right.
Will.i.am is too
what
busy.
What would be the craziest collab?
With Charlie?
No, just in general. Like a collab that you'd be like, what happened? Bread. Potatoes.
I think Drake and Celine Dion.
Drake and Celine Dion. That would be crazy.
That would be so weird.
We're looking for hay bales. I know there is some. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it.
I'm getting some pumpkins.
We love a good pumpkin.
Yeah, you guys, I don't know why those captions are on, but Kanye and Taylor Swift.
Crazy.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
that there? Sheesh.
It's because you almost summoned the wardens. Oh, right. Now I remember. Now I do recall. Who is this? Can I eat this guy? Like, what happens if I do this? No. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. It is all good. You know? Yeah, that guy should not have fucked with. He absolutely has hands.
What did you what happened?
Oh,
did you try to fight that guy?
Yeah, I was not
Why?
totally sure about his... I just didn't know. I didn't know his strength.
You were unaware of his game?
I thought that maybe we could eat him.
Yeah, he's made of,
iron.
Iron, yeah.
Yeah, I know that now.
I can kill him and then we'll get quick iron, though.
Oh, are these horses? I can't kill those horses.
Why were you gonna kill them ever?
For food.
You can't eat them.
Can't you cook their meat?
They don't give you meat.
Isn't this a survival game?
Yeah, but it's like, you know. Hold on, I'm gonna kill this guy. Okay.
Wait, how'd you do that?
You just go up a couple blocks and they can't reach, little bitches.
Oh, I see.
Okay, I have a good amount of
glue. I wasn't gonna do it though. I wasn't gonna do it. I didn't know they were horses. Can you ride them?
Yeah, you can get a saddle.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I think I just punched him. Okay.
Yeah, you can ride him. You just click on him.
Oops.
Okay, I've got some seeds and stuff, and I've got some food that we can use.
Okay.
And so we need to go back into the caves. Or honestly, this over here, you see this little like thingy that's got like a bunch of stone? It's like a little mountain range. That might have iron on it.
Okay.
Because whenever you see these mountain ranges that aren't grass, they're just stone. Sometimes they have like exposed iron.
Okay.
So I feel like we should just go over there and check and see if there's iron on that, because that might be easier.
Captain.
Captain.
How long do the days last?
I think 20 minutes.
Oh.
Or no, is it 20 minutes?
Excuse me.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, stuff like this. Like sometimes there can just be like exposed iron. Oh, this is a pretty house. 20-minute full cycle. Yeah.
Why are all these houses nicer than ours?
I don't know. I mean, this one has oceanside view. This is kind of nice. It's just hard to get to, you know. Oh, I see iron.
That's true.
I see iron over here.
Wait, how do you see it?
With my eyes.
Oh, that stuff?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. There's some iron there.
Got some good stuff.
Got some good stuff. And then we're gonna... Oh, here's some coal. I'm gonna need that.
Oh.
What's that one song that's like... Big iron on his hip.
I'm sorry,
Big
do you think that's
iron.
a genre of music that I'm familiar with?
I don't know. Chat, what is it? Big
iron on his hip?
Big iron. Yeah, but how's the song go? Big iron. It's called Big Iron. Big iron on his hip. How does it go though? Big iron.
What is big iron on his hip?
I don't know. Big iron on his hip. I don't know. Something about that. Are you talking about sip? I don't know, man. I'm just saying things.
What is modded Minecraft? Should I go in here and see what's up?
That's a whole can of worms.
Oh.
I mean, technically, we're playing modded Minecraft, just barely.
Need more iron?
You keep... I'll be like digging at something and you'll just walk in front. Ooh, more iron.
Oh, yeah. I take your stuff when I do that, right?
Just I just almost smack you in the face.
Oh.
Hello, Logan Oleos.
I think I have some of your coal.
Oh, that's fine. You can keep it.
Thanks.
Hi, Raiders. Did you guys have a nice time with Mama Oleo? Make some
Do you wonder what's on the other side of that ocean?
We should do a Christmas cooking stream.
The Earth is flat. What?
I don't know, what are some yummy Christmas things?
What's from the Grinch? A roast beef?
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Christmas stream.
Here's some down here.
Eggnog.
You're
Oh,
not
do you wanna hear
going
something crazy.
Yep.
I've never tasted eggnog before.
What? I don't like it.
I know. And there was I'm gonna be so real with you. For 29 years, I've told people I don't like it, and it's just because I didn't taste it and I didn't want to admit that I'd never had
Really?
it. But I haven't ever had it before.
This is taking so long. Why don't I have a pickaxe?
I just was scared of it because it seemed gross. So people would be like, "Oh, do you want some?" And I'd be like, "No, I don't like it." But it's because I had never had it.
I need a pickaxe. I can't believe you haven't had eggnog. I do not like eggnog, but I'm surprised you haven't had it. Oh, because I died. That's right.
You are.
Can I have a pickaxe?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Help! Help!
Here. Oh, I just threw it down the thing. He died. He blew up, and he did. Okay.
He blew up. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Did you find iron?
No.
No. There's coal there though.
Shit. Oh, I got
I
it.
have some iron. I have 6 iron.
I think this is what I was going after.
The way she just started singing. Oh no. We took a picture with it today, but on the podcast we were talking about the Nosferatu $20,000 bed.
Oh yeah.
And we saw it in person today. It was awesome.
Well, okay, back to
Finger
your cooking
prime.
stream. You know I do my cooking streams every Sunday. I know you normally
Mm-hmm.
stream, but if you want to do something
Yeah, we should do that.
separate from that.
We
Okay,
could,
I've got some coal.
Maybe we try to make eggnog. I don't know. That seems weird. What do you?
I mean, I think we could make like spiked eggnog.
What's your favorite Christmas?
Put the bed
treat?
on throne. Put the Nosferatu bed on throne.
That's what I'm saying.
What's my favorite what?
Christmas dessert.
My favorite Christmas dessert.
I just need to tell you that earlier you were like, let's eat Cinnabon and puke. And I was like, ugh, because it was like 2 p.m. And now that it's later.
Do you
I'm
want
like,
one? Shut up.
Brother.
Stop
I
it.
would die for a Cinnabon right now.
Bro, I was kidding when I said that, but now
It sounds so
it
good.
does kind of sound good. I think just like a massive gooey cinnamon roll, even though I die.
One time you came to the podcast and you came with just a gigantic cinnamon roll.
I did, and I offered you some, and you said no.
I know. I just, when I'm on business mode, I don't really like sweets.
What? We could do gingerbread house, like shit like that. I don't know. Is
Yeah,
there
that's
anything
cute.
that like I don't know? Is that basic?
Gingerbread houses?
Yeah.
I just haven't made one in like probably like
It's fun
15
though.
years.
Like, you make spiked eggnog, you decorate cookies, decorate gingerbread houses. I don't know.
Sure.
My favorite Christmas dessert are the cookies that we put out for Santa Claus.
Okay.
I like to make cookies and put them out for Santa Claus. And I
Are you
like
Jennifer Coolidge?
And then my mom lets me stay up until as late as 10 o'clock and wait for Santa Claus. What's that voice? That's like my
Sounds
child
like-
voice.
This is like Ash Ketchum and Jennifer Coolidge ran into each other
That's
really
my
fast.
little kid voice. Are there any
I just want a big cookie real bad.
I just want a big cookie real bad.
I want a big bowl of eggnog.
That's the creepiest child ever. What? I don't think that's a creepy child.
Mom, I saw you making out with Santa Claus.
Mommy
What the
kissed Santa
heck?
Claus.
Mom, my stepmom gave me a PlayStation 5.
I hate that bitch. Are there any iconic Christmas movies you've never seen?
Ooh, I'm going to give a hot take.
Oh, God.
And I'm going to piss a lot of people
Oh,
off.
Jesus. Is it about Die Hard? Please do not.
I don't
Please.
get a whole lot of value out of Christmas movies.
You're fucking Scrooge.
I'm a Grinch. I like for some reason. Okay, here's my favorite Christmas movie, and it's Elf.
Okay, I could have
Which I
predicted
think
that.
is- yeah,
Well,
I don't
okay,
know.
like, come on, Home Alone every year.
Yeah, see, I'm like, I don't know.
What do you mean? I don't know.
I don't know. Just doesn't do much for it. I think I'm just like not Christmassy enough.
Wait, have you ever watched The Holdovers that came out last year?
No.
Oh, it's so good. Holdovers to me, I can't wait to watch again this Christmas. You are elf
I'm trying to
coded.
think what other. I'm trying to think what other Christmas movies that I like. I haven't really watched a whole lot of them. Can Hook be considered a Christmas movie?
No,
but it starts on Christmas.
Hook?
If Hook isn't a Christmas movie, then Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie.
Wait, I actually don't know much about Hook. I can't remember it starts on Christmas.
It starts on Christmas.
Really? I don't remember that. Are we going to bed?
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm going up the hill.
Oh, I went into the wrong house.
I mean, you can sleep in any house. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna sleep in this house.
Holdovers on Patreon. Ugh. Do you guys think Sam would like holdovers though? I'm still kind of figuring out her movie taste.
You know what? Can we make the week that Nosferatu's out? Can we make that the movie on the Patreon?
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
I know that when Brody's here,
excuse me.
he I know. No, I was in this bed,
think
and
that's
then
my bed.
you
No, I think that's my bed.
No,
I think
and then
that's my bed.
and then I got up, and then you I'm not getting
Okay,
up.
I'm just saying.
Find your own bed.
Well, you know,
I'm not getting up now. I don't
well,
even want
I'm
this
not gonna
bed.
go get your bed.
Okay, well, you just gonna stand there all night? Are we just gonna stand here?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna go work.
It's nighttime. Okay? Well, if you're not gonna sleep, then I can't sleep because then I'm just laying there. It's crazy. What's going on?
It's time to cook.
Okay,
Come
no,
on.
It's not time to cook. It's time to. It's okay.
There's no
What?
sleep. Okay.
There's
no
though.
sleep in
That's
the Minecraft world.
No, there is. That's the whole thing. Is you sleep to go past the night.
No. You just gotta work.
No.
You just gotta work.
Okay. Well, my music's kicking in, so it's.
Damn, I haven't really had much music this round.
Well.
It's kind of sad.
You win some, you lose some.
Yes. Have you watched Four Christmases? Yeah. With Reese and Vince Vaughn. Yeah.
Okay, so now we've come to the house and you're not coming to bed.
Oh, you know what I kind of fuck with? I kind of fuck with The Holiday.
The Holiday?
Yeah, with
Which one?
Jack Black. No.
Oh.
No, dude. The movie.
All these liberals with their holidays. I just like one holiday.
Yeah. Remember how all the outrage over Happy Holidays and versus Merry Christmas?
Yeah. Do you want to hear the holidays for today? I read them to my chat every day.
Yeah, I do.
Today we're celebrating Free Shipping Day, Gingerbread Decorating Day, International Shareware Day.
Okay.
Monkey Day. National Biscuits and Gravy Day.
Oh, hell yeah. I fucking love biscuits and gravy.
National I do not know how to pronounce this. Bouillabisse.
Wait, I'm sorry. Bou.
Bayabazi?
Bouillabaisse? Wait.
Sure.
Bou.
It looks like a soup that's got like shrimp in it.
Bouillabaisse?
It looks yummy as fuck, but I do not know.
Bayabussy?
Yeah. Looks delicious. I'd love to celebrate that.
Okay.
National Screwdriver Day, the drink.
Oh.
And Roast Chestnuts Day. Now, there is a On This Day in History tab that I usually look at, but it's usually bad, and it's extra bad this year. So
wait, let me see.
No.
Wait, on this day in history?
Yeah.
Please.
No, just
No, you can't do that.
Just get the coal. Get the coal.
You can't do that.
Get that coal. Do you want to do a garden?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm going to introduce you to a magical tool. And this tool
Let's get this.
is called a hoe.
A hoe? I love
Next one to know one.
hoes.
There you go. Okay,
Love
so
me some
now
hoes.
the way that you do gardening is you have to okay, we have to get water. I can make a water bucket. I just didn't want to make a bucket.
Okay.
And there's not really any water near us just naturally occurring, I don't think. I mean, there's like it is, but it's kind of far away.
You want me to go get
so anyways,
some?
if
Thank you, Ty Guy.
I have to make a bucket and we don't have that much iron, so I'm kind of like, oh. Turns out I left a bunch of iron cooking in the thingy, so we're
Oh,
good.
hell yes.
Okay, take this and go get
Okay.
water.
Take that and go get water.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I said it a little bit demanding. I thought it would be a fun side quest for you. However, it does make it seem like I'm making you do chores.
That's okay. I'll go get water.
Yeah, go get water.
Oh. Hold on. I gotta eat some food.
Go on an adventure. Ice. Can you turn ice into water?
Oh. Okay.
Like, do you have to... How do you do that?
I'll be back. Do the shortcut where we go. Jump. Nope. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I made it. Okay. Oh my. Oh wait, look, more coal. Hold on. Let me get up. Okay, let's get some more coal. Oh shit. Oh wait. Okay. Now, how do I... Oh, okay, we got water. While I'm down here, let's get some coal. This takes so fucking long. You break blocks slower underwater. Oh my god, I need some food. I am dying. Oh, okay. And I have 1 heart. Okay. Cool. All right. I am gonna make my way up. How the fuck do I get back up? It's so hard. Okay. Oh. Fuck this. Bro. Okay. Okay. You know what? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Music! God, this is just really laborious. Oh god! Oh no! Fuck! Oh no! Ah! No!
Try melting the ice with some hot takes.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey. Did you get some water?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck. Fuck! Okay. Ah! I'm just gonna sprint. Why? Okay. Let me go get my water. Oh my god, my shit is everywhere. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Where's the fucking bucket? Is it up there? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Bro. Dude. Where is this stupid bucket? Okay. Ah! Shoot! So difficult, man. I think it's up there. Not even the soothing water can soothe me. Okay, here's my pickaxe. Now. Wait, I have the bucket? Oh, I have the bucket. Okay. Time to get back up. Oh god! Okay, I have the bucket. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god, these fuckers. How do I, like... There's gotta be a faster way to get back up. Oh! Take a different path? Okay, we can't go in the cave. This is hard, though. Wait, can I go use the waterfall? Okay. All right, here we go. Yep. Okay. Okay. We're soaring. We're soaring. Flying. There's not a star. What? What? Ah! No. No. Leave me be. In heaven. Oh my god, I hate those guys. Ah! Is this worse? Kind of seems like it. Bro, I just gotta do this one job. I got it. One job. Bro, why can't I stay in this waterfall? I can't. You don't have to move forward. Just press space. Okay. Oh, stop holding W. Oh. Okay, is this working or no? Okay, I am stuck. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, now we're flying. No! Go up till you stop. And follow the water. Oh, okay. We're back in it. Okay. We're in it. Oh my god. Why is it so hard? Ah! Oh no. One HP. How do I get up? I just can't tell what's... I can't tell what's waterfall and what's notterfall, you know? Ah! I can't do this! Oh my god! Water. You guys,
Perfect. Okay, well, that's no worries. Hi. Okay. Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Yeah. Y'all come back now.
Now, where'd my shit go? Fuck this. Fuck this. Okay. All right, we're going to take the waterfall. We're going to go over here. Okay. Oh, hi. Okay. Here we go. Look at all these X's. I know. All right, now. How do I know what I'm lost.
How is she dying?
Okay,
You can. You can. Did it despawn? It's been a day, Caroline. It's been a whole day. From sunrise to sunset.
All
I
right,
said,
well,
you know what? I feel like a fool. I'm sending her out to get just a bucket of water. That feels rude. I feel like I'm discrediting her.
Hey! Not for lack of effort.
What just blew up?
It's one of those things.
How close to our house was it?
It was close.
Did it blow up any of the house?
No.
Great.
All right, look, you sent me out to get water. I got water. It's just I didn't bring it back. And now I don't know where it is along with the rest of my stuff. Oh, God, there's things again.
What do you mean there's things?
Help! They're coming in the house!
No, what do you don't then get out of the house?
Well, where am I supposed to go? I don't have any weapons or anything.
What's in our house? Oh, God.
I'm just running around, okay?
Okay.
Can you please come kill it?
Yeah, I killed it. I killed it. Just go to bed.
All right. Okay, we don't have any water.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, Sam, there's water right fucking here.
Yeah, but we need a...
Sam!
Right? Yeah. See, that's the thing.
Did you know that? Did you know there was water there?
I just need a different water.
Oh, why? Because this is Dasani?
Yeah.
You wanted smart water?
Yeah. There's Fiji water down there.
All right, well, if you want the other water, you're going to have to come with me.
Yeah. Okay, hold on one
All right,
second.
I have
The
one
funny thing about this water, too, is it is actually infinite water.
Mm-hmm.
See, if I grab it, it just refills.
Yeah. Now, here I am. I have one poppy and one torch. I don't even know where I got this.
Okay. Okay, garden time.
All right, well.
You want to garden? Do a little gardening here?
Yeah, I'm going to need some tools.
Yeah. Okay, you probably don't have your hoe, do you?
No. I got no hoes and no area codes.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna put our water there, and then I'm gonna go make a little hoe. Oh. Okay, here's your hoe. It's over there.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I want you to just like right click on the ground around the water, like I don't know, just start doing that. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give you these, and there's 41 of them, so I don't think you'll be able to plant 41 because I think you only get 4 away from the water, right? She should get 4 away from the water, or is it 8? I can't remember. Yeah. So you just hoe the ground until it stops turning dark brown, which means you're too far away from the water. And then
Hoe the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll probably be 4, so if you go another row, it probably won't work, but then I can get more water.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Infinite water.
Mm-hmm. Infinite water.
Infinite water. Kind of crazy how that works. Probably shouldn't have dug that up. But here. There we go. There you go. Just hoe around that one.
Okay. I'm hoeing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Want some pants?
Yes, sir. Do I want some pants?
Yeah, I mean pants.
Sure, I'll take some pants.
When people give you things as a gift, no strings attached.
Yep.
Just in case I've righting any wrongs. I don't think I've wronged, but I could be righting them. Now.
You know what? I will take a gift of pants.
Great. Good. Good.
All right, garden's looking pretty good.
Okay, gift of pants and garden. Great. Okay. So, now I'm creating a mine. Is what's happening.
Yep.
Do you need food?
Yeah, I have 1.5 hearts.
Okay.
I'm always on the verge of death.
There you go.
Thank you.
What a bread.
Thank you for the bread.
Yeah. I'm always on the verge of death.
Always on the verge.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna dig down for a bit.
Wait, where are you going?
I just we could mine down. We could make our own mine.
Yeah, let's go get
I'm
some
just mining
iron.
down until I find something worth it. 'Cause
Okay.
We gotta find more diamonds. We have 2 diamonds. We just need 2 more.
We need 2 more diamonds. I would like to come down.
1 more to make a diamond pickaxe. But we don't need a diamond. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I'm not really sure how to fix this because that is really far down. Well, we already have a diamond pickaxe. I mean, we do need another one, but we just need... Wow, that is really deep down. We just need better stuff so we can go into the nether, which means just a bunch of diamonds.
We need to be dripping.
We
Frost
just
yourself.
basically just need to be very tough.
Frost yourself.
Yeah, we're like directly over the top of this big cavern. This is not...
Can never figure out where you are.
How do you get lost? It's a one-way
I know. I hear you, but I never know where you. Hear you, but no where
Are
you.
you in the cave that I dug?
Where's... You dug a cave?
Yeah. So if you go back to the house,
Yep.
there's a hole like to the, I don't know, left or right of it or something.
Okay.
Okay, that's doable.
Oh. Nope. Incoming music. You guys, where the fuck is the cave? In the portal? No, stop. I don't know where it is. She's gone. She's disappeared. She's disappeared. Is it here? I don't know. I never know where she is.
You find me?
Nope.
Okay, are you going down a cavern?
No, I don't see it.
Where are you?
Oh, I see it.
Okay, there's a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
You get to the end of it.
It
and you have
really
full health
blended
right
in.
now?
Yep.
Okay, good, because if you don't, you won't survive the fall, which I probably shouldn't have done that, but I did anyways. I'm just trying to get iron, which is
Okay.
what we're doing right now. We're just iron hunting.
Wow, you've really dug deep under here.
Yeah.
You've been
just on a big iron hunt.
You've been working.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
I've been working.
You have been working.
These fuckers. Like, I hate them so much.
Big hole.
Does she have no torches? Do you have torches?
No.
Oh, it's probably so dark for you.
Yep.
Okay, here. Here.
Thanks.
Do you have a pickaxe, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Nope. I got just a hoe.
Just a hoe. Okay, I can make you a pickaxe real quick. I'm just literally just collecting iron. Because we're gonna have to get just a bunch of iron and just like a bunch of diamonds to like not die basically, because we're gonna have to go into the nether. And that is dangerous.
Yep.
Yep. Are you mad at me about the water thing?
I'm not mad at you about the water thing. I am bad. I couldn't even deliver the water. It's not you, it's me.
Okay. Okay, got it. Understood. We're just gonna get you a bunch of iron and a bunch of things. And we're gonna get you all tough so you don't die. Unless you do things really stupid.
You know,
we're basically gonna bubble wrap you.
What I have realized in this game is I simply cannot survive.
No, don't say that. It's kind of a hard game. People call it a baby game.
Yeah, they are calling it a baby game.
Are you getting shot?
I don't know.
I just saw an arrow.
I'm getting some iron.
Okay.
Thank you, Try Again.
Iron, there's iron over here too. Just everywhere.
Guys, I am so bad at this game. I am losing to the baby game. I am losing to the baby game. This game had me in a chokehold at 12 years old. I can't even go get water. Bison, thank you for the 3 months. I cannot believe. I cannot believe I could not even get water. That was so funny. You're doing perfectly fine for your first. Thanks. Oh. Oh. You know what? You know what I will say? now that I've played more Minecraft, I will understand like how impressive it is for somebody to speedrun it.
Where did you go?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm just getting some things.
What are you getting?
Some iron, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't think it's actually iron what I'm getting. I don't know what
Is it copper, maybe? Is there green in it?
It's Vins. It's moss. Okay, so I've been collecting moss.
Perfect. Is it the glowing kind?
Yep.
Yeah. Good.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
I mean, you might be able to put that in the house and light it up, you know?
Okay.
Nice.
It could be pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, the lichen on the walls. Okay, please don't fall down there. What do you have on you right now? Just out
Oh
of
God, I thought that was
curiosity?
you.
Why would that be me?
I don't know. I wasn't. I thought that was you. What do I
Okay,
have
we're
on
gonna go home
me?
now. We're going home now.
Okay.
Come this way. Yeah, I just want to see what we would lose if you died.
I have a poppy.
Okay.
I have a hoe. I have 3
Okay,
stone
that's-
pickaxes.
my name is Sam, but- okay.
I have bread.
Okay.
I have iron.
Okay. Good. Okay. Well, we're just gonna go home now and
Is that
put
good?
all of our iron into
This is
the thing.
like all from you.
I look greener. Wait, what do you mean I
Think
look greener?
native. Native 3.
Wait, no, this is bad. Why is
Wait,
this
what's happening? What's going on?
Well, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just in the snow.
What's happening?
The snow. I fell in the snow.
Oh, you fell in the snow?
Yeah, because if you fall in, sometimes you just keep going down.
Sometimes you're just in it.
I don't know what happened. It happened again. It's continuing to happen.
I got the poppy on my own. You're right. I don't even know where it came from.
Okay, I don't want to fall into the snow. What? I'm continuing.
I did get 4
to,
iron.
I'm continuing to pick snow that is.
Do you want some help?
Huh? No, I'm fine. I just got scared. Okay, we have 35 iron. That's enough, maybe, to make both of us full sets of armor and.
That's
tools.
hella iron.
Okay, I'm going to let's sleep real quick, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna make you some tools, and I'm gonna give them to you.
Okay.
God, I really want a snack right now.
I know I'm hungry and I got pho, but that's like such an ordeal. It's
Oh,
like not
yummy.
easy. But it's like one of those where I'll just eat it after stream.
Yeah. What did I have for dinner? I had a quesadilla. Dees. Stees. Okay, I'm gonna
I
put.
know I am
I'm
hungry
gonna
though,
make,
but I want something easy.
I want ramen really bad. I've been craving ramen. Do you have a good pho place that you like? Because I had pho when I moved to LA and I really liked it, but there was a bunch of hair in it, so I didn't eat.
Oh, Sam.
It was on stream, dude. I found it was the craziest thing. Like I
Oh
went
my
out, I
God.
IRL streamed, and I found a bunch of hair in
No,
it. And then
dude.
I went up to the counter and was like, "Hey, here's literally a plate of multiple different hairs."
Oh my God.
And they were like, and I was like, "The food is really yummy. I just don't want to eat it because of how much hair is in it." And they were like, "Oh, it's probably the animal hair." And I was like, "That
No, that's
is
nightmare.
maybe worse."
No, that's nightmare.
And they didn't want to give me my money back, and I was like, "Please?" And they finally settled with giving me the employee discount.
No.
Yeah. And I was like there's a clip of me pulling multiple hairs out of my food and putting it like on a plate. Like I
God.
collected a plate of hair. And so like the worst part is it was so tasty that I was in this like bind of like, this is really yummy and I want to eat it again, but I am kind of traumatized now. So now I'm like, I want to eat it again. But
Isn't
I'm
it
at an
crazy
impasse.
how hair and nails, when it's like those are things we spend a lot of money on, and when they're attached to us, you like get compliments and stuff. The second it's no longer on our body, it's disgusting.
Yeah, I always
It's
think about that
vile.
when I was cutting hair. Like the hair on the ground looked so gross, and when I was just touching it like a few seconds prior.
Dude, I cannot believe I can't believe they hit you with the discount.
They were like so rude to me, and I was streaming, and so I took the camera and I left it outside to go inside to talk to them because I didn't want to do it on camera.
Right.
Because I was like, I'm not trying to make this content. It seems rude. And they were being dicks, and I was like, I don't need you to like, I don't need anything. I just want my money back because I can't eat this. And they were like acting like I was.
Oh my God.
Crazy. Okay, there's that.
That is so awful. It's so awful.
Yes, I have a clip. I can send it to you. Somebody, I think Caitlin, was that the clip that you just dropped? Okay. I'm making you iron everything. If you die, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just gonna be disappointed.
Okay, I'll try not to.
Okay, you have an iron sword.
Okay.
You have an iron helmet, body suit, and shoes.
Okay. I'm gonna make it this time.
Okay. Okay. So do you have food?
Yep.
Do you have pickaxe?
I have.
You have a stone pickaxe? Yep. Okay. Because I can get you an iron pickaxe, but I think you'll be fine with stone for a bit. Sword. You have a sword.
Mm-hmm.
And would you like a shield? Does that help you?
You know what? I don't think I ever really used it.
Okay, perfect. Here's a shield. Okay.
Should we take our beds?
No. Well, we could take our beds. Yeah, we could take our beds. Because we're basically just gonna be, we're on diamond.
We're on diamond duty. Yeah, we're finding diamonds.
We just need a bunch of diamonds. We need an enchanting table, and we need diamonds to make the best gear.
Okay.
Okay, and we have 2 diamonds, but we need more than that. We need more obsidian too, which I don't think we have more of because I think we were holding it when we.
Because they carry a lot of pathogens. Revulsion response is a thing we evolved to survive. Yeah, it is fucking vile.
What?
Just hair and nails. Dude, every night when I worked in nightclubs and I would have to clean the tables after, I would always find nails, like, like
glue on nails?
Yeah.
Or,
just like full on nails and like clumps of hair, like extensions.
Oh, extensions are gross when they're off on somebody.
So gross.
Yeah, all of the body stuff is just not good.
Dude, people would come in these clubs and then just, I don't know, leave it all out there.
Yeah. That's disgusting.
Just leave it all out there.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm just making like a couple things for myself. Okay, what armor do I have on? I need shoes. And I need a helmet. Okay. That. Okay, and then I have pants, which is fine.
I also used to think that I could just steal, like, no one would notice. I could steal a bunch of phones every night because people were just so drunk and dumb with their phones.
Oh, and you just would like take them?
No, I mean, I wouldn't, but I was like, if I wanted to steal.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm still thinking about Cinnabon.
Are you?
Yeah.
I know. Dessert sounds good. It's because you're PMSing.
I know. I think that's my biggest thing when I PMS is I get so like,
Sweet tooth.
It's like a cliche. I'm just like, I need chocolate.
I need chocolate.
Okay, I think that we're okay. I think we're good now to go down. I think we're good now to go down. Okay. We can go into the big cavern, or we can make our own cavern. What do you want to do?
Let's just go in the big one.
Okay.
It's time to go in the big hole.
Let's go in the big hole.
It's time to go in the big hole. I cannot believe how many times did I die trying to get water?
I want you to do this. I want you to hit escape.
Okay.
I want you to hit statistics on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want you to scroll to... Where's deaths? Am I silly? Number of deaths. Oh, so it's under N. Okay, yeah. So under N, there's number of deaths. What is it?
27.
Okay.
Is that a lot?
I mean, it's actually like less than I thought, which I don't know if that's good or bad.
Okay.
Okay, what we're not gonna do, I don't think, is I don't think we're gonna. What? Oh God, I almost just
Don't worry.
died.
I got you.
You didn't kill it.
Yeah, but I like had you.
Okay. No worries. I think what we should do is go. I think we're gonna go back to our like old.
No. Fuck. Oh, God almighty. Well, 28. Shit. Which direction am I going in? My spawn, yes, because I took my fucking bed. Okay, Sam is down below. Okay, I gotta go this way. Christ almighty. All my armor. All my fucking armor. I need to go get it. I need to go get it. She just made it for me. Just follow the death X's. There's so many of them. That's the thing. I need her to stop moving.
Where would her stuff be?
Hi, I'm back.
Hi, where did you fall?
I don't know.
Okay, I was trying to grab your stuff, but I don't know where you fell to.
You guys, where did I fall?
Where did you fall? I thought it was like over there. Where are we up
Does
here?
anybody know? Wait, how did we get there?
The zombies feel like they have extra like knockback.
It all was a flash. God, can you look at your X's? Yeah, how do I open that up again? S. There's so many X's. Okay. Now, let's go to the last one. 23. 25. Is it this? So many, dude. Dude, there's so many. Bro, how do I go to waypoints? Click on the diamond. Oh, right. The diamond. Okay. Okay, so this one. Share. Or no. Oh, scroll to the bottom. Okay. This is the last one. Wait. Unknown or incomplete command. Wait, why can't I teleport?
I'm trying to figure out
Fine. I know. Wait, where is it? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Ready? Delete. 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 There's so many. I have to go through them all like this. Uncheck. Wait, what? Uncheck delete. Untick the delete confirmation? Untick. I just need to get to this one. So I go here. Okay. Now, that's the only one.
Where are you?
Hey, okay. So I got rid of all the other X's. I'm going to try to go back to this one.
I'm trying to figure out.
I'm going to get my stuff back. But like how? God, this is so frustrating. Wasn't that the first one? No, look. I have my X right here. Right here. I thought that was the most recent death. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm so confused. My brain is dying. Okay, it looks like it's... You're good. You're good. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now, how do I get to it? Okay. It should be like right here. But how? But how? But where? How did I get there? You fell down, not up. I know. I do not understand. It was in the cave. How do I get into the cave? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, maybe it's this way. Maybe. Okay. We're in the cave. Quarter Jade! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, guys. I hope you're all having a great night. I am constantly dying in Minecraft, and right now I am trying to get my shit back. Let's see, 38 meters away, because I'm so tired of having stuff and then dying. See, okay. Do I have a mod in here to shout out? Hold on. Let me do it. Shout out. Oh, thank you. Okay. Now, I need to get... It's so dark. I can't see shit because I don't have anything. But I think my stuff is like down there. But the question is, how do I get down there? Anyway, I hope you guys had a great stream with Jody. Oh, you piece of shit. Let me just get my stuff. God, fuck you. Fuck off. If I die, I'm gonna be pissed. No, I can't do this game. I can't. I am spending this entire time. I am spending all the time in the game either dying or trying to get my stuff and then dying while trying to get my stuff. Like making stuff or then dying trying to get my stuff. This is redonkulous. No, I don't rage quit, and also I'm playing with Sam. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. I just cannot believe this. I don't even care. Fall damage. I don't even care. Oh, Jesus. You know what? I'm gonna get this even if I die trying. Even if it kills me. Okay. Oh, okay. This looks like a good way. No, you stupid ass. You butthead. Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, everybody's here. Yeah, it's a party. I know. Okay. Yeah. Sandwich was blown up by creeper. Shit. Okay. Everybody just take a freaking chill pill. Now, how do I get down? Let's see. No, you know what, you little creep? You know what, you little fucker? Okay, is there any way to easily get down? I don't know. Jump in the water. Where's the water? Like, go out. What? I can't. You guys. Oh my god. Oh my dear Lord. Sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus. Sam, can you hear me? Maybe if you got new stuff, the problem is that we get stuff and then I immediately die and then I cannot get my stuff back. Sam?
Don't.
Sam? Where are you?
I'm cooking.
You're cooking?
Yeah.
Should I keep trying to get my stuff?
Yeah.
I think you're losing more stuff. I do not have any stuff to lose. Truly. Okay. All right, let's see what this... Okay, this is no good. Now, I think my shit is down there. So. Because I died there twice. I think it's down there. I think. Now, let's try to go to the water. Okay. Let's do the water. The water. Oh, the boat strat? I don't have a boat, though. It would if it would increase your enjoyment, there's a command that will let you keep your inventory on death. No, Sam decided that we're doing it this way. She decided that this is how it's going to be done. Thank you for the bits. Okay, I am going to... All right. Now, let's get into this stupid fucking cave. Let me get into this cave, and I'm going to get my stuff if it's the last ding-dang thing that I do. You don't think my stuff is still there? Wait, it doesn't stay? I thought it stayed the whole time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. No? If it's been more than... Oh. No! It's gone. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to talk with you again. Where are we? What the hell is going on? All right, Sam found diamonds. Where is she? Sam? Sam, wherefore art thou? Please. You guys could add a date graveyard mod and make sure your stuff doesn't despawn. I'm going to ask her about that. Sometimes trying to get your stuff back. I know. The thing is, though, is that, okay. I get stuff. All right. Sam gives me stuff, and then I immediately die. And then I try to get the stuff back, and I can't get it back. So then we have to get new stuff. And then I immediately die. And it's torturous. I did not know how much torture this game throws at you. Oh my God. This is my exact experience first time playing. It is so brutal. Where the fuck is she? You're living on the most dangerous biome in the game. Look, I don't know what that means. Take it up with Sam. Move to a flatter area on the map. Why? Oh my God. I'm trying to find her now. Hey.
Wow.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Where are you?
I'm near you.
Yep.
I think I'm below you. Oh.
What's going on?
I'm in battle.
You're in battle?
Yeah, I got some diamonds though. I went on a hunt and I got more things to make you things.
Okay. But what happens if I die again?
You know, we will. I think we're going to try strip mining.
Okay.
Which is a little safer. Yeah, we're going to try that. I think we're going to try that one.
Okay. What about the graveyard mod?
The graveyard mod.
Where our stuff will not leave if we
Respawn?
die.
That exists. We can get that.
Okay.
We just can't get it right this second. But we can get that.
Is that you?
Yep, maybe.
Is it? Yep. Hi. Okay.
Hi.
Okay. All right. We're back.
We're so back. I have 3 diamonds.
How did you get diamonds?
Sometimes you just fall in the right places.
But I saw you died.
There is an option that we can do.
Okay.
And the option is to make it so there's a thing called keep inventory, which makes it so that when you die, you don't lose your stuff.
Well, I'm okay not doing that, but if I want to go back and get my stuff, how do we keep it there?
You either have to get a mod that makes it so it doesn't despawn, or that's it.
But you lose achievements.
Do you want achievements?
No, I'm just reading chat.
I
think
don't
keep
think you care about
inventory is a little
achievements.
cheating. Okay. But like, how do I stop dying?
Well, I think what we should do is try strip mining, because right now we're in areas where there's a lot of big falls.
Okay.
I will tell you that falling and dying is a thing that happens a lot until you learn how to not fall and die. So right now you're going through like the normal stuff. But what we can do is we can do strip mining, which is just going down and not going on caves. We're just digging our own holes.
Okay.
To find diamonds. It's just and that will be fine. We could do that. You want to do that?
Okay.
And I have plenty of iron, so I can make you more stuff.
Okay.
The thing about strip mining is you are just mining straight into the earth, so you don't have like this space around you for enemies and like falling, you know?
Okay.
So we can just do that. Okay, let me go back up because I have to cook this shit.
We yearn for the mines. People are saying, is our base in a dangerous location?
Is our base?
Yes. Being on a mountain?
I mean, you're not falling off of the mountain.
Well, sometimes
you're
I
falling
am.
when we're in the... Did they want us to build our base?
You know what? Let's keep the base.
Okay.
I like our little base. It's cute.
Oh, you lost your bed, huh?
I did lose
Right
my
click,
bed,
right click
didn't
on my bed, because I think we can both have. What does it say if you right click on
you
my
can
bed?
sleep only at night or during thunderstorms.
I'm just making sure that you can set. That we
Oh
can
yeah,
set the
respawn
same-
point set.
It did? Okay, cool. I just didn't know if we could both have it at the same.
Oh my god, now I really want a Cinnabon.
I know.
Man. Man.
Wonder if they'll DoorDash.
Oh my god, I think I just need a food. I should just grab some of my pho, even though it's difficult to eat.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make you pickaxes. Relocate our base to Richmond, Virginia. Are there caves? She's in fact falling off the mountain, but it's hilarious. She'll be fine. Listen, Minecraft's hard sometimes. But then you get a big win, and it's awesome. Okay, I'm not gonna make... I could make myself a diamond pickaxe, but I don't want to do that yet. I want to make sure that I'm also not gonna die. Where I was just streaming without any food. That's the thing about being a streamer, though, is like that's like one of the biggest downsides. Like, you know, one of the things I envy about YouTubers, you can like stop, like you can grind editing all day, you can grind filming all day, but then you can like stop and like go grab some food and then come back and like turn off and then turn back on.
Man,
Or
Will
streaming.
and I really do eat so many chips.
That's something that I don't
Can't
ever
have
eat,
chips.
but when Brody's in town, he loves chips,
Oh my
and so
God.
I always eat a lot of chips when he's in town.
Good night, Mr. Sonic Jen. We just opened this
love
bag and
chips.
it's gone. We're like,
I love chips. I just
ramen.
don't buy them myself. But like, he always buys like he likes Cool Ranch Doritos and then
Yeah.
also like kettle chips, which like I'll be like, okay, well you're in town. That's the problem is that I kind of do this like, oh, when Brody's in town, calories don't count. Because then we just will.
it's like a mini holiday every time he's in town.
Literally. And
Yeah.
so then like every time he's in town, I'm like, okay.
I can't believe you don't eat chips when he's not there. That's crazy. I think
getting it.
if
This
I
person
were
is
stuck
annoying.
on a deserted island and I could choose one thing and it would be like enough nutrients, chips.
I love Cool Ranch Doritos. Have you ever had what's the kettle chip? I
I've
always
had
forget
probably
the name of
every
the pepper.
chip you can think of.
Peppercini flavored kettle chips.
I love kettle chips. Yep.
The peppercini ones are like kind of just like dill, but also yummy.
Anybody here sour cream? And
I love sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onion.
cheddar and sour
Pringles.
cream. Cheddar and sour cream Ruffles.
Now you make me want chips. I don't even eat chips, and now I want chips.
Chips. Chips.
Chips ahoy.
Chips.
Okay, I'm making us basically a bunch
Sour
of
cream and onions
pickaxes.
peak. It's so fucking good, dude.
All
right, am I
okay,
getting some-
so yeah, I'm making you some shit. You
Okay.
don't need as much armor because ideally we're just not gonna like get into situations where we're.
That's fine. Just give me a pickaxe, you know?
Yeah, I'm just
Don't even give me
basically-
armor.
I'm gonna give you a pickaxe and let you just go crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, here is not one, but 2 iron pickaxes.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right. I'm good.
What happened to our garden? Oh, it's over here.
Oh, our garden.
Do you want to harvest this or do you want me to?
I forgot about it.
So come over here. And all of the ones that are like pale yellow are ready.
Mm-hmm.
So hit those, and then they should give you seeds back too. So they'll give you wheat and seeds.
God.
And you can replant the seeds and then turn the wheat into bread.
You know what? I can't tell what's yellow enough.
Yeah, just get the yellowish ones. I do the same thing. To be honest with you, I let them all harvest and then I wipe the whole thing.
Like, am I
But
just
you need
did I
bread
just
now.
take seeds and then I just replanted them?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, I have bread for you. So if you want to wait until that's all ripe and then
Yeah,
I
you know
can
what?
just give you.
Let's get in the mine.
Okay, let's get in the mine.
The
Yeah, there's some
children
bread.
yearn for the mines.
They do. Okay, we're gonna we can just keep going down the one that I was digging, except we can just not fall down in the hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you shoes at some point that have feather falling.
Mm.
And
Can
that
you
means
fly
that
in this?
Yeah, so when you beat the game, don't run in front of me real quick. There we go. When you beat the game, you get something, well, you will get something called elytra, which is wings.
Do you think I could get a torch maybe?
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not. Hold on one sec, I'll be right back.
All right, I'll be here.
You
I'll
can
be
keep
there.
mining straight forward if you want. Just
Oh.
be careful, don't
What?
fall. Like you can keep the path going just straight.
What? Keep the path
Probably
going.
I'm gonna get some water.
Keep the faith going, y'all. I'm gonna find some diamonds. Can't see shit. What is that noise? I know I need a torch. Sam's getting some stuff.
Well, I didn't want her to run in front of me because there was a hole in the ground, so I didn't know if she was behind me or not, so I didn't want her to I don't, as much as I like that, it's okay.
If anyone has good soup suggestions, I think I want to make a soup for
Lobster bisque.
dinner and a movie tomorrow. Ooh, I've never made lobster bisque.
You know, honestly, my favorite soup, good old fucking clam chowder. One of my biggest complaints is, as an Oregonian, Oregon has really good clam chowder.
Okay.
And I have not had good clam chowder since I've lived in California.
Clam chowder.
Okay. I'm going to... Can I go ahead of you real quick?
Yep.
So what we're going to be doing now is just going down like this.
Okay.
Until... Because I think we might be... This is kind of cheating. I think we might be to the edge of the cave. Basically, we're going to dig down to... So if you hit F3, there's a bunch of shit's going to pop up.
Yep.
And on the left side, kind of in the middle, it says XYZ. Do you see?
Mm-hmm.
So that tells us our coordinates. The middle one is no, the last one is how deep we are.
Okay.
No, the middle one. Wait, which one? Which one is up and down? I always forget. Yeah, the middle one. You know why I always forget? Because Journey Map, I think it's Journey Map, switches one of them around. Anyways, the middle one tells us how deep we are. So right now mine says like 104. Yours probably says like 110 or something. Diamonds are at roughly like -52. Everybody's got different.
Oh my god.
Like everybody's got like their own personal like diamond level. But
that's crazy.
Usually I dig down to -2.
I already did tomato soup and grilled cheese. Usually I like to make stuff that I haven't made before. Lobster bisque could be fire.
Lobster bisque is good. There used to be a soup restaurant in my hometown that made really good lobster bisque, and I liked it a lot, and then I had lobster bisque after that, and I was always kind of mid on it.
I feel like if I tried to make clam chowder, I would maybe kill Will.
Why?
I don't trust myself with that.
Do you like clams?
No, but I like clam chowder.
This is why strip mining is fun with somebody, because then you can just talk, because it's kind of mindless.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it.
Should I be building out or no?
No, because we're just gonna, right now, we're just literally digging down to as far down as we can go, almost. And then we're gonna start strip mining out, which this is the newest update, and I know that strip mining doesn't work as well as it used to, but it is safer. So that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
So I'm just going down, which I might.
I did
might
broccoli
run into
cheddar. So the
Ooh,
soups that
broccoli
I've
cheddar's my favorite, I think.
made, I made broccoli cheddar. I made this like real white girl potato soup that was
Tribe life.
yeah, well, according to Will, it was white girl autumn slop. Said it had literally no flavor. I made tomato soup one time. I think I made French onion one time, but not like
I have never had French onion soup before.
No, 'cause you need,
I love
you need a while
onions.
to make that. And I did a fast version.
Yeah. One thing that I haven't done since I've lived in LA is gone and eaten good food, really. I want to I need to do a thing where it's like once a week I go out to dinner, because I don't mind going out to eat by myself. I actually kind of like it. So like, ooh, iron. Once a week I'm gonna grab this real quick. Go out to like a new place to eat. I used to do that with breakfast on stream every Wednesday. I would do eggs Benedict, and I ate at like a bunch of different places in LA to try to find like the best eggs Benedict. And I'll tell you, do you like eggs Benedict? The best one that we found so far was at a restaurant called, chat, what was the name of the breakfast place? Okay, see, there's a hole in the ground right here, so we're gonna patch that up and we're gonna go this way. What was the name of the one we liked the most? It was one of Carlos's suggestions.
I have stews if you're open to soup adjacent. The only thing is sometimes when I look up stew recipes, they just take so long.
No, not Waffle House. I don't know. There's a breakfast place that it's one of those diners. Yeah, the one next to the card shop. It's one of those diners that you go in and it's so bland and it just looks like a classic diner, but not cute. Just it looks like nothing has been. It looks like if you took the pictures off the wall, they'd be faded. And the eggs Benedict was so good.
Oh, that sounds really good right now.
And it was in a weird little strip mall. Just nothing about it seemed good.
You like Wicked?
Yeah, Wicked was good.
It's time to try.
You want to know
don't think it was best
one
picture,
of the most
but...
badass moments in Wicked?
Yeah.
When what's her name, Mrs. Morrible, Madame Morrible.
Madame Morrible.
When spoilers, when all of the monkeys get their wings. And she turns around and there's that slow-mo cam where she's walking away from all of the monkeys flying behind her. Remember that part? I was like, whoa. I also said I think my favorite part of Wicked was the costume design.
Oh.
Especially her costumes.
Also, Elphaba looked amazing.
Yeah.
You expect Glinda to look really good, you know?
Yeah.
But the costume designer...
Okay, don't jump it down here. Don't
really
jump this way.
put a lot of love into
really
Elphaba's
dangerous.
looks.
Yeah, they all looked good, but Madame Morrible, when every time she came on the screen, I was like, whoa.
I have to take you to see the show now.
Yeah, it's in LA.
I know. Oh, I did make zuppa toscana. I made the soup from Olive Garden. It was actually so good.
I haven't really had that many different kinds of soups.
I love soup. I love soup. I love stew.
Yeah, stew I'm kind of on because a lot of times stew is just big hunks of things, which I don't like.
But I love a good bread. And a beef
a big
stew.
hunk of bread.
A big hunk of bread. A beef stew with potatoes and carrots.
You know what I love? I love a stew made with dark beer. I used to make stew. I went in my my crock pot phase. You know, everybody kind of has a crock pot phase. And I went through a crock pot phase, and I learned that I could make a really good stew by just cutting up hunks of meat and then putting like veggies, broth, dark beer, you could put ketchup, a little bit of ketchup, and some red wine and spices and stuff, and it makes the craziest stew. It's so good.
Yeah, that shit is for ya.
I just don't like big hunks of meat And
soup and crusty bread is an unbeatable combo. It really is. Ugh.
And your house smells so good.
House smells so good. It's just such cozy vibes.
Yeah. That's the thing is my house is not really very cozy, and so if I make something in the crock pot, like it's just like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna paint my wall though.
I love when like I have a clean apartment.
Mm-hmm.
A stew.
Yeah.
You know, like
Candles?
something that's just so aromatic, and then like big fluffy cozy blankets.
Mm-hmm.
And you have your
Yeah.
stew, and then
Everything's
you put on,
inherently
like, a
less cozy
movie.
in my house.
You've cozied it
We
up a
fix
little
it.
bit.
And it's really like messy lately because the thing is the wall behind me I've been planning to paint for like over a month.
Yeah.
So all my house is just in disarray because I know I'm gonna tear everything off the wall. So I need to paint it so that way I can just put my house back together.
Does chili count? Oh, chili is big
Chili's
cozy vibes.
good. Do you want to know what fucking sucks?
What?
My ex had one of the best chili recipes ever,
Oh,
and
no.
I don't like that is the only grief that I have is
Oh no,
the fucking chili recipe, man.
he kept the chili recipe.
Yeah, like I had a cookbook that I had a bunch of like recipes in that I still like I took a picture of, and then I realized the chili recipe wasn't in the cookbook.
Sad.
And I debated. I was like, is it weird for me years later to be like, hey man,
Can I get the chili recipe?
I hope everything's going well. Can I get that chili recipe?
Do you think that you could do that and he wouldn't try to talk?
Oh, he wouldn't try to talk.
Okay.
Neither one of us would be interested in talking, but I'm just trying to figure out if the water is like
I mean,
cool
how good
enough
was the
to-
recipe?
Really good.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I think you got to do it.
I don't know what he's putting in there.
Maybe it was like crack.
Maybe it was like arsenic or something.
You know, some guys just can't hold their arsenic. He had it coming. He
We're
had
at
it coming.
negative 42.
He only had himself to blame. I didn't do it, but if I done it.
Maybe just a chocolate bar. Maybe. A little mole sauce.
I am contacting you after so long. Well, it was the best I ever had. Pause. The chili.
The chili.
The dirty bum, 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 bum.
Okay. Ooh.
We are deep.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Got something?
Okay. Look, no, but this is fun.
Oh, it's so pretty. Wait, does this do anything?
See, that's the thing is, no, we can make you a spyglass with it, but like these are so fun, but like they kind of are pointless.
But it's
like
it's gorgy.
That's
It's
the thing is like
gorgina.
for how pretty these are, like I wish there was more
just
shit
don't
you
do
could
shit.
do. Yeah.
Damn.
Fell asleep in Moana 2. Cleanup crew woke me up mortified. Oh no.
Oh.
You should have just like told them you were waiting for the next movie.
Oh my god. Good night, Maniqua.
Yeah,
Have
we can make you a spyglass so you
Wait,
can like zoom in on stuff.
Your chatter fell asleep in Moana 2.
I was Scootish.
Wait, that was Scootish?
I was Scootish, yeah.
Oh my god.
Did you go by yourself? Which is fine. Going to see movies by yourself is awesome, but I just like to imagine that you didn't go by yourself and then everybody was like, yeah, just let him let him sleep. Okay, this is actually good though, because this gives us like you have a bunch of torches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Will you light this up a bit? Because since this is an open space, I don't want anything. So basically, like, if a chunk is loaded, which means we're near it, and it's dark, monsters will spawn.
Okay.
In it. So if you are in an area that's dark, you want to light it up so that way nothing spawns in there when you have your back turned, basically.
Okay.
So
Is this good?
Yeah. Because we're really close to, yeah, we're negative 57. So We're gonna start mining. Which direction? I don't care. You pick one.
Oh, just
actually we can go. Okay, so here's the thing. We could go opposite directions. We could do this together. We could do opposite directions. Just be wary of under your feet. So like as you're mining forward. So when you're strip mining, you just dig straight, and then you dig. You kind of, I'm trying to think of a shape to describe it as. Like, you're going to mine in the shape of like a TV antenna, kind of. So it's like you mine straight out, and then you're going to mine little leggies off of the main one. Does that make sense?
So we're not going down?
No, because we're deep enough for diamonds.
Okay. Let's go.
Do 2 parallel. Yeah, let's do parallel. So let's do, let's go like you go in here.
Okay.
And then I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, like over here. I think because she needs. Let's see.
We're mining.
Yeah, like I'll go 2 over, right? So just I doubt there would be anything like. Just be careful you don't like mine over the top of a hole and then fall into it.
Okay.
You're never gonna believe what I just found.
No, did you find them already?
Yeah.
No way.
Okay, wait, do you have you're using an iron pickaxe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because you can get those. You can't get iron with stone.
Okay.
So you can get those. Grab them.
Oh my
God. Dig in and then dig like all the way around that, because you might not be able to see them, but there might be more.
Okay. Loving the pod.
Okay,
Thanks.
And I am going to make kind of like a temporary like.
This just reminds me of holes.
Yeah.
Dig it up, dig it.
I'm just putting all this shit in here because
God, that was one of my more.
Wow. Wee.
Ah!
How many did you find?
I got 3.
Yeah, so this is basically strip mining. So you just dig down really deep, and then you just dig out. And
Woo-woo!
Sometimes you find them immediately, and sometimes it takes forever. But it is much safer. Do you want to hear something fucked up?
Yeah.
Somebody came into my chat earlier, and they were like, "Hey, can you please teach Caroline? This isn't fun to watch." And I was like, I mouthed off to him and then immediately died. I was like, I don't like your attitude, and then died immediately. It was so, I've never been one guyed unintentionally like that.
Wait, also, guys, please, if you're not having fun, don't watch. Because it ain't gonna change.
It was like, I went cunt mode and then ate my words. You know what? I don't regret it, but if I was that chatter, I'd be like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. And I'd be like, you know what? Fair.
I can't believe you immediately died.
And then I told my mods to ban him because I was mad. So I don't know if that ever happened, but I did have a reaction.
I can't believe that
what are you doing? Okay, you're on. Okay, so here's what we do. So you found the diamonds.
Yeah.
Okay, so come back.
Okay.
So now you just keep digging in a straight line.
Oh, you dig in a straight line. Okay.
Yeah, because once you found them all, what? Yeah. Okay. Well, there you
go. Okay.
Yep. I'm just gonna keep digging in a straight line.
Wait,
on
once
the
you
side.
find them all?
Yeah, because like basically like you can find them in. Oh my God! There's more over here.
What?
What is happening?
Where are you?
In here. Come here.
Is this good? Is this good?
Yeah, it's just like a lot of diamonds all in one spot. Yeah. So basically what you do is if you find diamonds, you like kind of dig in like a big block all the way around to like make sure that there's none hidden. Like I just kind of like will randomly, my chat always yells at me because I forget to do it because I get excited, but so you just kind of like poke around and then you're like, okay, there's none hidden. And then once you kind of like make sure that there aren't any, then you just, you keep going straight.
Okay, I'll go back to the other side.
I hear lava. So you see on your bottom right how it says lava popping? Do you see that or hear it?
Yeah, I do.
So be really careful. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Come here. Come back here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting dopamine hits from the diamonds.
Yeah. Okay, put your diamonds in that chest.
Okay.
Because if lava kills you and if lava kills you, it will burn everything in your pockets, and that'll be gone.
Oh shit.
So we're just gonna put everything in there that we think is valuable and we don't want to lose.
Make sure to drop some more torches when you get deeper. Okay. Thank you, Bubblegum. Oh my god, this music is like popping off right now.
Mine is too, but it's like kind of evil sounding.
Yeah, mine is too.
Okay, I found the lava. There might be lava like ahead, so let's just be.
Oh wait, what is?
careful.
I got some gold.
Oh, cool.
Wait,
Gold
what
is-
is? What's the
Gold is good. It's not. Gold is good. Yeah, see, there's lava. You're stun locked. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back
Oh
up.
god. Oh god.
you just froze. You just absolutely froze. Okay, so it looks like there's lava that way. So we're just gonna come back here, and then we're just gonna go this way now.
Oh my god.
That's like deer in the headlights. She just froze.
I know. I did.
You didn't even say anything. You weren't like, ah. You were like, yes,
I was
consume me. So why don't you go, like, here's yours, and then just keep digging into that hole.
Okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, it's really funny when people will get mad that I'm not like good in the way they want me to be, because it's like,
right.
You must be new here.
Right.
You must be new. And the other
It
thing is too
happens.
is that I have
It-
so many games I need to play because I have to catch up. That like I'm probably not gonna spend all the time to like get really good at the
Minecraft is hard because I think Minecraft is a really easy game to forget how hard it is when you first start. Because I'm kind of the same where like I've played it for a bit now, and obviously I'm not like the greatest, but you kind of did you find more?
I found red.
Oh, that's redstone?
Is that good?
You use redstone to like power
more.
mechanical stuff. More?
More.
What the
This really
fuck is
feels like
going
holes.
on?
This really feels like in holes.
How many more?
Can you please tell Caroline this is fuck you, anonymous. I just found
okay, go put those
a
in
couple
the,
more.
Yeah, dig all the way around where you found them just to make sure that
Okay.
you didn't leave any, and then go put them in the chest.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
this
I
is
love
not
finding.
normal.
I love finding these though.
Yeah, this is
So
pretty
fun.
uncommon. Yeah, gold. So the thing about gold is you can make everything that you can make. You can make everything out of gold that you can make it out of iron. So you can make a pickaxe. You can make whatever.
Okay.
I think I'm not really sure what the benefits of. I think there's something about enchanting gold that's special. I don't know.
Can you teach Sam? Yeah, I can teach her.
But if you wear gold or if you have gold on you in the Nether, the piglins won't attack you unless you attack them. It's more enchantable. When you say it's more enchantable, is it cheaper to enchant, or is it like better enchantments, or like what's the deal with that?
Okay, so
It's really fragile though, so like if you use a golden pickaxe, it'll break like so easily.
Okay.
Oh, but redstone, so you can do a lot of mechanical stuff in Minecraft. Like you can make things, there's pistons and there's like automated stuff, and redstone is what powers it.
Should I dig more where those diamonds were?
No, it's kind of just like luck. So if you find diamonds, it's not really like you're gonna find more where you found some. Does that make sense?
Should I just go in a different direction?
Yeah, so I'm just like digging straight, and then I'm gonna like dig out. I'm just kind of staying by you, so like the
Dig it
voice,
up,
whatever.
Oh, dig it.
It's kind of like if you win in a gambling game, you're not less likely to win after that, but it feels like it. So it's like
it's easy to
the
get
chance
turned
that we
around
just
and
found
lost.
as many diamonds as we did is like just kind of
Like,
crazy.
is that kind of cray?
Yeah. Yeah, what we'll probably do
bad boy, make
is
him dig
get a bunch
5
of diamonds, make an enchanting table, because then we can make stuff really good. I really want to make you feather falling boots. That would be great.
Twains. I'm deep.
Yep.
Deep.
I always end up strip mining and then just like.
I always miss the music
lost.
when it's gone.
Yeah. 100% of miners stop before. I can't
Yeah?
say that. Like, why did they call it that when it's Minecraft?
I don't know.
Isn't feather falling the rarest enchantment? Yeah, but we'll figure it out.
Check out the name's Caveman.
See, now this is what happens, right?
Uh-huh.
You get really lucky at the start.
And then you can't find shit.
Now we're gonna...
How many are we looking for? Oh, wait, I found more!
How?
Oh my god, I got more. Oh my god, hella diamonds.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't understand. Oh, that's bedrock. So that stuff on the bottom there, you can't dig through it.
Are like diamonds rare?
I mean, they're pretty rare. You know, like
yeah.
It's not like they're stupid rare because you have to get them, but they're like uncommon. I would say they're uncommon, but the amount that we found just now is kind of nuts.
Okay. Like right as you were saying that.
I was about to be like, oh, we're gonna find them up front, and then not anymore.
Right as you were saying that, I found them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the chest because also my pockets are full of.
I'm gonna go drop the diamonds off in case I die.
Where was that lava? I should find the lava so I can burn all this shit in my pockets.
Okay, so we have 17 motherfucking diamonds.
Yeah, so
holy moly.
So in order to make an enchanting table, we need obsidian and then we need diamonds. We have plenty of diamonds. And then we will...
I like finding them, though.
The
It's
biggest
fun.
thing, though, is that we need experience to enchant, which is the stuff that we lose when we die, the green stuff. So there's this stuff in the nether called quartz, and it gives us a bunch of experience if we dig it up. And then also coal. When you dig coal, it gives you experience. The things that give you experience are killing things, cooking things, digging up certain things. So if we gather enough, then we can start enchanting stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, it's so exciting finding them.
I know, it's kind of addicting, huh?
Thank you, AKWJCXLSQNTF. Yeah, it's really addicting. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to finding these diamonds.
Yeah.
I'm
She's gonna become a Minecrafter, but not playing the game, just only digging for diamonds.
I just want to find the diamonds. I just gotta have more diamonds.
Another one. All mine, no crap.
Oh, I found more!
No!
There's just one.
Are you kidding?
No, I did. I really found one.
There's just one?
Uh-huh.
Did you dig like around it?
I am digging, but
that's crazy.
Cop
She yearns.
KNAMJRNCF. Thank you. Oh.
She yearns for the mines.
Oh, that's you. Hi.
Yeah, that's me.
Dude, I can't believe I found
Go
them.
make more.
I just need to find one more. I just gotta find one more.
So lucky. No, I'm not getting mad. I mean, we all win for diamonds.
We all. Someone say, "You mad, bro?" I don't want to lose her. You mad, bro?
You mad, bro?
Where'd you go? Okay, it is so easy to get lost down here.
I know. That's why I like using torches is good, because it's like you
light the way.
Kind of know where I need. I'm trying to remember the way that the lava was. Is it here?
Oh, I know where it is.
Okay.
I think.
I don't know. You know, to be honest with you, a lot of people are really meticulous about how they do their they're strip mining.
Yeah, they'd probably
I
be
just end
freaking
up
out the way I'm doing it.
randomly going out directions and getting lost, but
yeah, it's fun.
I don't know. I feel like here's why I feel that way. If you strip mine, you're following like a meticulous path, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you go out by two by two. You're just like covering all your bases. That's great. I kind of go with my heart. So I'm like, I'm feeling the winds of diamonds are pulling me this direction.
Diamonds of
Also, did you realize it's almost 1 a.m?
Is it?
I didn't even realize how late it was.
Oh my god. I just need to find one more diamond.
Just one more.
Just one more, please.
Just one more. Man in the night away.
Maria, I once met a girl named... Come on, please.
Chad, who do you think is going to find a diamond next? One more. Thank you for the gifted.
I feel like I'm not... I feel like I need to choose a new path.
You feel like you're what?
I feel like I need to choose a new path.
Did you put your diamonds in the box?
I put my other ones in the box, I think.
Okay. I'm just worried about you dying from gravel.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like sometimes when you dig, I don't think it would happen because if you're just digging straight forward. I'm so mad about it. I'm so mad. Found gold. Gold is so pretty. There's so many things in this game that are so pretty and just like not as valuable.
Yeah. I know, it's sorry pretty.
Sorry pretty.
Sorry pretty.
Lapis lazuli.
Lapis lazuli. Wait, did I mine my way back to the start? Oh, shit.
Maybe.
It's funny. Oh my god.
There's a Minecraft mod that I play sometimes. It's called Better Minecraft, and it just like adds a bunch of stuff.
Uh-huh. Oh. I lost her. I lost her. I have to go back. Hold on. I had to put my diamond in. Guys.
I found diamonds. I found more diamonds.
You did?
I found more diamonds.
Shit, where?
Right over here.
God damn it. I just need to find my pickaxe is about to break.
Do you have another one?
Yeah, I'm finding diamonds.
Are you Minecrafting diamonds?
Yeah.
So many diamonds.
I just need to find one more. Fuck, I need another pick.
I can make you another one if that one breaks. Or I have another one actually. Oh, I think I mined into your here. Where are you?
Where am I? I don't know.
Here,
I just need to find one more.
Here's another pickaxe. Oh, good timing. There you go.
Hi. How did you find me?
I just went to your name.
My precious. God damn it. How am I not finding them? Come on, dude. Come on.
You're gonna hate me.
Did you find more?
Yeah.
No way.
What is happening?
See, now you got the touch.
The God seed.
You got the diamond touch.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you, but I do need to find one more.
Stream doesn't end until Caroline finds one more diamond.
Oh my god, seriously. Holy shit. I had such great luck in the beginning. I just need that rush. You know? I'll come back around, you think so?
My pickaxe is almost dead too.
Fuck. I feel like I'm just going around it. Just need one more.
I love breaking the tuft.
just need one more. Come on.
Yikes. I gotta go make another pickaxe.
I know it's here. I've been inspired. I'm going to play Minecraft for the first time in 10 years. So you can go mine some diamonds. Fuck. Damn it. Come on, man. Like, I don't know if oh, okay. That feels like a good sign. Okay. Some gold. Come on. God, so much gold. Okay. That feels good. So sick if those were diamonds. This would have been so sick. Cause I ain't saying she a gold digger. Come on, I just need them. I need them to pop up. I just need one fix. Well, I know they're there. Oops. I know they're there. I know they're there. I know. I just need one more hit.
Why don't you drop the sister card, mister?
Okay, I'm just gonna start. I don't know. This is kind of insanity. I'm making a straight up maze. Your diamond radar says go left. You think so?
Not even following. Not even following.
I don't even know. I don't even care. I am so deep. I'm so deep.
Do you think we'll get diamonds first, you or me?
Oh my god. I don't know. I'm so overdue. I've gotten gold. I've gotten the red. Come on, I know it wants to be there. I know. Something's going on.
Thank you for the gift.
Something is going on.
To that guy.
Left is seeming good. Okay, we're gonna go back here. We're gonna go here.
Oh my god.
Did you find him? No way. No way. No way.
You'll get it. You'll get one.
No way. Where are they? Where are they?
Keep going.
I've been going. I can't believe I haven't found more. I am mining my fucking face. I'm almost through another pickaxe. That's how hard I've been mining.
Really?
Yes. I haven't gotten any. I had beginner's luck.
That's what I'm saying. It's you get it twisted.
I can't believe how many you have found.
Too many, some might say.
And Caroline never found another diamond again. Andy Dufresne crawled through 500 yards of the foul-smelling shit and came out on the other side clean.
Yeah, this is kind of like us digging the tunnel in the jail cell.
She dug and dug and dug. Fuck. It just broke. Damn it. Maybe this is a bad area. Maybe this is just bad. She didn't ever find no diamonds again. Oh my god, and the music is hitting. Oh my god, how...
I do.
But like, how perfect would it be if I could find the fucking diamonds right now?
Cinematic. My chat's running a gamba to see who would find diamonds first.
I need help. I'm out of a pickaxe and I can't go anywhere.
You lost your pickaxe?
I did.
Okay, hold on. Let me go make another one.
I'm here.
I can find my way back.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell I'm good. I think this is a bad area. I think I picked a bad area. Lost in the labyrinth of our own design.
Okay, this is...
Oh my god.
No. Really?
A bat. No.
Oh.
Fuck.
Here. Okay, that's the last one I can make because I'm out of sticks.
Shit, okay.
Unless you find some wood down
Bro.
here. Which you won't.
I gotta go by you.
Okay.
I feel like you've had so much luck this way.
So much. Go 2 over. Yeah, so that's fine.
Come on.
My chat voted on who would get one first.
Was it you?
Well, they have voted now, so it's whoever gets one next now. And chat, I hope that you looked at the fact that my pickaxe is at about 30% and I don't have any more sticks. So, if you voted on me...
How could it be that I could go through 2 pickaxes and not get one last diamond? Please.
You know what I should be doing? Like a goofy gal is use this stone one.
Goofy gal.
And then...
2 spaces to your right.
Stone one? I have these stone ones.
You think so?
These.
Fucking hell. I just feel like I shouldn't have to be this deep to find them.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I feel like we're running like a really slow race.
I know.
Side by side.
And I just never know, too, if I switch directions, if, like, the next one.
Mm-hmm. You have stone axes or stone pickaxes on you?
No, I don't have shit.
Because I have an extra stone pickaxe that you can use to dig, so you don't... Because you can't get diamonds with stone pickaxes, but you can get them with iron pickaxes.
Mm.
So you can dig with the stone ones, and then if you find a diamond, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know where you
now
are.
40 are left. I think Sam is... I don't know. You got the diamond meter?
No.
Anybody?
Here.
Oh.
Take this. Everybody that gambit on me, I'm so sorry. I just gave her the good one.
And watch that I still don't get him.
I don't have any sticks. I have 1 stick, and I have an oak plank.
Just...
Doing this on purpose? Listen.
It's so dark.
Oh, do you have a torch in your hand?
Nope. I'm going to go back and grab one.
Oh, yeah. Just put one in your hand, and it'll be light wherever you go. Okay, chat. This is the end of this pickaxe. This is all pickaxe that I have.
That's
So
it?
this is it.
Try
I only have a
digging through
little
some
bit
lava. Yeah,
more.
you think so?
I only have a little bit more pickaxe.
So much stone.
No wood in the chest. I'll go check. If this one breaks, I'll go check, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there's no wood in there. Dig with stone ones. What stone ones?
Bro, what if I don't find a diamond?
Hello, hi Raiders. No. Hi. We are looking for diamonds. I'm going back to see if there's perchance one piece of wood.
You guys, I can't believe this. I can't believe I can't find any. I'm giving up hope. I'm giving up hope. Bro, this is normal. We were just getting insanely lucky earlier. You think I'm changing directions every time I'm about to hit it big? Okay. We'll just keep going. Never let go. Yeah, I can't believe how many diamonds we got in the beginning. Okay, there is something very soothing about this. Imagine they're right above you. I know. That is true. 90% of gamblers retire before hitting the jackpot. That is true. Oh, God. Sam and I are so far away. Can't even hear her anymore. Come on, man. This is insane. Should I go down? Or no? There's only a small percentage of diamonds in each little square on your mini map.
No. I think that there is a certain level that they're at, and then that's about it.
Yeah.
I don't think that there's... Oh, okay.
No.
Did
Did
I
you
don't have
find?
a pickaxe. No.
Oh.
I ran
Bro,
out of pickaxe.
it's been a while since we found them or lava. I think we got them all.
Yeah, they're all gone in the whole world.
They're all gone.
They're gone forever.
They're gone. I'm sad.
Wow, this is potentially dangerous. Is your pickaxe dead?
No, I got a little bit more.
Oh, okay. There's still time. My chat's points are
dude.
riding on this.
Dude!
God, this would be so cool if you just found one right now.
Dude, stop. I know. It would be so cool. Shit.
Maybe one of the coolest moments of all time.
Dude, I know.
Historically cool, some might say.
Dude. I just, oh, well, there's some fucking gold. Where's the diamonds, though? Like, is this it? Is this the spot, though? You know? Let me see.
Yeah, could be.
Like, there's so many.
It's a lot of gold.
I know.
Your pickaxe is gonna die.
I know.
You don't have wood in your pockets, do you?
No, I'm just happy to see you.
Or sticks? Okay.
Fuck. Okay, that died. Now I have... Okay, I have my iron pickaxe.
So you don't have sticks, you don't have wood, you don't have logs.
And I have half of an iron pickaxe.
That's good.
Do
keep
I
using
just
that.
say, like, fuck it?
Well,
and
yeah,
go?
We have plenty of wood, we have plenty of iron, so we can make more next stream. You just have to use that one for the rest of...
Find a fucking diamond, man.
Half of a diamond, or a pickaxe is decent.
How have I not... I've gone through, like, 3. Half a pickaxe and a dream, man.
Half of a pickaxe and a
Hey,
dream.
man.
And no Cinnabon.
I know, dude.
Every time you dig straight up, I'm like, this is it. This is how she dies. Just one more.
You're close. I can sense it. I don't know. I don't know. Everyone's going to be so disappointed in me if I don't find it.
I don't think that it's just, we found so many diamonds. Okay, you're going to find a diamond in 7 blocks. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it.
Damn it, that would have been so cool.
I do that every time I'm looking for diamonds, and I have like 6 clips of me calling it because I constantly do it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I'll just be like, yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, so that's gravel. So
Okay.
it falls. So if you are like digging up and that falls on you, you die.
Oh.
So I would just start digging like maybe this way or something, because there's probably more of that way. That's why I'm saying like when you dig straight up, it scares me because I'm afraid that's gonna fall on you.
That would have been
Okay, ready? 5
so
blocks.
sick.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it.
Shit. Do you think they're all gone?
No.
So sad.
I mean, we can go dig closer to the amethyst, maybe. I don't know.
Like, I think we're just digging in random shit. I think we mined them all.
Yeah.
Oh,
We probably got all of them.
my pickaxe is gonna break.
Yeah, Carlos, what's the name of that place that I went to and I got the good eggs Benedict? There's like 2 of them or 3 of them.
The amethyst was a sweet spot. Is it just
Gnats.
random or was it like actually a thing?
It was very lucky.
Okay. We got like 2 hits left. Shit. Damn. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Well,
We found
really
like
fell off.
so many diamonds though.
I know, dude, but it would have been such a cool story if we
Just one more.
if we had found one more.
Come on.
What
just
if they're
one
right
more.
behind that block? Imagine.
That's the thing. That's how it gets ya.
Imagine if they're right behind it.
No. I know.
Just imagine.
Imagine all the diamonds right behind the block. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the... Where the fuck are we?
I don't know. I'm following you.
Okay. But I'm not the only one. I hope someday you will join us.
Better than Gal Gadot. Thank you.
Thank you.
And the world will live as one. I
We're
haven't
not
seen,
lost.
I
We're just
haven't seen,
misplaced.
Haven't seen it. Oh
Sorry.
shit!
It was a bat. It's sorry.
It's okay.
In the world
God, we really dug a
is
lot,
one.
huh?
Yeah, we did.
You
We
may
did.
say that I'm a dreamer.
Okay, so I think that's where you ended. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna block this off. Come this way. Or block that off. We just have to make it home safe to our house, and then it's a win.
Then it's a win.
That's the thing, is we have to take all those diamonds in that chest,
Okay.
and we have to take them up to our house, which is gonna be the final frontier. Won't be that hard because we just have literally like one staircase to go, but I think this is
I think
it.
this feels right.
Yeah. That
This
torch.
feels right. God, we dug a lot, huh?
Uh-huh. Okie dokie. Okay, I've got the diamonds.
Woo, we're back.
I've got amethyst, redstone, everything else we don't need. That's all shit. I'll take a couple of stacks of these just in case we want that. Okay, and then we can leave this all down here because we can always come back down here and mine.
Okay.
And then how did we get in here?
I think I kind of remember. Hold on.
Was it like up in the corner? Because I just remember I got excited and was like, oh, look. And then...
Yeah. It was like... I'm really bad at trying to get up. Hold on.
We didn't fill... Oh, here it is. It's over here. Here. Come over here. There we go. This way.
Ow, ow. Wow.
24 diamonds.
Woo!
And we have 3, I think, at home. Or maybe more.
Yo.
We have 4 or 5 at home.
We're fucking killing it with the diamonds.
So now we just need to get to enchanting and making strong things. So that way we can go into the nether. Inevitably, one of us is going to die with a lot of diamond armor on, just so you know.
Should probably not be me.
Yeah. It won't be, surely.
24 diamonds in the first 10 minutes, then nothing for an hour.
Yeah, what the
So
fuck?
sad. Just devastating.
Someday you will join us. I'm gonna have that stuck in my head forever.
Me too. And the
Ugh.
world.
Imagine if we just died like randomly, like the cave there was just a creeper and it just blew us up. I don't even want to say that. Actually, like,
do not say that.
We've had the weirdest luck. Like, I just don't even want to.
Sam, no. Sam. Oh, Mr. Frodo.
Mr. Frodo. I hear a cow or something above us. We're close.
Are we?
I don't even know if it's daytime or nighttime out.
I don't
this
know.
cave.
I also got rid of my torch, so I'm just in darkness. What do I feel like I am?
God, we're still going up.
I don't remember us going this far.
It just, Oh, it's daytime.
Is it?
Oh, thank God. Diamonds in here. Boom. 29 diamonds.
Ooh, my God. We're out of the cave.
Beautiful. Beautiful and powerful.
Holy moly.
Wowza.
Okay. We did it.
We did it.
We mined.
Pretty good. You know, we got a lot of diamonds.
We did.
Which is good. That will help us. Once we make an enchanting block, then we can focus on... It would be a lot of work, but we could make like a mini experience farm, XP farm, to get a bunch of XP, which is like, it just takes a long time, but basically you can like make this thing, it's called an XP farm, which just forces enemies to spawn in a place that they can't get you, but you can get them.
Okay.
And then you just kill them over and over and over and over and over again to get XP. It takes a while to build it, but once you build it, then you just basically never run out of XP.
Slay.
So, I don't know.
Slay. All right.
All right.
It's a good little sesh.
Yep. Next time we make some good stuff.
We make some good stuff.
Make some good stuff.
All right. We gotta go sleep. No.
Nope. Just, I mean, you don't have to. If you want to, you can.
We just go.
Okay, I'm gonna leave here, and since we're in voice chat in the game, it'll kick us out. But good game.
Good games. GG's.
Good games. GG's. And we'll
Until
see
next
you
time.
on the flippity flop.
See you on the floppity flip.
See me on. Okay. Well,
okay.
Same but different.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Oh. GG's, y'all. G motherfucking G's. G motherfucking G's. G motherfucking G's. Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't find one more diamond. I let everybody down. But it was fun still, and we found a bunch of diamonds still. You know what? We're in our cozy vibe era. Yeah, we're in our streamer cozy vibe. Love these streams. Yeah. Cozy vibes. It's nice. I get why people play these games. I do. I get why it's like a really nice why it's like a really nice late night cozy vibe thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. I cannot believe it's been streaming for 7 hours. My goodness. My goodness. Once you're not dying for 10 minutes over and over. True. Once I wasn't dying for 10 minutes over and over, it was so cozy. And I'm a diamond mining addict. I'm such a diamond mining addict. I just gotta have more diamond. I gotta have more cowbell. What do you mean that was cozy? Oh, me dying over and over again was cozy? All right, jokers. I'll be back tomorrow for Sunday dinner and film class. Dinner and a movie. I'm gonna keep going with the cozy vibes. So I'm gonna make some type of soup or stew. Something yummy. Something tasty. Any early movie hints? If you think that I have picked the movie out, not at all. I gotta see what's available. Did you sound a soup? Nope, not yet. We have a Discord channel with that's for recipe suggestions. Throw them in there. Throw suggestions in there. Por favor. But I'm thinking something either lobster bisque. If we can do a stew that's under 2 hours, that would be great. Anyway. I got soup suggestions for days. Love it. It's soup season, y'all. All right. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for spending this cozy Saturday night with me. I hope you come back tomorrow for dinner and film class. And peace out, y'all. Peace and love and blessings. I'll see you next time. Bye.